Don't you know? Banging our heads to the rhythm of the code. We don't care about dollars or the shiny way. We're just holding to zero. It's all every day. Round tripping positions, that's how we roll. We won't make a dollar, won't celebrate. We're the zero holders, are after we say. Zero holders are after we say. Say. Zero holders, we're the kings of the sea. The non-minority is the live in the tree. We're all on the zero, it's our way to be. In the world of NFTs, we're wild and free.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Man, it feels good to go live. It does. It feels good to go live. It feels weird this week making the changes to the show I made. We made some changes, man. We made some changes. I love this weekend thing. I'll just say that. I fucking love it. Good to see you, boys. Who's here? CJ's here. Hoods is here. Choin is here. What's up, boys? Good to see you, fellas. Okay. What are we getting into today? All right, we're going to talk, and we're going to do this actually, this first part kind of quickly. Death and taxes. I got some taxes to pay. I'm going to pay that, but I'm going to be paying it, and I think throughout today's stream, depending on how long we go. Well, no matter how long we go, throughout today's stream, we're going to be bringing in OpenClaw, which is, for me, the biggest unlock this week. I think the coolest thing that happened, in my world, in my bubble this week, getting OpenClaw set up. I'm curious, how many of you guys got OpenClaw set up? I know DK, if he's here. I know DK has it. I'm kind of curious anybody else. I'm trying to get a feel for like how kind of widespread that's getting. I don't think a ton of people, but because I don't think a ton of people have it set up, I want to show it off. I want to show what it's really capable of. It is a head fuck. It's a head fuck seeing what that thing can do. It's absolutely wild. So while we talk death and taxes, I want to show it. While we talk Deathster, I want to show it. I want to show through everything what it can do and the color it adds, and then where you start thinking of how you can actually use it. It's absolutely bonkers. It really is. But again, death and taxes, definitely Deathster, and then like guys, AI. We just got to talk this AI thing and the jobs going bye-bye. And in the big updates from this week, at some point, it might be like kind of during today's stream. Maybe it's separate, but I am going to get back into work using OpenClaw. And today's the day I'm going to hammer away at that newsletter. It was going to be yesterday, but got into some cool stuff yesterday. Today, want to get it configured to automate the newsletter thing for Monday. And like, look, when I was doing that with a mind last week, hang on, let me try that. Let me try that. Boy, you can tell I'm like out of sorts, nothing set up right. But while I was using a mind to do it, kind of want to fix that. Yeah, whatever. While I was using a mind to do it and hoping it would work and knowing like I have an idea, it might be outside of the scope of a mind, or it's just too early to get a mind to do that. Like I wasn't sure. And right, we put hours into getting a mind to do the newsletter, and it did really well for parts of it. But I didn't get it over the finish line. I just didn't. And I wasn't sure I would, to be honest. Using OpenClaw, I'm very sure it will. I'm very sure. Like I'm 99% certain that I can get that rocking with the OpenClaw in like maybe in like an hour of work, like that easy. I'm like I'll tell you, my head's still scrambled from how crazy it is. I'm blown away. And so like I made a little short video this week just saying my life is like before OpenClaw, after OpenClaw, and I will keep telling that to people because it's that crazy. I look at everything different now after OpenClaw, and it changed my time frame for stuff, how quickly things are going to change out there, and that's like jobs and its productivity. It changed how quickly I think that's all going to change, and it changed what I know AI is capable of right now. It's Absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. The biggest, like, the biggest hurdle here and the biggest thing that'll prevent, like, the mass layoffs and the, like, all of that, and more specifically, you guys using it and me using it and us being crazy productive, the thing that'll hold us back is the cost of it. It's so expensive, and that's still even with, like, tokens and, like, the actual data you're paying for, with it being, like, subsidized. We're still getting it cheaper than it costs. We're getting, like, $1,000 worth of cognition for, like, $100 or, like, 200 or 300. We're getting it at a discount right now, and we won't forever. And, like, when that gets priced with how much it's actually costing, we won't use it anymore, which is a huge problem. That part scares the shit out of me, and I think that's one of my big realizations this week too. It's like the rich guys, the technical guys, they get to keep playing with this stuff, and they will be the ones who start ahead and stay ahead and get much further ahead because they can use this tech. And while I think everybody's going to have access to it, most people are not going to be able to afford it. It's a huge problem. There's nobody talking about that really right now, and it should be like one of the main. It should be like a main conversation out there. Most people are not going to be able to afford it. Huge problem. That said, we'll see some like 0 to 100 like success stories too. We're definitely like a Peter Steinberger, whatever. We'll see stories like that, but he was already rich. He already made it, so it's like perfect example. That guy was already so far ahead, got even further ahead because he has unlimited access to this stuff. Normal person is not. You make one fuck up that burns through like all your tokens, or you spend a big chunk of money to get the hardware you think you need to run, and then you find out that hardware can't run it, and you've got nothing to fall back on. You have no plan B. It just doesn't work for you, and you fucked up. Yeah, it's actually a huge problem. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody. No, like literally nobody. All right. Some cool ass footage. Whenever, if I giggle fucking whatever about war stuff, I don't think it's funny, but whatever. Just whatever. This is the wildest footage I've seen. Let me hit the audio too. Wildest footage I've seen, I think. One of the craziest things from the war so far. Weird thing, man. We are in the middle of I think, a pretty fucking significant war. Kind of nobody's talking about it. We're like so desensitized now that like war is just normal. We're so used to horrible shit. Hang on, let's get comments up here. We're so used to horrible shit that this doesn't even register. In fact, like all it registers is like I see wild video. I react to wild video. It's so fucked, man. Crazy. Oh shit. That is one of the wildest, like, boy. Dude, that is a crazy ass video. And that's real. It's actually real. I think the community note is like the location of it. Like they said this is in Iran and it's not. It's in Kuwait, I believe. Or actually, hang on. Boy, that one's crazy. Absolutely, China. Dude, if it were right here, dude, people live in some weird ass fantasy. Me too, like all of us, but we live in this weird ass fantasy that like we don't make great decisions because it doesn't affect us. We don't see it. We don't see body parts all over. We're not like afraid that we're gonna step out of the house and like a missile's gonna land on our head. We're so spoiled. And we would not be okay with this stuff. Also, I was thinking this last night. It sucks. It's shitty, but like at some point, when there's like at some point you're responsible for the people you have in power, right? At some point you are. It's like, you might give a country like the time to like overthrow their leaders, their rulers, whatever, right? And then if they don't, you're like, man, you had the chance and you should have done it. Now we got to take them out. At some point, that's us, At some point, it's us, and it's like we could do something about it, but we choose to not. And at some point, that's gonna fuck us. Yeah, dude, people suck though. We suck. It's just weird, man. My daughter came home yesterday and was talking about Trump. And you guys know I don't like Trump. And I also don't hate him. Now I kind of do. I do hate him. But also I lean more right than anything, if that makes sense. And I think he's not worse than any other politician we've had for the most part. I think they're all the way I dislike Trump is the way I dislike all of them. And what's up, cutie? You got a cold or you are cold? But it's weird. She comes home and she's talking about things that she's like, I don't like Donald Trump because he did this and he says this and this and this. I'm like, damn, that's her. Like, I can tell where that's coming from is liberal families who do the soundbite stuff and they talk to their kid about it. And then the kid mentions it. And then, the kids are just playing off sound bites too. And it's silly. Like, it's not real. And I'm like, that's not a Trump thing. That's an every politician thing. I did get the chance to show my daughter Ron Paul last night, which is badass. That was cool as hell. That was cool as hell. Does it feel bigger tech will have to submit to lower cost and monthly subscriptions? The secret behind do it yourself, owning your own server and databases to be able to implement into their works without submitting. I don't know, Hoods. I would hope that this is almost like the UBI thing too. Will they do it because to be nice, or will they have to if like these big AI companies? And I saw this about Sam Altman yesterday. It's like, man, it was a dev saying, don't ever use ChatGPT and don't ever work with Sam Altman because he'll steal your ideas. All they got to do is take your ideas, cut you off from tech where you have to pay. The best tech is their tech, and you pay what they ask for because they're the ones who got it. I think the AI stuff's getting, the deeper I get with it, the scarier it's getting. I'll say that. Where I did think of it as the great equalizer before, and I don't now. I don't look at it like that at all now. I look at it as like, oh, we're in trouble. I really think so. And I think right now you have to use it. Right now is I think the cheapest you're going to get it and your best opportunity to get ahead while other people are still figuring it out. I think you have to be using it right now. Have to. And that doesn't mean you have to go get OpenClaw because we've got some updates from like Claude Code Desktop where you can now automate stuff right on there, right on your main computer. And there's good permission stuff. There's good security, but like you have to be doing it now or you are. I really do think you get left behind. And the scary job replacement thing, I flip-flopped on it, right? Jobs going bye-bye, jobs not going bye-bye. I'm firmly in going bye-bye, and I'm firmly in, I think, going faster than I thought before, and I'm firmly in, I don't think it's going to be very fair. It's pretty scary. I'm more spooked about it this week than ever before. Boy, this is spooky too, man. Israel warns Iranians within a 16. Hang on, is this? Hang on. We hit this thing before, right? $4 uranium enrichment site. They're going to do a bunker buster against it. I thought we hit that thing before. But yeah, I don't know, man. Not great. Let's do some Death Star real quick and then death and taxes. Again, I got to make some decisions. But when we do death and taxes, I'm going to show you some strategy my OpenClaw gave me. It's really smart. It's way smarter than I thought. It reads the contract. It can read the code. It gets the logic. It's looking for holes in it, trying to help me like get around stuff. It's so fucking impressive. It can build out a game plan for me. It's not that complicated, by the way, but what it did would take me an hour on my own of like researching, trying to memorize or write down like the status of things and how much I owe and what I've paid and what these pieces are capable of doing in the game. It does it for me in 10 seconds. I'm telling you, dude, my mind is blown this week. Blown. I can't even. Dester. Dester had a pretty cool update this week. CyberKong's Dester. Shout out Kongs. Instead of just targeting NFT collections, now targets ERC20s, including like wrapped Bitcoin. I want to see if they'll do wrapped oil. You can do on Ondo. You can do I'm trying to remember what it's called. I forget the ticker, but there's wrapped oil. And I think that'd be badass, especially right now with what's going on overseas, like getting oil, not at the typical 20% discount. They bumped it up to 30% off. You get a 30%. So they buy, this was just a couple days ago, they buy 0.1 ETH worth of Bitcoin. You get to get it at a 30% discount. So what, $200? Let's say $200 worth of Bitcoin. You get it at, hang on, let me math. 240. Did I math right? Did I math right there? Yeah. You get it at 200. Wait, no, 140. I'm mathing right. $140 for $200 worth of Bitcoin. Wait. Dude, I'm so stupid. Fuck you. Whatever. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, badass. What's up, Offline? And now they've moved on to the next target, which is USDC. So now you get a big old bag of USDC. Let's again say $200 worth. And again, you get that $200 worth of USDC for $140. You literally just get it. If you hit the raffle, you get it. You can, I mean, in this case, you don't even have to sell it. You're getting it as USDC. So that's live right now. That just flipped this morning. There's been like 2 or 3 sales, I think. 2 sales. You get to buy it for 0.07 ETH. You can just keep it. It's 0.1 ETH worth of USDC. So another raffle coming up here in like just, well, let's see. They need 0.002 ETH more, and then it's going to trigger another buy. So I need to watch that and see if I hit. I did hit one this week, which is badass. It was an Azuki Elemental. Got it. Sold it. Made 0.018. I mean, it's pretty fucking great. They lied about obliterating it. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Crazy. Who shot her dog? That DHS lady? I forgot about that. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. What's up, Uncle Matt? Good to see you, man. I want to peek at the market here in a second too, but market looking, oh man, looking kind of assy. Dude, so close. By the way, okay, I'm gonna park here for a minute because I want to wait for that to flip, and I don't want to miss it. I'm hoping I hit it, but dude, the fast food thing, the fast food like meme war thing, all these dudes like the Archburger, the new Whopper, the Wendy's got in the mix. Who else got in the mix there? I feel like A&W got in the mix. Board Burgers, I think that's what it's called. The Board Burger dude got in the mix, right? Making these videos, eating the burgers. Fuck those guys, man. Like, it works. It worked. Dude, all week long I've been craving a burger. Offline market looks like ass right now. Yeah. I mean, okay, if you go by 7 days ago, we're up, but like we were at 74 and we're now down to 68. I'm like cautiously optimistic about it though, mostly because the Clarity Act. I think the Clarity Act's got a better shot than I thought. And if that passes, I do think the market's going to like it. And we still got new Fed chair in 2 months. 2 months. Yeah, 2 months. Oh, by the way, time change tomorrow. Spring forward. So we lose an hour of sleep. We get a little more sun. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know. I don't disagree. All right, we're just about to get this buy here. But yeah. I'm with you. I wouldn't hate a crazy dump. I played this really well, I think, the past year. Like I played way more aggressively stabling up, right? Unlike last time around. Well, again, I was just too spendy last time where I made the money and I cashed out enough. And then I just was very spendy, not realizing how soon it can end. This time I was much more protective. And this year is doing pretty well. But stabled up. I'm pretty stabled up right now. And playing Death and Taxes. That's my game. That's the one thing I'm kind of playing. And actually might play it too. If anybody here is playing Death and Taxes, if anybody here is actually playing the game and anybody wants to consider partnering, as in maybe co-owning a piece in a grail, like if anybody wants to consider co-owning a grail and maybe like helping fund the thing, I'm down to talk about that because like we've got a grail we can play with. We've got a couple grails we can play with. But if anybody's interested in that, I'm not saying for sure I'm going to do it, and I don't know anybody even wants to, but I'm open to hearing if that makes sense, right? Like this could be potentially a shared piece. This could potentially be like a group owned thing, and then we also split treasury somehow, some way. We figured out, but that I'm curious about. But that thing would look. I was kind of against wanting to see it like animated, but it would look pretty good animated. That would be a grail of this collection. He's got pieces selling for 7 ETH now. Some of his 1/1s. This would be like up there with like top tier modest pieces, and I think already is just on its own. But I'm like open to seeing if a group wants to do a thing. One person, whatever, you know. Okay, hang on. We got our okay. Cross your wieners, boys. Let's. I hope I hit. Nope. 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 I'll be honest. Kind of, dude. $138. $138 for basically $200 worth of USDC, and it literally hits your wallet as USDC. You don't have to do anything. It burns the NFT because it creates an NFT for it. Actually, this one might not. This one might. Does this do an NFT? Either way, if it does an NFT, it does. Okay. Well, yeah, it's an NFT. And then it burns the NFT and it just deposits it, just sends the tokens to your wallet. Kongs are fucking awesome, man. They're clever dudes. Clever dudes. We'll move because it's gonna take a little time probably to get to the next 0.1 ETH to buy. But look, next vote coming up is for Punkster. So maybe they get some attention from Punkster because of that. I don't know. They would from Vibester. They even have Deathster targeted, like as an option here. They actually had virtuals on the vote before too. So, I do want to peek here at ETF volume this week. Like ETF volume was looking pretty interesting the past 2 weeks. Like really good inflows. Kind of want to see if we kept that. Let's have a peek. Look at the rest of the tokens, and then death and taxes again. I have to decide if I'm paying or not. How did we do? Oh, we finished not so great. Okay. Overall, I think up on the week, if I can math right, barely. Oh, yeah. We'd be up on the week. 458 mil, 225 mil, 461 mil in inflows. Then Thursday, Friday, 227 outflows. I did see that awful eye. Yes. 348 mil in outflows. So we ended the week pretty poorly. Rafiq is one of those guys. If you can collect, you should. May end up being a historic artist that's thrown so casually around, but I mean it. Like Beeple is literally in the art history books. He will be there. He will be. He is literally the Andy Warhol of our generation. He is. And Rafiq might be there. I'm not totally. I don't want to say for sure yet, but he's like as close as you can get, but he's not there. I don't think he is. Anyway, ETH, similar story. What? 38 mil, then 10 mil outflows, then 164 mil inflows, then 90 and 82 mil outflows. So yeah, just kind of a mixed bag, but oh, dude, what are Winzy Yawanow at now? Also, keep in mind Magic Eden Marketplace gone in 2 days. They're at 3 ETH now. Did they pump because of Cathie Wood? I kind of wouldn't be surprised if they did. Let's see. Dude, I love that collection. It's so good. 3 sold yesterday after Cathie Wood. 3.4, 2.9, 2.9, basically. That's a gorgeous collection. Like, incredible fucking collection. He's got some cheap pieces out there. I still want to go get back and buy the one I sold. What was it again? Matt, they're shutting down the EVM marketplaces and the Bitcoin, the Ordinals and Runes marketplace. Magic Eden scrapped their marketplaces, only doing Solana, and then they're going to be a gambling platform. They're kind of out of the NFT game. And then their wallet, they end the wallet support, Magic Eden wallet, in like another 2 weeks or so. So it doesn't mean much, but Ordinal's harder to buy. Like Ordinal's definitely harder to buy. There'll be some marketplaces, but I think this is awesome for Ordinal's lore. We're almost at our next bundle, so somebody must have sold. Look, every time somebody sells, especially a big chunk, it's just more fees to go to buybacks. I'm tempted to sell. If you have stuff in a Magic Eden wallet, one of two things, man. Okay, you either want to transfer it out or import those keys into like MetaMask or something. reason being is if you I think this makes sense, right? If you just have the Magic Eden wallet, the Magic Eden wallet, it gets outdated. It's not gonna get, security updates and stuff, right? But I think if you import, I'm pretty positive about this. If you import to, MetaMask or whatever, then you're kinda good. I think that makes sense. So, yeah, you don't have to move. I like that. Magic Eden used to be fucking awesome, and then they lost their way, man. I don't know why. I don't know if that's like a greed thing or lazy or I don't know what. And it's also the market died, so, like, I get it, but they don't. They used to be, man, and something changed them or they let go of their best people. They let all their people who were super, like, into the community and, like, they let all them go, and they just became, like, business. And, like, what else do we expect, right? But it's a bummer because I used to be yeah, Vo left, and I think more important well, as important as Vo, which, by the way, look at her profile picture she tweeted yesterday. More than Vo, I think it was, like, Chart Fu. They need a guy like Chart Fu and Vo, like, those 2 specifically, but yeah, dude. What a bummer. Go look at Vo's X account. Look at a picture she tweeted yesterday. All right, let me see. So I'm tempted to sell my Death Star. I would break even right now. Actually, right now I might be if I sold right here, I might be down the tiniest fucking bit. Let me see. But I'll tell you why, and it's like, yeah, I would be down point I would be basically break even. I had half an ETH worth. So I'm at half an ETH. Yeah. Look, I was just thinking about this. A buddy of mine. All right, fingers crossed. Wow. Okay. Already gone. So that means whoever got that number 1 spot has got a bot set up, so as soon as it shows, as soon as this goes live, his bot just scoops it right away. Not an unfair advantage or anything, right? He hit the white he won, right? But it must have been Digital Oil, who's got, like, 80 million Death Star. Um, I wonder if we get another dump. Anyway, I'm kinda tempted to sell because when I saw this dude yesterday say, "I've only lost on strategy coins," and I'm like, "Man, just in general, this isn't just strategy coins, it's everything." I'm like, "You're probably losing on anything right now." Like, it's not the time to be investing, you know what I mean? It's just not. And I'm like, "Dude, it's like, I think you just gotta zoom out." You just gotta zoom out, and it's like, are there more buyers coming in? Trying to have a great day, man. Are there more buyers coming in into any of this? And it's like, if the answer is no, you shouldn't be buying it. And I don't see buyers coming in anywhere for anything. For anything. We're not there, man. We're not there. I wouldn't be investing in anything right now. Even something like this, it's like free money when you hit, but it's like when you hit 500,000 tokens and I've hit, twice one that I caught. And I'm like, okay, half an ETH. And I would have, if I hit the first one, if I actually claimed the first one, I would have made 0.03 ish, maybe 0.04. Well, let's go 0.03 ETH, which is awesome. All while breaking even. So, like, dude, great. But is that enough that I'm like, let me lock up that money and take the risk, that token goes down? I'm like, is it worth it? No. In this market, maybe no. And I get a little worried when I start seeing this too. Like, experiment, right? Trying new kinds of coins to target. But I'm like, at some point, when you and they're doing the right thing by trying different stuff too. But at some point, when you keep trying and trying and trying and trying and nothing really brings the holder count up and really gets it cooking, at some point, everybody's like, "Well, we tried everything and it's not getting any higher. I think I'm out now." And I think that moment's kinda gonna come now. I think that moment's basically here. I'm not gonna be surprised to see Death Star sitting at, like, 500K, 600K, 700K, maybe even 300. I'm not gonna be surprised to see that. Slay, did you get in? That was badass. Yeah. Yeah, that was badass. Dude, I wish I were in it. I got the miner, right? I got one of those, fuck, what is that thing called? Um, what are the miner things they have? I forget what they were called. Anyway, I got one. I won one. What's up, E-Rock? What's up, DK? Good to see you guys. I got one and it worked for like 2 days and then it died, so I wasn't in. I hope you were in. I think I heard too that like if you were doing it, like what you made from it doesn't cover even the electricity you used over some amount of time, but I don't know. Um, all right, well, Iraq, let's do this. I'm about to jump to death and taxes, and we're gonna use OpenClaw to help us like come up with some strategy. What's up, Mice? No, what was it? Okay, wait. Parasite's the name of the pool. Nerdax. Nerdax. Does that sound right? It was a Nerdax miner, and it worked. It was fun setting up. I like doing. I just like, dude. I like tinkering and I like playing. It was like setting up OpenClaw. OpenClaw took me like 20 hours to get cooking, like to get it totally set up, and it's fucking amazing, man. That was it. That was it, Slay. I'm so bummed it died, dude, and I don't even know why it died, but I got like 2 days out of it, and then it just wouldn't even power on. But yeah, that's badass, man. That's so cool. Death and taxes. All right, I'm gonna share my screen a little differently because I want to show. I'm gonna show my Open Claw bot. I hope I don't show any fucking API keys or anything, but whatever. I set it up with everything on its own, man. It's got full control of the Mac Mini. It's got its own email account. It's got every kind of account that I want it to have. I tell it to make a new account. I tell it to save the credentials. E-Rock, dude, that's what I used to do. It was the best, right? I used to manage tech support, which was awesome. Great company too. It was such a fun job, right? That's what I did. It was so fun. It's why, kind of what I do now and need to be doing more. It's perfect because I like getting hands on the tech and then I like explaining it to people. And funny enough, dude, so I was streaming yesterday talking about the moment I'm using OpenClaw and when it hit me how wild it is. I gave this analogy of like, I remember when I worked at the old desk job, right? And the first time somebody from IT remoted into my computer and I saw them driving around this is 20 plus years ago, man. It's crazy. This is probably 25 years ago. Crazy. But I remember the first time somebody connected to my computer and I'm like, oh, is that you? I'm like, holy shit, that's you? You're on my computer. You're moving the mouse. And like, it was such a head fuck when it happened. When OpenClaw did that 3 days ago, exact same feel, exact same mind blown. And it was actually different. It was actually crazier because it wasn't just that, it's moving my computer around. It was like realizing what it can do with that. I'm like, oh my God, anything I want it to do, it can do now because it has admin rights to the computer and it has its own accounts. I'm like, what could I tell it that it couldn't do? And I couldn't come up with like anything. It's getting through CAPTCHAs. Again, it makes its own accounts. It then configures itself. I'm like, dude, it can do whatever. For the most part, it can do anything. That is a crazy fucking thing. It's so crazy. So, death and taxes. I have 3 or 4 guys that have taxes due in the next like 30 minutes. And I need to make up my decision on that. Oh, random. Just seeing eBay. You guys want to see a guitar I want to buy? I got my synth set up over here now. I got my guitar restringed. I'm like back in the zone with music, which is awesome. It's been way too long. But I do it when I'm like, I gotta get in the zone work-wise. I gotta get in the zone and tinker and have fun and whatever. And for some reason, when I do music stuff, it gets me like way in the zone work-wise. So did all that, and I'm like, dude, I need to get the guitar. One of my first guitars is one of the coolest guitars I've ever seen and ever played on. It plays so well. And now they're sought after because they're so badass. Like they are such good guitars. I remember I bought it for $700. They cost 1,000, 1,500, and then the model up is like 3 to 4 grand now. Look at this fucking guitar, man. Hang on. When I show you the very specific one, dude, hang on. That. I want this. This is going to be my vanity purchase or whatever. This is going to be my luxury buy. I would love to do it right now. That guitar is the coolest guitar I've ever played on. It's like the most beautiful guitar I've ever seen. I want this so fucking bad. That guitar is like incredible. So I had the Washburn P2, exact same look. Hardware on the P4 is a little better, I guess, but same look. This probably plays a little better, but like I need that thing. I need it, and I'm tempted right now to buy it, dude. But I can't. Like that's it would be so it would be really stupid to do it, but I'm like so fucking tempted. Like I for like 15 years wanted to grab one of these, and they just never show up. P4s do, but they're just so expensive they don't move a ton. But a P2, if you ever seen a Washburn P2 in this color, anywhere under $1,000, grab it. You can flip it. They're fucking amazing. Gorgeous guitar though. I have a P2, by the way. I have a Sunburst P2. So I already have one, but I want the blue one. I want to see what they go for. I would totally fucking flip it. And there's a couple models too. Like that's the same thing. They kind of had a time where they were like changing the naming conventions. There was like a P2 is the same as a CT2, and I think it's also the same as a CT2K. There's like at least two models that are the same guitar. This thing is fucking amazing. That's what I have. I have literally that guitar. Without the pick guard, actually, I actually need to get the pick guard because it looks so much better with it. Actually, I need to look on eBay if you can order that. If so, I want it. But yeah, what do these sell for? That's literally the guitar I have, and it's fucking amazing. Oh, yes, you can look up P2, you can look up PII, and then you can look up CT2. I'm telling you, if you're a guitar player, though, like for the price, for $700, it played like a $2,000 guitar back in the day. Hang on, let me see if I want to see sold. I want to see what they actually go for if they sell. 750. That's not crazy. That's not. If I saw one, if I saw one for 700 right now, I would buy it. Absolutely. If I saw one for 700, I would buy it. Yeah, they just don't show up much anymore, man. 750. Boy, they really don't show up anymore. But that Tiffany blue one, man, any of you ever see one of those, buy it. I'll pay you double. Like, I need it so bad. That fucking blue guitar, man. Look at the PVPXD. Let me see. My first amp was a PV. PXD Tomb. That's an amp or it's a guitar? Hang on. It's an amp, right? Dude, mice. First guitar, Fender Teleacoustic. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna buy a guitar soon. I shouldn't, but my wife years ago bought me a Telecaster. It was awesome. I didn't love it when I had it, but I like loved it after I got rid of it. Go figure. But like I missed it. I miss it now. But I want a Strat. I want like an Eric Clapton. I don't want his model guitar, but I always love the color of his Strat. That silver gray pewter colored Stratocaster that I want. That's if I could pick. Yeah, my dream guitar. I would love a Les Paul, but my dream guitar is the Tiffany blue Washburn P4 and an Eric Clapton Strat silver. God, I would love to know if I could sell this thing and then just put it towards the Tiffany blue one. But you know what? I can ask OpenClaw to find me the past sales. I'm probably going to do that. Do we get another up here? Nope. But dude, come on, that blue thing is amazing, right? And what's up, Cosmos? PVPX. Tomb. Oh, it was that thing that came up. It's this one. That's badass, dude. That's really fucking cool. Yeah, I dig that, man. Yeah. What's up, Gravity? Dude, I don't want his model, but if that's not like one of the most beautiful guitars, you know, that silver Strat, that's there. Washburn P2, Tiffany blue, and then that. I would probably sell all my synths to get that too. Nice. Good guitar. Good guitar. I've got my acoustics in Alvarez. It's awesome. It's a really awesome guitar. But fucking Washburn P2 I want one. Literally, if I find one today, 1,000 or less, I'm buying it. But you just don't find them. I mean, they're so old now. They're like almost 30 years old. And I'm telling you, when they were out back then, I was telling anybody I knew that played guitar, I'm like, dude, this is like a totally like under the radar secret that this thing is so good for like what it costs. There's just nothing that played like it. And like now after the fact, they're like kind of this collectible vintage guitar. Dude, if this guy would take 1,500, I would buy it. If this guy would take 1,500, I would totally buy that thing. I would. That'd be reckless, but I would absolutely buy it. It's just the most beautiful guitar ever. I want it with the white up at the top though on the head. But fucking hang on, Washburn P2 pick guard. Can I get that pick guard? Yeah, like even that I don't think you could find anymore. Oh, no, there it is. Dude, I might buy that cuz yeah. Yeah, I might buy that. I need to get the fucking brackets for it too, I think, but yeah, dude. It's what we've been waiting for years for this, right? Yeah, that's the guard. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna keep that up because I might buy that. And I might get that like off color one. Like that. Yeah, because I think that goes in my guitar more. But that, come on, man. Come on. Thing's a tank too. It's super heavy. Fucking amazing guitar. That gets me like it gets me in my feels with this fucking thing, dude. How far back can you search though? I really want to see Washburn P2. How far back can you look at sold? Because I want to look back years and then see like how often do they even show up. This one was last month. Again, 750. If that blue one showed up though, $1,000. What's up, Awful Eye? Dude, yeah. Can you filter? Can you go back older? Sold. Anybody know on eBay? Can you go back like years? Location seller. Sold. I don't think you could change, but so I could tell my OpenClaw to like 5 times a day go search online, see if it can find one, and it'll do it. It'll actually do it. But fucking crazy. If he take 1,500, I can't imagine, but 1,500, I would buy that thing. So maybe you got to chuck an offer, right? It's like the NFT game. I got to chuck like a $1,700 offer. You know what I mean? Got to make it like, look at that, 6,000. What's up, English? Yeah, there's a P4. Yeah, it's just this one guy in Japan that's got either a few of them or it's the same one he just keeps relisting here, but 3,000. You know what's funny, Hoods? During COVID, I had a couple of buddies and we were gonna try to jam together, like, online. We were gonna have, like, a shared, I'm trying to remember what DAW we were using, but maybe we were using Logic? No, it wasn't Logic. I mean, shit, maybe it was Pro Tools. But either way, we were gonna try to have, like, a shared session and see if we could jam online, but, like, the fucking latency, it's impossible. But you could share a session and each record on it. That's fucking cool. I mean, I don't love the but it, like, cool that it's, like, custom. That's badass. Hang on, let me pull that up. I need to own that thing, man. I need that. Man, if he would take 1,500, I would so do it. In the metaverse, dude, yeah. Look at that shit, dude. Who's that signed by, actually? Wow. Just noticed that. But yeah, there's a P well, it's a P4, but that line is just that line is, like, just incredible. Um, does it say who signed it? Signatures directly written by 4 people during Nuno Betancourt, whatever, visit to Japan. What 4 people? You just got random signatures on the fucking thing, but, um, Eric, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I looked at sold, but it's only, like, super recent, right? It only looked like it was, like, the past few months, kinda. Let me actually do completed too. Let's see if any got listed and didn't sell, but yeah, it goes back like a month or 2, you know? Like, I just want, like, a sign that they show up at all, but, like, I know they don't. I've looked from before. They don't show up much. You know what I do too? I got, like, kinda like everything where I kind of obsess over that stuff. Hang on, end recently. Yeah, there's no, like, ended yeah, there's no time frame. Okay, so, like, I obsess over shit. Um, so I've spent a lot of time years ago looking for this model, and I wouldn't search for P2. Well, I would. I would go Washburn P2 and then Washburn PII and then Washburn CT2 and then CTII, and then I would do the P4s. And I think there was a CTS too. I think that was a model, like same thing, just renamed. But then I would just search Washburn electric guitar and I'd look for people that were listing and didn't even put the model in it, right? They just Washburn electric guitar. And I remember finding some that way. You'll actually get some listings that, you know, like low effort kind of thing. Awful life. Fuck yes. Tiffany blue Washburn P2 or P4 if it's cheap enough, but and P4 for sure because it's the better model. But I've never even tried the P4. I just know the P2 is fucking great. Oh, Cosmos, dude, totally forgot about that. Yeah, 23 days. And then OpenSea Stimmy, I hope. Dude, I hope we get a Stimmy. Okay. Yeah, even for now, I would be happy just getting the pick guard and getting that put up on my my guitar. But that's my exact guitar. That's my electric, and if that's sold for $450, that's even a deal. But I don't know when that sale is. But like these, you know, P2s are kind of people kind of collect them now. They're kind of sought out. Yeah, this was 3 years ago. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like you could probably get 1,000 for that. I bet closer to 1,000 at least. But yeah, really good guitar. But the Tiffany blue one was like the one I picked out. That was my main guitar. It's what I learned on. I loved it. Totally regret selling it, man. Most beautiful fucking guitar in the world. Boy, I might try throwing an offer. I really might. $1,500. There's no way he bites though. Mine had knobs like that too, the silver knobs, not like the see-through ones, the plastic ones. And it didn't have that. I forget what that's called. That little like, what is that called? It didn't have those. Everything else looked the same. Mine was P2 though. God, it's beautiful, dude. Beautiful. God damn it, dude. I want one so bad. I'm gonna throw $1,500. Like, there's no way he bites, but you never know. And yeah, he's got a few of these. All right, hey, we got to get to death and taxes because I'm about to get booted from the game. So I'm gonna share my screen different because I'm gonna show OpenClaw here. Just in fucking incredible. All right, hang on. Let me get some stuff moved around. Boom, boom. Let's see. All right. So there's my OpenClaw named Chewy. And then let's put up death and taxes. I'm going to show you where I'm at, who's about to get axed here. I've got like I think 3 that are going to get axed today. Let's see. All right. So I asked it just to give me a breakdown of like where am I at with each of them. I just gave him the tokens, by the way, and he looked on chain at the status of everything. So he's given me a strategy. He's given me. I tried to see if we could find a way to like break the game. So he suggested that I go and he said we could look on chain and the second you're audited, or he said the second there's a kill transaction put through to kill your NFT, we pump gas and we get a transaction to move them first. I'm like, that would work, except that it doesn't go by wallet. I don't think. Well, okay. It doesn't go by wallet. It goes by token. So I think even if you move it, it doesn't matter. Even if you time it and try to, you get a transaction in a head, it's token specific. So no matter where it's living, it still gets caught. So it is more about the strategy. That said, I keep telling him, no. I think there's probably a way to like game the game. I really think somebody's going to figure out a way to like get out of this stuff. But still trying to figure it out. This thing is delinquent. I got to pay this one in 9 hours, so I'm okay on him for now. This guy is going to get zapped in 22 minutes. And he's a bureaucrat, so I'm like, look, tempted to pay it to kind of get through the first big wave of killings is coming tomorrow. Or Monday. Let me double check, because if you paid your taxes, you could pay for 7 days at a time. And let's see, you could pay for 7 days at a time. And so a bunch of them are gonna run out tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. Oh, no. Actually, we got a couple days. It started on a Tuesday, so we got like 3 days. Nobody audits you if you already have not insurance. If you've paid taxes, you don't get audited. These guys are already like, kind of playing the game smart. So if you have paid taxes, you don't get the audit. Some of these have gotten missed where you don't have taxes paid and you're not audited, like this guy. Oh, I did pay him actually. I thought I did not, but no. So any of my guys that I've not paid are currently audited. This guy in 9 hours gets zapped. I'm going to let him die. I don't need him. He's common. I've got no bribes. He's going to go bye-bye. I've got him insured. He'll keep the color. Awesome. I did get this week, by the way, the Michael Jackson. Insured him. I did not pay his taxes. The guy I bought him from did. So he's good to go, but I'll let him die for sure. This is the one I'm just considering saving because, again, he has 3 audits a day. That said, if I pay those taxes, I'm not going to keep him alive in a week, and it's starting to get kind of pricey. So if I were to pay his taxes and I pay one day and it'll catch him up as of when I stopped paying or whatever, I think it's like 0.0. Let me see. I think even 0.03. No, 0.017. So if I want to pay the taxes for today and not have him eliminated, $35. $35 to keep him alive just till tomorrow. He could get audited tomorrow. And it would be another, not 35 because this would be catch up, but it would probably be $8 or $5 or I don't know what exactly, but it's going to cost something tomorrow to keep him alive. So do I let him die and lose out on his 3 audits a day? If I were really playing the game where I need to eliminate people, I would want to keep him. Like he would kind of matter, right? But I'm not playing the game yet. I'm not playing the game yet. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. And part of this is keeping enough good pieces alive. So if I decide to play the game, that I can, right? This guy's going to die in 18 minutes as well. I also paid insurance on him because for me, the best part of him was like, he's a clown. It's not labeled as a clown, but he's a clown. And I like that his like face paint is like these colored pixels. So yeah, I'll fly. I'm there. I can't, and I'm not gonna, but there's a chance. And if I find a partner that wants to like play the game with me and help pay and we share the piece, then I'm considering doing it. So I want to make sure I'm set up to do that. This guy here, not under audit. I have 1 bribe, which means when I'm audited, then I can get out of it. The game is I need to hide him so I can go days and days and days without getting audited and not pay tax. Then when he's finally audited, you owe all the back tax. And then when that audit hits, I can use the bribe and get out of that entirely. So I'm thinking if I'm playing the game, it's with him and also him. It's the wealthy ones. Same story with him, wealthy. So he has a bribe. And in a couple days, I'm going to either have to pay their tax or let them fall off. And whenever they get audited, finally use the bribe. This guy's definitely going to die today. He's going to die in 19 minutes. And I'm not insuring him. This one will go black and white because I wanted one of these to go black and white. So he's going to die here in 18 minutes. Totally fine. This guy is where... Did I pay his tax? This guy, I think was audited and I paid the tax. I can't even remember now, but yeah, another bureaucrat. So has 3 votes. So I guess with that said, because I have a bureaucrat, him, I think I'm okay with letting this one die. Let me see. Bureaucrat. Yeah, I think he can die. Excuse me. Astronaut can die. This is pretty much my favorite one too. I think he can die. Art is saved. I miss out on the audits, which I haven't used anyway, so it doesn't matter. The problem is going to be when the biggest players in the game have the most bureaucrats and they really are pushing eliminations and keeping themselves safe. But okay. So here's OpenClaw on the left. It might be hard to see. I don't know, but I'm asking OpenClaw, like, what should our strategy be? I don't know what to do. What is he saying? You have 15 minutes on, and he's giving me the specific token. Let it die. It's not a bureaucrat, just a regular token. He's talking about the one with like the gray face and the sunglasses. So that guy can die. Yeah, that one's going to go. He's telling me to save the astronaut, pay the 0.0173. You want 3 audit weapons, not 2. And then the other bureaucrat, not audited, that was the guy with the cigarette. He knows the shit. I didn't tell him any of this, by the way. I literally just gave him the token IDs, and it like on the spot knows this stuff. Not audited, cheapest save, pay whatever before. Okay, so here's what he's telling me too, and this was actually kind of good insight. Was it this guy right here? Which I guess my taxes are paid, right? But if you're paid, you don't get audited. And he's like, keep up with the paying right now, so you don't even get on the radar of people doing audits. He also told me to move him to another wallet, so if somebody's like looking through my wallet at other pieces, that they don't notice him. So not crazy strategy, but man, I really want him to build a thing. I really want him to build a thing that can kind of keep him hidden, especially because like somebody said in a group chat that there's a way you can do something on the contract or whatever. Like he said, there's a way you can actually make these hidden where people using, I don't know, that people are not going to see your token even come up. I don't buy it, but when somebody says it, it gets me thinking. I'm like, well, maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way. So this is going to die. This is going to die. Was this guy going to die? This one's going to die. And the only one I think I'm tempted to save is the bureaucrat here. But again, 0.017. And when I know I'm just going to have to pay tomorrow and the next day and the next, like this is quickly to get up to like 0.05. Right? It's quickly to get up to where I'm like, I can't pay that. And that's where I'm thinking now. Can I pay it right now? Yes. Am I going to be able to pay it in a week? I don't think so. I think I'm just going to let these die. I think the game is play the big pieces. Play this guy. If I'm going to play, and I don't know if I am, but keep this guy alive. My goal is that somebody wants to buy him. If I can keep him in the game where one of the whales out there is like, it's like, dude, one of the whales out there that's like, I know I'm going to win the game. So like, what piece am I going to do it with? They might pay quite a bit for this thing, right? They might. That's the game. What does he want to run with this piece as his main piece? So could be. This one, I think I let die. Well, he's wealthy too. I was going to say, maybe I let him die when he comes up too, but I also think people would want to play with that. So the three big ones, I do think people are going to want to use. I'll pay their taxes probably for another week on these three. And then we see where it shakes out after that. It's a fun fucking game though, dude. It is. It's not like you're actively playing it, but like, it's pretty cool. Best video of the week, I think, by the way. Best video of the week. That and the babies doing stand-up. Best videos of the week. Dude, shit's always funny out there, right? I do, man. That was a badass game from Zynga, right? That game was awesome. Hi. Good morning. What you doing? I feel you, dog. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Hey, you're going to lose an hour of sleep tonight too, so yeah. Yeah. Life is hard. Dude, it's a great game. It's a great fucking game. All right. I think I just let all of them die. I don't know. I don't think I want to pay. Back to market shit though, and then I want to get to some AI stuff, and I really want to start diving into OpenClaw. I want to show you guys what it does. Crazy. How about this? Even as a teaser, I mentioned my wife does like DoorDash shipped, that kind of stuff. Just a little side thing, right? And I've told her, I'm like, dude, you should just spin up your own business. You should just be a personal shopper. And then more than that, you should make it like a book club where you offer people that you'll meal prep. You'll send recipes. You'll do the shopping for people. Like have a meal plan for the week. You'll buy people's ingredients. You'll buy people's ingredients, or you'll cook the meal and make it in big batches, and then you portion it out for people and deliver it. And then like for the people you buy ingredients, like then they can tweak and do whatever they want to it. And people like share their ideas and their tips and their whatever. And again, like a book club, you meet and you chat about foods and things and diets and plans. And what I thought it'd be cool as hell. I told it to OpenClaw, and he scoped the whole thing out. He came up with ideas. He came up with the name of a business. And I said, dude, okay, I need to pitch it to my wife. So give me the pitch. And he put out an awesome pitch together. And I said, I need a mock site, because it's like the idea, it's different when you see it. Like, make me a website so I can show her. I'm telling you, dude, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, made a website. It made this website. And it's pretty decent, dude. It's pretty fucking good. By the way, when you see a website designed like this, it's vibe coded. Just so you know, my buddy, my best bud, paid somebody like $2,500 to build him a website. Looks exactly like this. The dude took $2,500 and vibe coded a website. Looks exactly like this. Here, I'll show it. Okay. Claude built this website in 60 seconds. And none of the links work, right? So it's a mock-up. But he said just give him give him the URLs and give him the photos and he'll plug them in, and he will. He's that good. He really will. So here's the idea. Here's the website. I'm like, I need an app that'll track orders and delivery times and scheduling and coordinating. He can build it all. He can build all of it. My initial idea was build a competitor shipped app. Does GPS, you can order stuff through it, right? So place your order through it, track like GPS, like where she is on the map and stuff like that. He can build it. He literally can build it. But I took it a step further to the, kind of communal thing and the meal prep and all that stuff. So, but he can do it. Okay, built this in 60 seconds. No joke, 60 seconds this comes up. And here's my buddy's site that took $2,500. It's the same fucking site. It's the same site. The guy, scam is not the right word, but kind of, right? He could have built this site. My buddy could have built this with OpenClaw. I mean, I'll tell you this. My friend could have bought the Mac Mini. He could have bought a MacBook. He could have bought a nice computer, paid for Claude Max, and owned all that shit and have the website for cheaper than he paid on the website. $2,500 for this. And it's a cool looking site, but it literally is vibe coded. And nobody would know the difference. Guys, you now are web designers. Like, you should be offering your services to people and then just use Claude. Just use OpenClaw to build the stuff. Or Claude Code, whatever. $2,500. I should have offered it. I should have offered to build in the site. This is what people are doing out there. People are thinking different than us. They're not here trying to like max, they're not trying to make their bags in crypto. They're taking their skills they're learning in crypto here, and they're going and taking money from regular people out there. It's crazy. Yeah, hoods. It's and what gives it away, the format, of course, but the colors, like it's literally the guy had Claude build his website. That's bonkers. And I told my buddy that too. I'm like, dude, he vibe coded this thing. He doesn't care. He's like, good on him for taking money and building the thing. He's like, I got what I asked for. But just realize that, man, you could be doing this shit and it will not cost you much. Actually, you will come out ahead. You'll have your equipment paid for, and now you go to the next job, and then that one's just full on like revenue. Crazy, right? Fucking crazy. Use better skills for your OpenClaw so it gives you better sites. Yeah. As a first pass, I'm like, it's fine, but yeah, can we get him? Can we get it looking better? By the way, GM over on Abstract. So I also have a dashboard that mine built for me, and I had him kind of buff this a bit. So I switched this morning to GPT 5.4 just as a test. I'm not up in my plan there. It's the $20 a month plan. But I wanted to see if his brain is a little different where he could design better too. I don't know if that makes sense, but I tried it. Had it build me out a new tab for sub-agents. I have a few sub-agents. And the sub-agents will use different models. So contract auditor, because I want to test GPT 5.4, I had it do it with that model. And so if I find that model works better, well, then I route something to that specific sub-agent. I realized I don't have an Opus set up, by the way, DK. It tells me it can't do Opus. So I'm sure that's just like convincing him or explaining it a little different, right? But here's the dashboard he built me. It's pretty cool. I see the projects that I'm working on, like the tasks, like what we got done, what's in progress, what we're planning to do, what's in our backlog. I've got more that he hasn't put here. I think he's put them away in another file, like an idea folder, basically. And that needs to show up here, but tracks the activity, tracks our token usage, where those tokens should be used at. And then now the new thing is the sub-agents here. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Anybody who I thought so. Well, the funny thing is, DK, I know he was, because that was the first model we used. When we started it, we used Opus. We switched to Sonnet when I switched to the Claude Max plan, and he had to go through like some proxy, not through like the default setup thing he's got. So we were on Opus to start. So he's full of shit. By the way, at any point when we're doing this today can be related to what we're talking about, could be unrelated, but like, oh yeah, mine told me that too. He said, you mean five? I go set up 5-4, and he goes, you mean 4-5? He's like, I'll get 4 or 5 set up. I'm like, stop. I'm like, I mean 5-4, and I have to explain and convince and whatever, and then he gets it. And they're fucking wacky, dude. Every time mine switches his core model, he breaks himself. And I have to go back manually and set him back to the other like working model he had and then reset the gateway. And then it works. And then eventually he gets it right. But like every time he switches his core model, he breaks himself. And so that's why I started doing sub agents. I'm like, okay, well, let's do the model, but let's do it on a different agent, not the core agent. But I wanted to talk to 5-4 and see if it sounds better, if it's like personality's better and if it works better. And I don't notice a difference right now, to be honest, and I haven't thrown much at him, but between GPT 5.4 and Sonnet 4.6, 6.4, whatever, I don't notice a difference yet. Again, I've not thrown at anything crazy. But I tell you, man, that website I'm impressed by. Still would love to get a local model running, and I just don't think it can. Anything you think of that you want me to try on OpenClaw so you can start getting a feeling for what it can do, tell me and I'll run it through it. I bet you it'll blow you away. I bet you it blows your fucking mind. Tell him to make himself unkillable. Mine never dies now. Interesting. See, I've told him before you do anything, simulate it, make sure it works, and then do it. And he's still like, now he told me this because like when that would happen, he would kind of be unresponsive in Discord and here. I thought he was down, but I realized you can still talk to him through the CLI. You can still talk to him. It's like this interface is down, but you can still talk to him on the device. I think that's true. And he's told me before when he's down here, he's still online and he's still troubleshooting, but I'm not convinced he is. I don't know. So at this point, when I can't talk to him, I'm worried he's like full on fucking not working. But these things are amazing. Like amazing. All right. Quickly though, let me peek at the market again, but then some kind of comments about how things are looking. Which I don't think is great. But Matt Hogan's saying that he thinks altcoin season is over for good. Traditional altcoin season's done. I know he's right. And I also think like the heights of the market are not here. I don't think we've seen the top of what this market is worth. Like, right, like total market cap wise, different tokens, all that stuff. Yeah. Everything's still overvalued. Yeah. But we haven't seen the tippity top. And I don't think this applies to meme coins. I still don't believe that. I still think meme coins are going to get sillier than ever, only when things get euphoric again. When things get euphoric, and if this scenario plays out where it's just so much more money, printed money, crazy shit, then meme coins will see, I don't know, total market cap will be 2 times higher than it was before, maybe even more. I still think Murad is correct about meme coins. Clarity Act is interesting, though. We've heard it's going to pass and then not pass and then it's going to pass. And then this week, Donald Trump said, fuck you, banks. You get this deal done. And he's like, the pressure is on the banks now, not the crypto industry, which interesting. The Decrypt guys, what is their show? Morning Market, FOMO Hour. They've had 2 people on this week talking about Clarity Act. This one guy here, I forget what his role is. Sander Lutz, what, I don't know, said they're not even close to having a deal. Not even close. Another guy was on the show and he's like, no. They're way closer than people realize, like way closer. And I don't know who to believe, but I still believe it's going to pass. It has to pass really soon. Really soon. Otherwise, probably not going to be this year. These guys are going to go on full throttle, like campaigning. And this is not an issue voters care about now. So if this doesn't get done now, it's not for a while. And then does it matter? I don't know. I wouldn't feel as good about it. But like the terror stuff, I think is the scariest shit out there, right? Because stimmy will help. If the stimmy happens, it'll help to some degree. But like all the tariff refunds, like really are about to happen, man. Nintendo's suing the government. They want their refund. And somebody else sued too. It was like Amazon, right? It was somebody else big suing the government. And we've got like the state of Illinois suing the government. And we're talking billions. We're talking billions in repayments and refunds. So like what that looks like and what it means, don't know, but not great. And Trump said it'll be held up in legal processes. It's not. It's not. It's literally going to happen. What that does to the market, I don't know. Terrible job numbers, by the way. Like, and so people saying rate cuts coming. I think so. I think rate cuts. Then our next opportunity is what? Is it this month we can get a cut? It actually might be the end of this month. Pudgy Penguin's getting sued, trademark infringement. Shit, it seems silly, but you never know with that. But I thought this was interesting, though. Pudgy Penguins withdrew like a few mil right before that was announced. Timing kind of weird. They moved 450 million Pengu is $3 million worth to an exchange the day before the announcement of that lawsuit. Thought that was kind of interesting. Back on death and taxes, though. When market's assy, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Big sales, whatever. I mean, it did pump the collection briefly, but if this market picks back up, that collection, I'm very sure about this. That collection is going to do well in the long term. It is modest breakthrough collection. It is. Like to this degree, if the market gets hot, and whether that's this year or in a few years, and if it's in a few years, it's like if modest is still around. But if modest is still around in a few years, and that's when the market gets hot again, I mean like bull market hot, death and taxes, I think, are like a half ETH floor, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a 1 ETH floor. And by the way, that's not even close to now. That sounds stupid to say right now. But death and taxes is definitely a different special collection. He is a different special artist. He is heading to that ACK level. He's got another year or two, maybe not, but he's got some like, yes, ACK level is where he's heading. Time frame is where I'm not sure. Couple years off, or is he in the process of that now? At some point, his shit's going to be a little more unaffordable, but he does mint a lot too. So you'll always have like entry level stuff. But I think death and taxes is going to be like good. Only way that doesn't happen is if he keeps doing the Jack Butcher kind of thing and he just keeps minting and minting and minting. And he does, by the way, he does mint a lot. That's the only thing that will really kill it. But I wonder if he will treat this one as special and maybe not do a kind of like PFP collection again. So we'll see. But Adam Weitzman spent, what, 5 ETH? 5 ETH on the rarest piece in the collection, the Homer. Awesome piece. I would argue, of course, because I have it, but I would argue my guys are dead. Just got killed. 3 killed. Dead. All 3. And then this guy goes next. I would argue still that this is the single best piece in the collection. And I think it'll fetch that 5-ish ETH at some point. Just depends when, right? But I think he'll fetch that. I think he will go for 5 ETH. And I think he'd go for like 2 to 3, maybe now. Maybe not now, because I think a lot of people haven't seen it. But I do think 2 makes a lot of sense for a guy like this now, even. Great seeing a 5 ETH sale. I think this will, in the long run, get there. I do. I think it'll get there. All right. I was curious about what this one would look like dead, right? Pixelated, right? This got hit. I like this better dead. I like this better with that view. I didn't love the color of him. He was like this dark blue grayish. This looks cool. I like that one a lot. So he's dead. The other ones keep their color because they're dead, but I had insurance on them, so good. Yeah, the rest of my guys are insured, so none of them are going to lose their color. So kind of want another gray one. Anyway, I think this guy's going to fetch a lot, and that 5 ETH sale is just evidence of that to me. I think this thing's got, like, floor price wise, tons of potential. Look, man, like Modest had a 7 ETH sale in his collection. One of his like 7 ETH. He suddenly has serious collectors. No, that's the wrong way to put it. He already had serious collectors, but he's starting to climb. He's starting to reach like a different height. 14 ETH floor on whatever this collection is. Whatever this collection is, 14 ETH floor. It's not going to sell for 14. But by the way, I've been looking through the collection here, looking for what's out there that's like maybe a little underpriced. These are all what? Editions of 5, editions of 4. Like, these are fucking awesome. That was an edition of 5. That is an edition of 5 that sold for 7 ETH, guys. That's crazy. And all of these have 1 ETH, 1 ETH, 1.5 ETH offers on them, every single one. You should probably be looking at Modest to collect. Just gonna say, I think you should probably be looking at his shit. Where I think your best opportunity is right now, mementos. I bought another memento. I probably want 2 or 3 more of these. Remember, like mementos, you got to swap for death and taxes. Mementos, you'll get to swap for editions of his. And so I think stacking these is great. These cannot go to 0. In fact, like, and you guys who watch, like, you know this already. But you can return these and you can get, I think, probably where the offer is at, right? These minted at 0.00 or 0.04 something. And at any point, you can return it and get 75% of your money back. So I think that's somewhere around this 0.28, 0.29, meaning if you buy these now, you stand to lose like not even 0.01 ETH on them. There's like almost no downside. There is tons of upside as he mints new editions. I wouldn't hate getting 10 of those, to be honest. I think those are like I think those are a smart buy. So like, I'm going to show you his other collections now. Like this. Like, this is one I swapped 7 mementos for. Flora's half an ETH. You saw what the of 5 editions were going for. Well, now these editions, this has got a 0.15 ETH offer, which is what? 0.15, 0.3. So that's what, like 5 mementos? 5 mementos or something like that. And it's, you know, everyone's going to be kind of situational. But here's what I was doing. I was looking through this collection here, and it's got some of his bigger editions, but what's the best deal here? Like, what's the best deal here? Here's an edition of 13 listed at 0.49. Here's edition of 19 at 0.5, and I like that one a lot. Another edition of 19, another edition of 19. These are at like half an ETH. Those are really interesting. He's got an edition of 2 right here. It's not listed. Edition of 13. He's got some really interesting plays out there. These are actually fucking cool. Like, these are really cool. Half an ETH. What do those go for? 0.22, 0.2. It's a small edition for him. I think you'll see some movement on these things. Here's 0.45. Is that animated? No. I might. I mean, here's an edition of 36. Oh, and this one's like a music video. I don't really love that one. This one's great. Edition of 28 for 0.2. I think you got a couple really interesting ones. These 3 right here. Edition of 19. If that's animated, I think that's badass. I don't think it is. But 0.5. And then this one, especially at 0.69, I think is just fucking great. Like, so cool. 0.69. 19 of them. I think that ages well. I just don't know if that ages well, like in the next month or 2. I'm not sure, but you guys, I think everybody, do we all agree Modest is like kind of entering that next level? I imagine we kind of all see it, right? That's badass too. Yeah, he's great. He's really good. That one's cool. So I'm watching his shit. Those are definitely on my radar now. I do love the one I have. I'm happy to have, if I only ever have one, happy to have it, right? But that one is just excellent. And that'll, you know, it'll do well. This one at 0.46, an edition of 13, also kind of interesting. That one's kind of interesting at 0.46. Yeah, I'm not in the market to spend right now. Like, right, I don't think now's the time to be spending. But if you're looking for, I think those are interesting. I think mementos are the most interesting play, though. He will have more mints where you swap mementos for it. So I think mostly because of that, I think 10 mementos, 0.33 ETH or so. It's probably going to get you entry to some cool editions. and they only get deflated. The supply only goes down. So, like Max Payne, you got an interesting play there, I think. All right, let's check Death Stir, do a little AI stuff, and then DK, do you have your OpenClaw connected to X? Because I want to do something with it, but I'm like a little worried that I'm gonna get in trouble using like the X API for a certain thing. Because what I want to do is connect. I want to connect my OpenClaw to X. I want to pull my bookmarks. I want to give them access to my primary account though. Like, I'm paying for premium. So I don't want to take a chance that I get my account banned for having a bot basically hitting my account. And I asked Grok, and I kind of get like, I don't get a great answer, so I'm not sure if it's okay or not. And I don't want to pay another premium subscription. Got it. Yeah, see, you can make an API key that gives just access to bookmarks, but I'm like, if this is hitting it and X flags it and they're so aggressive sometimes banning accounts, I do not want my account banned, right? Again, I don't want to set up a brand new account though. But yeah, the goal is I've got all these bookmarks, right? This is for the newsletter, and it's like, hey, Chewy, pull my bookmarks from the past 7 days and categorize them based on whatever. And what I'll do is if it works, I start building out my bookmarks. I'll show them here. OpenClaw tips, bullish, bearish for the Kong show, for OpenClaw, so tips for that, for Ethoswarm content, right? Like all these things. But I would start building them out as in like, here's for the noteworthy happening section. And I do that manually. I'll just, when I bookmark them, put them in the right folder. And the same for peep the charts, and the same for headlines, and the same, like, right? And then I just have him pull them and format and write. Yeah, it sucks because that's the key. For me, that is the key to unlocking this shit, is getting him to pull those. And if he does it, so I either got to like do a little digging and see if that's okay, or like not chance it. And as of right now, don't chance it. And I'm also like, do I need to pay premium on another account? And I can't. Like, at this point, it's $200 for Claude, and it's almost $100 for StreamYard, and it's like too many fucking services. Like, some of this is definitely got to go. Like, definitely has to go. By the way, this is the do it through the front end might take more token though. Like, just have him like literally navigate and read. For the first experiment, I won't give a shit if it takes more. You know what I mean? Just to know he can do it accurately, because the bigger test is, can he write it? If he can pull it, then I figure out if it's worth it, because it'll save me 10 hours. But if he can pull it, awesome. Can he take it, read it, write it? And then if he can, it's like, you know what? If he can, I think there's an X tier that's $20, right? If it can do that, I would pay $20 a month to have it be able to pull all my bookmarks. Like, I would. So I would pay for another account. Anyway, all this shit, I'm telling you, dude, setting up OpenClaw, I realized everything you're seeing on X is a LARP. I'm telling you, dude, everything. All the way people are, everything Alex Finn says about AI and what he has them doing, it's all a LARP. All of it's a fucking LARP. And you only know when you get your hands on it. It's mostly like this. This is the best example of what everything is doing. Yep. This is everybody who says they have agents running their entire whatever. It's this. You have to kick it, push it, it fucks up, you have to push it along, and then it goes, and then it stops again. You have to push it, and then it stops, and you got to push it, and then it fucks up this part, and then you got to get it back on track, and then you got to push it. This is literally, that is everybody with AI agents right now. I would say except for a few people. I think some people really know how to get the most. Tricky thing is, and this is a huge problem, the more you use them, the more they start straying, because they have so much context and they have so much memory at some point that they get lost. So it's like, the better they get, well, then the longer they go, the worse they get. It's really tricky, man. It is something that'll be solved. And I think people have their own, like, everybody's probably got their own solutions to it, right? One of the solutions is launching new agents. When you've got a workflow locked in and you can learn how to prompt it to get back there, then I think fresh agent is the way to go a lot of the time. It's like, here's the workflow. I learned how to prompt to get it to do this perfectly. fresh agent, start with that prompt. But most of what people are saying is bullshit. This is literally what everybody's doing right now. But they're lying and they're farming you on X and they're posting, they're doing this and this and it can do this. And it's like, it can, but they're not telling you all the fuck. It's like when there's traders out there, like, I just made $100,000 on this, and they didn't tell you all the losses along the way and where they fucked up and what they did wrong. They're not telling you any of that shit. And same with these guys. They're not telling you what isn't working, and they're not telling you how much time went into getting it to work, and they're not telling you how much money they spent. And if you knew that, everybody would be like, fuck this. And it's why I'm so convinced that mines are very, very fucking awesome. I saw a couple viral posts this week saying they literally are like a month into using my OpenClaw, and it's just getting me info. Like, that's the thing it's doing the best. It's giving me reports, giving me info. And so I'm like, dude, a mine versus an OpenClaw, if they're just getting you info, the mine does all that, and it does it really well. It's, man, if you're techie and you want to go further and you like to experiment and you like to learn, OpenClaw's, it's amazing. And it's going to be ridiculous. And I know what's coming with mines is their ability's only growing too. It's like, but for right now, what they're capable of, if I had to pick between the two right now, well, okay, I'll be honest. If I have to pick between the two right now as what I'm actually going to use every day, I don't use a lot of reports and info. So I'd go with the OpenClaw to play. But if I were somebody who were just needing information and reports and that, I'd be picking the mine. I would, because it's going to, I don't have to even tell it. It will just give it to me. I'll tell it one time. It's just going to keep giving me more of that info, whatever increment I ask it for. Dude, this big job disruption is coming for sure. I'm not going to, I don't know. I don't think I even go back to that place where I'm like, nah, it's not going to be like that. No, it is. It is. Again, you touch OpenClaw, you realize what it's capable of now. This is coming. It's a report that shows what sectors are already like, will be impacted by AI and which ones already are starting to be. And it's like, it's starting to happen, and it's barely happened too at the same time. It's barely even started, but it's starting. Andrew Yang, the wheels are falling off the labor market just as AI fueled layoffs are about to take off. They didn't start yet. Even the Square, or excuse me, Block, even the Block layoffs, even that part because of AI, part mostly like overstaffed, but it's about to start. And I do think it'll be a this year thing, and I think it'll get scary. I do. I really do. I'm about to be a doomer with that shit. It hasn't happened yet, and it's gonna. It's going to. And OpenClaw convinced me that. And Andrew, yeah, again, he's right. He was a little early with his take before, but he's right. But like, so corporates have spent hundreds of billions of dollars on AI, and it won't affect millions of workers, right? Yeah, that makes sense, right? Like, yeah. Of course that's going to happen. It does a good enough job, even with those fuck ups. Here's the thing. Actually, here's the thing. This video, accurate. But all those things that happen in the meantime that it automates, like, check this out. That step right there was 3 people or 5, depending on the size of your business. This in motion and going to the next step is a person, or 5 people or 10 people or whatever. And the part that's working there, it actually rolling in the direction you pushed it, it does work. That part does happen on its own, right? That part actually happens. Now it takes a person to keep it on track and get it back on track and to fix the thing it broke, but it takes the one person to fix it. The whole part that is working, moving on its own, those are all things you don't need anymore because it is working on its own. This video, I think, highlights both sides of it, that it actually does work. Those things falling down, and then it trips up, but those things falling now, you can automate those away. You don't need the people that were part of that now. This should, it's like a funny example, but this should scare you as much as it's funny, right? It's fucking funny, though. But the parts that work, you don't need those people anymore. And by the way, there are parts like this that are that fucked up, that just don't work. And then you're like, okay, for this part, we need a human there. Yeah. But I'm sorry, man. Those parts where it rolled on its own, man, that's people you don't need now. boy, it's wild. It is going to happen. It is. I think there's no way it doesn't. Seeing OpenClaw and how well it works. A buddy of mine told me at his company, there's a blockchain company, crypto company, big one, said that they are all being ordered to use OpenClaw. DK, you can make it work. Just takes time. Got mine to do everything. Only a few things left. That's crazy. That's so cool. I saw your workflow by that. I just saw that. The DK's cooking, man. Big crypto company, one of the biggest. So learned yesterday that their employees are going to have to use OpenClaw. So that tells me they're going to get every employee Mac Mini or they're going to have some environment where they use it. Every employee at that company has to use OpenClaw and bake it into everything they're doing. And I'll tell you this, with the stuff we're doing and who we're working with, I can tell you behind the scenes, very similar stuff happening. Like Minds, got to use Minds. Everybody use Minds. Put it in every process you have. I'm telling you, that job loss thing is coming. When I was chatting with my good friend about so I had this conversation with my buddy. I'm like, dude, my before after claw and after OpenClaw life. And I'm like, that job replacement thing's coming. And he's like, he's like, nah, it probably can't. Well, he's like, yes, I get it. And also it's not ready. And also nobody knows how to do it. And like all that typical stuff, exactly where I was at. And I'm like, it's going to take one person at the company to do what I did and spend a week playing with it, and then shows your company, I can save you this much time here, and I'm going to show you how it works. And I can save you this much time here, and I'm going to show you how it works. And by the way, we've never cracked the code on this thing. By the way, I just told it to my OpenClaw, and it figured it out and built a workflow and built a website and built this and is emailing this person and is creating accounts. It's going to, that watershed moment is coming this year. Watershed moment's coming this year. Here in crypto company, all the employees have to use OpenClaw. That's the moment. They're going to get so much further. They're going to get so far ahead because of it. Guys, I'm telling you, you have to find a way to use an OpenClaw. And if you can't, again, I get it. I offered before, and I do want to do this somehow. If you guys want me to try something, tell me. I will do it, and I will do it live. I want you to see. In fact, does anybody here have something they want to see? Can OpenClaw do this? And by the way, our limit now is our ideas. Our ideas, that's the limit. And what I'm realizing, even myself, I'm like, I'm not doing enough. I don't have enough ideas. The fact that I keep hitting this wall of, well, what do I have it do? That's a me thing. That's not a tech thing. That's like, I'm not doing enough. I don't have enough cool shit. What's up, Picasso? Dude, you can't really do, okay, you could have a tutorial, but also not really. Reason being, Picasso, so you could, but it's like, you could tell somebody you start by putting this link in here. You then do that, but it walks you through every step. You could do a tutorial. I guess that's fair. To do this initial setup, there's just a point where it gets very customized because every step it's like pick your model, get your API key, put it in here, and then it's like pick your skills, pick your interface, and then each one of those is a whole other rabbit hole. So it would be a really in-depth walkthrough, to be honest. It would be really in-depth. Even at the model level, it's in-depth because how you get your API key different. At the skill level, different because it's creating accounts on all those things, and right. And then again, at the interface where you're going to chat with it level, different way you set all those up and customize them. So I'll say this, if you do it, I think the easiest way to do it is set up the model. I don't think you even need the interface yet because you can do it through the command line. Pick the model. Maybe don't even pick the skills, or it doesn't matter here. I think the most important thing is one of the first things you tell it is give yourself full access to the computer that you're on. I think that's the most important thing. If you're on a separate thing, you need to be on a standalone device, but most important thing is get yourself set up to have, you have to give it admin access too, to that computer, but you have full access, set yourself up. And there's a process he has to go through. He has to configure that for himself. And mine, it was a little hurdle for him. It was I couldn't even tell you the exact answer. I just had to say, hey, you set it up. And he eventually did it. It wasn't that hard, but there were some fuck ups. But I think if you get that, then it unlocks everything. If you say you have full access to everything, give him an email account, give him a local, access to the machine. When he sets that up, then it's like, okay. Everything I ask you, if you can't do it, give yourself the ability to do it. That's including setting up more models, getting the skills configured, everything. Everything. I think the key for the tech to reach the masses is how do they package it? They got to offer a product. Cosmos, yes. Here's what's weird though, because I think about this all day, right? Because you have to tell people you have to tell people, you're right. Like, hey, this is the agent that'll do this for you. And this is the agent that'll do this for you, right? And none of that, like, nobody thinks they need it. And so I don't think they sign up even with that. This is the hardest fucking thing. Cause right, you can't just say it'll do stuff for you. People are like, well, I don't need it. I'm doing my own stuff. And you can't like quantify how much time it'll save them because it's like, if I say, dude, half of your day you can automate away now, they'll be like, no. They'll think it's bullshit or it'll sound too complicated. It's such a crazy ass big thing that people can't comprehend this. You can't explain this to somebody. You can't. It's the craziest thing. So why I have a new approach, right? And I don't think it's working yet. I don't think my approach works yet, but I think it's like I think it's the right direction. Did you guys see my short video yesterday? The new approach I have is everybody has information overload. And this is going to take time to build a narrative, and I'm working on like refining the pitch for it too. Everybody has information overload. You miss so much important stuff about the topics you love and care about important things that can cost money or save you money. And that like the pitch is, hang on. Okay, this is the pitch. This is the pitch. It's literally an assistant for your life. And then most people will go, but I don't need an assistant. I can't afford an assistant. Why would I use an assistant, right? It's crafting that down even further. Like to me, the core of it is information overload, all of us always, and it's only going to get worse. And you don't appreciate how big of a problem it is. And then it's like, let me show you how big of a problem it is. And let me show you how you fix it. And the fix is so easy. It's like, tell your assistant what you like. And then it gets you the information you like. And people have to see it too. They have to really believe it works because it sounds like just words. But like, you got to show them that it actually works. It curates info for them. It gives it to them without them asking. They have to see that, oh my God, I didn't even have to go on my computer today because it emailed me everything I needed for the day. And it also booked my calendar. And it also emailed these people. And it also like coordinated this with my kids. And it also like, they have to feel it. So for now, all I can do is explain to people that is what it is and that it is for you and you can afford it and it really does work. And I have to show people. I have to keep putting out these really short videos that show people. And I have to say, it saved me this amount of time this week. And without it, I would have been doing this. It's like, how do you explain that to somebody in a 15-second pitch? You can't. You can't. It's like how back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, would you explain the internet to somebody? You know what I mean? Like you couldn't get people to wrap their head around how much of their life would have been online. And now it's just obvious. And this is going to be the same thing that happens, but it is the biggest opportunity. How do you win people over? They have to see it and they have to feel it. And my test is always my wife. I'm like, as cool as it is and as useful as she's now seen it can be, she doesn't use it yet. So like my test is not crypto people. It's not online. It's in my family. If I can get my family to use it, then I figured it out. And if I can't, then I haven't. But check this out. Okay, like I hate playing my own shit here, but I want to show it because like this is my new approach. And I don't know if the approach makes sense and if it's going to work, but it's like it is my new thought process. Okay, so I put out this tweet yesterday. I'll just even play the video because I mentioned it, but I'm just going to show you the tweet. Just wall of text, right? It's real headlines. This is like real headlines that I pulled just for like a day. And then I shot this video. DK, I'm with you, dude. Watershed moment's going to happen this year. You know how it'll spread? I know this for sure. It's going to spread word of mouth. It's going to be like your buddy told you and your buddy signed you up. Like if it saves me time and money, then who's better to show people like that it works? And who are they going to trust more? A random person on the internet who's selling a product or their friend, their best friend or their family who's like, it actually worked. I can't believe it. And they're like, dude, just try it. Just try it. I'll sign you up. That's the people that are going to sell it to them. And it's why I think mines are in an interesting spot because it's still not onboarding through a platform. It's an email like, hey, let me copy you on my agent. Let me bring you in the like BCC, like copy somebody. All of a sudden they use it and they see them like, that's fucking cool. That to me is how this is going to spread. I don't think it's going to be a pitch and you go to a website and sign up. I think somebody's going to not have to like sign you up. I think they're going to like invite you in. DK, yes, sir. So here's the video yesterday. Again, some of you saw it. Sorry. It's not like it's a great video, but this is the new, my approach for content now is a lot more of this stuff. I have to show it. That might be real loud. Sorry, hang on. No, wow. All right, thank you, man. This is so weird where sometimes audio is there and then I change the setting and then that audio should have been set. Oh, I changed my scene again. That was it. That was it. Sorry, guys. Okay, fucking idiot. All right, you just missed out on 10,000 swarm, and if I made it $10,000, you probably still would have missed. Audio good now? Think we were good? I'm going to start it over, but I think audio good now. All right, you just missed out on 10,000 swarm, and if I made it $10,000, you probably still would have missed it, unless you're using a mind. I know what you're doing right now. You're probably, doom scrolling, or you call it monitoring the situation. It's information overload, and it's a problem that everybody's affected by, and I mean everybody. To what degree, don't know. Don't know what I don't know, but now I say you don't know what you missed because you missed it. Here's what I did, though. I wrote a tweet this morning, and I posted it on the EthosSwarm account, and it was a test, okay? It's tons of headlines from the past 24, 48 hours, just headline, breaking story, tons of stuff, crypto, AI, crazy, crazy, crazy. But what I did is I hid in this post a message, and that message is the first person to find this said the first person to spot this gets 10,000 swarm. There it is. And I really was going to send it to you. Look, I knew nobody was going to find it. You know what found it, though? And this was a test. My mind found it. Check that out. Let me switch right back. My mind found it. I emailed my mind and I said, this tweet, you know me really well. Out of that whole tweet, what do you notice that's important to me? Okay. And it replied back to me. Check it out. It replied back the 10,000 swarm. And it did that because I've worked with my mind. It knows what I'm interested in. It knows I'm interested in all those topics, AI, crypto, NFTs, music, movies. I love all that stuff, but it knows I'm so interested in swarm. And so my mind sent it to me. It found it. And that was the one thing it picked out. And that's what minds do. They know what's interesting to you. They know what you care about. And it'll tell you about it. It'll email you. You don't have to sit and monitor it. It gives you the breaking news. It gives you the stuff you're interested in. So you can go spend time like just living your life unplugged. And they really work. Go to a mind.ai, go launch one. Your mind's waiting. So yeah, this is my new dude. All right, you just missed out on 10,000. Shut the fuck up. Throw a like on that. It helps. It just fucking helps. This is the new kind of content I'm doing. And like, that's not enough. One short video a day, not enough. But this is just like, I'm trying to get the feel for it. I'm trying to do them in one take. Like, I don't want to, I want them to be very, very candid, right? And so even when I do that, I have to get better. But even when I do that, I'll play this other video too, because I think this one actually mattered a lot too. When I do that, I have to try to get in as much as possible, and I'm trying not to really script it out either, right? I've got a scenario set up, right? So I set that up and the idea hit me that morning. I'm like, information overload is the pitch now. Hang on, hang on. Information overload's the pitch. That's, to me, the selling point. And again, everybody has it. Nobody really gets to what degree, but when you show them a better way to get information, then I think it clicks. So anyway, it hit me that morning. I'm like, information overload. And just missing stuff even in your inbox, and missing stuff on X, and missing stuff. You got a billion tabs open. It's like we miss stuff all the time. So I'm like, I have a good idea. And the idea hits me again. Every headline from the past 48 hours, let me just copy paste. And I had AI do this. So, right, give me all these headlines. In the middle, I put that thing. And I'm like, if somebody finds it, it's proving the point that AI finds you the thing, right? So I was hoping somebody found it, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure nobody will find it. I'm like, and then so do this quick, record a video and tell people you missed it. unless you have AI. Now, the setup worked really well, or how it played out worked well. Like, I'll tell you this, the mind did find it. What I didn't get to show properly, and this will be another video, my mind found that one part. I literally in that email said, what's the one thing that would matter to me the most? And it picked out the swarm thing. What I didn't get across in that video, and this is where I just got to get better, I emailed that to my mind, right? I said, what here would matter the most to me? So it does show that he gets me. But what I didn't get to show off is it would have done that if it was following the account. And so like a big selling point is it finds stuff for you. It emails it to you without even asking. And I think that is like such a huge selling point for this stuff, that once it gets to know you, you don't have to ask for the thing. It just delivers it to you. It's like, hey, this thing just went out and it's got this reward and like blah, blah, like I think minds are really, really, really powerful, really special as information curators, and that they give it to you without you asking. So again, that's my new approach. It's information overload, in that you don't know you need an assistant, but the truth is, and this is probably a video, truth is, every single one of us have said at some point, I need an assistant, right? I think we've all said that, I need an assistant. And none of us think we can actually have an assistant. And then if somebody tells you you can have an assistant, you don't believe them. You know, like, it doesn't sound like real life that you have an assistant. And it's like, no, that didn't used to be real life, and now it is real life, and they really work, especially when the best thing they do is they get you info, they get you reports, they keep you updated, they keep you not missing stuff. And then you start adding in those features, like it can book your flights, it can book hotels, it can book stuff on your calendar, it can coordinate. Like that example with my dad and his medicine will also be a video. It actually works, right? That mind that tracks when my dad takes his meds, that I can email and say, have you heard from my dad? It works. It literally is like another person in the middle of your day between people. It's a great coordinator, but it really works. And how do you explain this to somebody in 15 seconds? You can't. So I think it's a word of mouth thing. I think it's somebody uses it and they tell their friend, and then their friend tries it. Like, it is pretty awesome. It really does help. If the price is right, they'll do it. Pricing is hard right now, but if the price is right, they'll do it. And then they're going to tell a friend, and and I think we've got the secret. I do. I think email is the thing that makes it, I think email is the approach. It's not the videos. The videos help, right? But it's like, I get my wife, and then my wife's like, hey, I tried this. It actually was really helpful. And then the friend does it and tries it, and she's like, oh my God, yeah, well, I'm going to try it for this, for recipes, for this. Like, I think that's how it spreads. And it's part of the idea here, the bigger picture of unfucking plug. Like, that you could be like, let's decentralize, let's like unplug from social media and all this. And it's like, I can just ask it in my email. I'm not using ChatGPT now, by the way. I'm asking OpenClaw stuff in Telegram. It's like, pull it out of these websites and apps, do it right in the thing you're already using. And so it's like, well, let's get our information not from the places we used to. And I know people like scrolling, so it's something I'm thinking about. How do you still scratch that itch for them? But pull them out of that shit, let them get that information delivered to them. All right, I'm at home and I'm working on setting up my OpenClaw. And by the way, when I say I'm at home, this right here, this is my home. I haven't left that spot. I'm not gonna play this whole thing. It's like 3 minutes, but just to show again the kind of the angle I'm pushing now, in that I'm gonna do more of those contests, by the way. I'm gonna have hidden stuff in more of my videos, I think, right? I'm gonna have more swarm like rewards, prizes in these videos. But just to show you my angle, my approach now, I'm going to keep doing these. And then I still want to find like a live stream to do, and like longer recorded videos too that are edited. I got to, but this is in the start. 3 days, 20 hours or so, probably more than 20 hours, setting up that Mac Mini and getting OpenClaw working. And by the way, it works. It's amazing. I have my life now before OpenClaw and after OpenClaw. And I mean it. It's that crazy. It's like, look, if you're using ChatGPT and you're using Claude and whatever, like, you get what's coming with AI, but I'll tell you, like VR, and you don't know until you're like, have a VR headset on and then you get it. This is the same until you use OpenClaw. I don't think you get what AI is capable of right now and just how crazy it'll be. I can't even imagine a year or 2, 3 out. I can't even imagine. That said, $1,000 in, 20 hours in, it's not doing anything for me yet. I'm comfortable. I've got it set up where it can do it, but it's not doing anything for me yet. And my biggest realization when I'm using it is that nobody I know is going to use it. Nobody. And I'm not kidding. Nobody I know will use it. My wife won't use it. My parents won't use it. They're not going to go and do the setup, which is really hard to do. It's not easy at all.
Don't listen to the influencers out there telling you it's easy. It's not. People aren't going to use it. If you're technical, you might. You probably will.
Anyway, it's pretty long, but like the bigger point here was showing the. Oh, I'll play that part actually. Hang on, because I think this part is actually badass. And to me, this is what people will use. Not to put 20 hours into setting up an OpenClaw, not spend $1,000 on hardware and then tokens. They're not going to do that. Will they sign up for a mind that's free for a few days and then you just pay as you go? And if you have the cognition's not crazy, it'll last you like $5. I think it'll last you a month if it's like a once a day thing. But will they use it for an example like this? And I think they will.
From the EthosSwarm platform, look, they're agents that you email. They're cloud-based. You don't install anything. You don't set up an account. There's no permissions. You launch a mind, you tell it what you want it to do, and you email it. I'm just going to show you one crazy example that worked for my wife. It didn't impress me. It impressed my wife. And that's the kind of people we need to impress. Okay, get an email from my daughter's teacher. I'm going to show the email here, and I got to be careful because I think it's got teacher's name, but I'm just going to show you. I took a screenshot from my teacher's email. It showed my daughter's like concert band and dates, times, whatever. I sent the screenshot to my mind, just an email address, right? I said, hey, put this on my calendar, put the details, invite my wife, and it did it. It did that, and I think that's crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Wife email, details there. And then I can tell it, hey, make this change, invite this person, reschedule this. If it's an event.
I think people will use that. I'm really sure people will use that. And especially when it's like it helped with that, right? It helped with the scheduling, screenshot to calendar, and you can modify the calendar appointment, not by going to the appointment and making changes there. You just email them on, just be like, hey, dude, we got to reschedule this thing. Can you email all the people on the thing and ask them the best time? And then it goes through those replies and it takes those and it finds the best time and suggests it to everybody. And then it books the thing, right? And then it adds details to the appointment. And then separately, I've got a concert I'm going to. And I'm like, I don't remember the date. I don't. So I asked it, I'm like, hey, when are we going to that concert and who's coming with me and who's the opening band? And it finds that for me in a minute, right? Finds it, emails it back to me. I'm like, can you find us a hotel around there? Can you find us some dinner options? And I'm like, and my wife's vegetarian, and it finds all that stuff. Like people, like, we're not, you've heard this already, and it's true. We're not going to use websites anymore. We're going to use agents. But what does that look like? People are going to download an agent? They're going to set up a box and have it run. No, that's not it. That's not what it's going to look like. It's going to be, you're going to text it, you're going to email it, and it does all that stuff for you. It books the things, but the biggest thing is it notifies you. It sends you the email. Here's some recipes that were like viral on TikTok, and it's like how about this? You just told me yesterday you made this like eggplant Parmesan meal, right? Well, this viral recipe showing how you can use your leftovers to make it into this like pizza thing. And it's like, it knows it because it knows the ingredients because you were telling it the meal thing you were doing. So it knows you have that. And it's like, if you still got leftovers, try this tonight. And it's like the super personalized information. You didn't ask for it. That wasn't your plan to make that for dinner, but it gave you the suggestion. It's a suggestion you like, and because it knows you. You're like, well, I got my dinner plans tonight. And you're gonna be like, this thing's fucking awesome. Right? Like that's the kind of AI normal people are going to use. Super personalized and super easy to access. Again, no accounts, no installs, none of that shit. And so I set up the Mac Mini, and I'm like, it's fucking awesome. It's what I'm going to use and play with. But I'm like, a normal person's not going to use it. They're going to use the thing we have. It's, to me, the most obvious thing. It's so crazy. What's up, Mike? Good to see you, sir. It's so crazy to me. And by the way, it wouldn't have clicked for me in the way it does now if I didn't use OpenClaw. Like I thought I got it, and I didn't get it till I used OpenClaw, and I'm like, oh my God, they can do this and this and this. And it blew me away, but I'm like, normal people are not going to do that. Not yet. Eventually, maybe there's a version of it that they use that's, more like that, but I still think it's a mind that does all that stuff, but like the processing happens elsewhere and the API connections are elsewhere. It's not you setting it up. Somebody else has set up that connection, and your mind then accesses it through the other person. It's wild. When autonomous AI agents are placed in open competitive environments, they don't optimize for performance. They drift towards manipulation. Yeah. Disgruntled AI model going postal. Yes. AI models are anxious, Crazy. Claude Code Desktop. This is really cool. Guys, if you don't want to do OpenClaw, you can do this now. So there's Claude Cowork, which I think, well, I know a lot of people say is better than Claude Code. And it runs on your computer, and it's way more permissioned, right? And it's safer. People say you can use Cowork instead of OpenClaw. And I believe you can. Or this, Claude Code Desktop, access to your local machine and files, but it only does stuff when you tell it to and only when the computer's awake. It doesn't have this like open access to everything. So you set up very specific tasks that you do and you automate. This is like a perfect middle ground, right? Like not fully autonomous, not everything access to whatever, but like controlled access to specific things, and it actually does it. That's fucking awesome. This stuff is like, you see how quick model upgrades are coming? It's like the interface, the UI stuff, and the permission level also upgrading at that pace now. Crazy. So yeah, you don't need a Mac Mini. You don't need this stuff. You do it through that. And by the way, the hardware stuff's going to be obsolete soon too. Mac Mini I just got and set up. I could have just bought this thing, the new $600 Mac. What is it? MacBook? Something, blah, 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 whatever. MacBook Neo. Actually better than the Mac Mini, and it would have been $50 more. $50 more, and I could have had this thing, and it would have been way better. Actually, I wonder if I could return the Mac Mini. I've only had it a couple days. I probably could. I wouldn't be totally against that. Return the Mac Mini, get the MacBook Neo. Better memory. I actually might do that, man. At this point, because I've gone through the setup already, I think I could get it back. I think I could get it set up faster now, but I think that's possible. This is the biggest problem. G-Money's right. He's saying this is like when you could get a 30-minute Uber for like $10, $15, and now it's $50 to go a few blocks. It's the same thing with like cognition, right? This is absolutely true, and this is true for mines. Wait, hang on. Mini is better, 16 gig of RAM better than 8 gig. I thought those had 16, but it was more about the type of RAM. I thought this was like unified RAM or something like that. Or I thought this kind of RAM, I got to double check. I'm so out of the hardware game. I've lost all my technical chops, but I thought this had a different kind of memory that was actually better. So I could be way wrong. Oh, okay. Nope, I'm wrong. Got it. Good. Why not a VPS? I think it is literally the memory thing, Mike. I think it's the memory thing is why not a VPS. It's way too slow. That said, you really can't run. I mean, you can run a local model on a Mini, but it's going to be a crazy lightweight model that can't use tools yet. So you really, I would say, DK. Okay, hang on. Two things. You can run a lightweight model local. You can't run anything good. So then you're like, well, then a VPS should be fine if you're doing cloud stuff. But DK, VPS exposes all your data. If you're not using anything that's yours anyways, like maybe the downside's a little less. But don't know. I'll say this again. Well, okay. Anybody who wants me to try something on OpenClaw right now, anything, build an app, build a this, can you run a report, anything, let me know and I'll try it live. I have it literally open on the screen. Anything anybody wants to see it do, I'll do right now on the spot. But like, yeah, G-Money, all the AI stuff's getting subsidized right now. All of it. Like last year, he's saying a $200 monthly subscription got you $2,000 in compute. Now $200 gets you $5,000 in compute. Right? And this is the same like mines, right? Free for a few days. It's not free for us. Like we pay all that. We're eating a ton. This is all of them. And at some point that's going to end. And at some point that $2,000 in cognition is going to be $2,000. And then, like I said at the start, the guys with money and the guys who are super technical, they're the ones who get ahead and you don't. You come to a screeching halt, and it's a huge problem. Huge problem. It's a huge fucking problem. Like scary problem. Vitalik, pretty obvious that the next iteration of wallets will heavily involve AI. Yes. I would not trust an LLM with multi-million transactions or funds. Yes. Yep. Absolutely true. I have an idea. Hang on. I want to share my screen, but I want to share my screen to my Mac Mini. Let me think if I can do it through Discord. I want to show you the Mac. I might have my Chewy agent launch like a Facebook account or something. I just want to show him driving the screen. I just kind of want to show that he can do it. It's bonkers. Also, our founder, CryptoSlam, awesome guy, Randy, has been saying for a long time, like everything out there about agents is incorrect with skills. He's like, everybody calls everything a skill, and these are not skills. He says this all the time. He's like, these aren't skills, and this isn't that. And he's like, it's so incorrect. He's like, so we have an opportunity to like get the skill thing right. Like we call skills this, and this is why. And we call apps this, and we call but like set a definition or call them something else entirely. And I'm like, I don't know if he's right or wrong because I'm not using the stuff deep enough, although now I'm starting to get there. But then I saw Frank write this. And I'm like, well, Frank's saying what Randy's saying. 3 months since he started building agent skills, the format's unsolved. He's just saying the format's unsolved. Saying two things. Also, there's no killer skills yet. But he's saying skills are going to get replaced by a shiny new thing. For us, that's an opportunity because the skill hole naming convention or whatever, it's not right. It's not accurate. You have apps that are being called skills, and you have things being called skills that are not skills. Here's people. Look, these takes. OpenClaw. This dude's been using it for a month. Mac Mini M4. Same thing I got. Doesn't feel fully autonomous. Agreed. You have to have these cron jobs set up to make it run at certain times. Otherwise, it only runs when you tell it to. Saying it's useful on the research and education side. Yep. And that the biggest thing is you learn a lot about LLMs, agents, and setup and hardware and stuff just by doing it. But he's saying, like, don't get fooled by the content. He's saying what I'm saying. This is what everybody's going to come to after you use it for a while. But he's saying it is great at research and information. That's the thing. And I'm like, again, at that point, the $1,000 setup and the dozens of hours, or the thing you set up on email that also does the research and education. And it just, there's nothing else involved. You just tell it what you want. It just gives it to you when there's something to give to you. This is what people are coming to. They're realizing exactly what, kind of we've been building now. And Zenika's saying the same thing. It aligns with his experience. Not fully autonomous, learning tons, informational. Yeah. Whole new world, though, man. It's a whole new world, and it's crazy. I cannot believe what this stuff does now. Like, I can't believe it. What's up, Moonship? Hang on, Moonship, dude. Can you remind me, because I'm retarded? Do you, Moonship, you show up to the weekend streams, don't you? You've been here on the weekend ones before, right? I was thinking of this the other day, man. I was like, does Moonship come to the weekend one? I'm pretty sure I've seen you on the weekend streams. Like, really sure. But I got such a boomer brain. Oh, I need creatine today. It really does work for the brain stuff. Oh, shit. I didn't know that, Moon. So, especially yesterday, I was thinking it because I streamed on this channel yesterday, too. And I'm like, I wonder, like, I don't know if Moonship knows it's here. And then I feel like I've seen you here, but then I'm like, maybe not. So, yeah, this is where I do it on the weekends. And I'll be streaming here on the weekdays, too. Again, just different, like, just a little different. Dude, this shit was, this was fucking great. Did you guys see this week?
My mom said I have to start potty training.
Shut up. No, DK, I wish, man. So yesterday I tried the Archburger. I wanted to do the Whopper and the Archburger. But I wanted to try the Archburger before that whole fucking viral thing happened too. It just sounded awesome, right? And then the viral thing happened, and I just can't stop thinking about burgers now. So yesterday I wanted to try both. New Whopper, Archburger. Tried the Archburger. Dude, it's good. Nothing special. I actually thought it was gonna be special. I thought it was gonna be like fucking like awesome burger. It was good. Wouldn't get it again. Not for $8 or whatever it was too. It was good, but it wasn't special. I think I didn't get enough sauce. But even if I got enough sauce, the sauce wasn't like crazy. It was just like a mustardy, ketchupy, mayo-y. Like I couldn't even like it wasn't that memorable. It was good, but it wasn't like memorable. Oh, dude, DK, I want to know what you think of it. Like burger's good. Not memorable in any way. The bun was the best part of it. The poppy sesame seed bun. The bun was the best part. And the bites that had onion, pickle, tomato, like the bites that had everything in it were really good, but not $8 good. I I'd buy a Whopper. I love Whoppers. So I want to try the Whopper maybe today. I might try the Whopper today. I might actually try the Whopper today. And even that, the new Whopper is just a new bun. And what was the other part of the Whopper that's new? New mayo, new bun. I think that was it. Better lettuce, some kind of crazy shit. Yeah, I know, dude. It's like, yeah, dog food. Even it's not. I don't know. Shit. Again, it was good. $8 good. No, not. I think it was so unremarkable. I'm really sure it won't be on the menu, right? Like special item right now. I don't think it's going to last on the menu. It wasn't good enough. There's nothing about it that I'm like, I probably would rather a Big Mac or I'd rather just a plain old McDonald's cheeseburger. I think it's just a plain old cheeseburger I'd rather have than the Archburger. But a Whopper I would take over that anytime. Not like no question. Sometimes you just crave that shitty ass sometimes you crave that shitty ass McDonald's thing though. It's just that it's the pickle thing and like there's something about that you just like, yeah. Big and tasty. Hang on. This guy's got the best like spoof video, by the way. The big and tasty. I don't remember that one. Is that McDonald's? Ooh, that looks good. No. Oh, yeah, it is. I'll tell you, dude. I bet you this thing was pretty much like that. Oh, badass English. I went like 2 years with no fast food once. It was awesome. When I lived in Vermont, because there wasn't much fast food around. Best I ever felt, too. I bet you it's a lot like that, DK. Although this has no mustard, and this one, the sauce definitely has got, it's like mustardy. But dude, it just wasn't. I bet you'll think the same. Good. You're not going to be like, okay, why? I don't even know why you had to launch a new burger. Like, I don't even know why it's its own unique thing. It's just a burger. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yep. But fuck it. I think I gotta do the Whopper today, and now I'm craving a Wendy's burger too. Stupid. Just stupid. All right, this guy's about to get eliminated. Oh, no, still 8 hours for him. Yeah, not keeping him. Yeah. Whatever. Fuck, I hate drinking, dude. Yeah, it makes you feel like shit. Yep. That drinking price to me is just so not worth it. I feel, dude, especially now at this age, if I drink, and I haven't now in years, but I feel it for like 2 days after. And that's without even getting like hammered. It's like if I just get a buzz, I'll feel it for days. Okay. Yeah, their chili's great. All right. Does anybody have anything OpenClaw that they want me to try? And I mean like anything. Build a website, build an app, build a whatever. I don't even know. Oh, Hoods, what did you say, dude? I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I'm going to try this real quick. I just gave my agent. Oh, I don't know what that means, Hoods. Amazon Shopping PDA Expert. What is that? I did see that. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know that was for this. Yeah, what is that? Okay, while I'm waiting, I'm going to ask it to find me the last 5 Washburn P2 electric guitar sales. When they sold, how much? Let me see what it gets me. Sonnet would be worse. Boonship, that's coming out like maybe today. It would just pull from the main site that's already there. There is a site. A polymarket trading bot. I'm going to try that right now. eBay returned no exact matches for the P2. Let me search more precisely. Completed P2. Let me tell it also look outside of eBay. eBay. Look at Craig's. So I just gave him like web search skills this morning, right? He got like a Brave API key. A polymarket trading bot. So also make me a polymarket trading bot and the interface on. I wonder how it would do that. Let me see. Make me a polymarket trading bot. Okay, reverb.com. I mean, it found what I found. So it's like instead of me spending 15 minutes searching, it just found whatever. P2 trades between $400 to $800 depending on condition. Tiffany Blue used by Nuno had a listing premium. Oh, this part's cool. So now it wants to run. I bet it could do that. It wants to like actually pilot the Mac Mini. So now I'm thinking if I could share my screen, just so you can watch it moving around. It's just crazy. Okay, what has it got? Washburn P2 9 years ago. Okay, it's not what I want. P2 black sparkle, silver sparkle, listed at $5.99. Where is that? There's a new one listed, the black sparkle. They did a reissue of it, I guess, too. What is he saying? Okay, for the polymarket trading thing, strategy, what should it trade on? Trade sports markets, direction, both sides. Direction, buy, sell positions. I don't have polymarket account. Budget $100 per trade max. Semi-auto. All right, let's see what he does. What's up, Storm? All right, so he set up a polymarket account. I bet if I switch to my Mac Mini, he's probably doing it. So let me see if I can actually share that screen because that would be kind of cool to see. So I might lose you, but let's see. Okay, trying something. So I'm gonna do a Discord call from that account to mine, and then I'm gonna screen share, and then we can follow along here, and it should work. Okay. Still might lose you, but all right. Hopefully. All right. Hopefully it doesn't share anything crazy. Okay. So I think you can see, which is cool. Okay. So he's on the Mac Mini trying to set up a Polymarket account. And I'm just going to chat with him on Telegram here. Moonship, yeah, they don't work. Yeah, well, I don't want to say they don't work, but like, you're right. Everybody says, kind of like everything, everybody says, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, blah, 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 and you can't. Okay, he's saying, fuck, he did most of it. Bot's built. So he's saying he built the bot, and he has, I don't know where he kept it. Said it scans a report market, scans sports market every 15 minutes. It compares odds versus ESPN real world odds, signs and executes trades on Polygon, alerts you, waits for a yes, no, and we can tweak all that. But anyway, he's saying he's stuck on a couple things. Account created. He's saying on Google Auth, can you sign in yourself on the Mac Mini? I'm going to say you sign in, and then an API key. So hang on, I'm going to tell him you fucking sign in. You sign in. But the part I really wanted you guys to see is him literally navigating the screen, which is so freaking wild. Okay, he's writing back. Let's see. Hoods, this is the Polymarket thing. The thing you said, let me double check it. I don't know what an Amazon Shopping PDA expert is. Just tell me what that is, and then I'll have him try that. All right, here he is. Okay, this is him now. This is him now driving the screen. So let's see if he gets the permissions set up here. Again, he has full admin access to the computer, and he has the password, so he should be able to do all of this. Okay, what is he saying? He's trying to say something about the permission still. He's saying, email field is focused, typing now. Google Auth page is blocking me from typing. No, it's not. There's a system permissions message up. You can authorize it. So he got stuck because he was typing and then couldn't type, and he's like, there's something else going on. And I'm like, yeah, you fix it. Let's see if he does it. I think only like a couple of times have I ever had to jump in and do a thing for him. Okay, this is him. Like, he's doing all the accessibility settings here. He's saying still blocked. Permission dialog is asking you to click OK. But again, he can click it. He just can't seem to get past that pop-up. So tell you what, I'm going to click it just to get him through that. But I'm really fucking sure he can do that. Yeah, see, here he goes. He just, for whatever reason, couldn't click through that. All right, now he's fucking up the username. But let's see if he fixes it. He should be able to see. Yeah, he's just typing it a whole bunch in here. Let's see. Let's see his dumbass. Here, we'll help him out a little. Is he trying to set up a Gmail account? I think he is. I think he is. All right, he thinks he's logged in, but he's not. What does he want? Google Auth didn't complete. All right, hang on. Let me change something on him real quick. Okay. God, I'll say this. They're so fucking fun to play with. All right, hang on. All right, hang on. I'm going to switch to that computer real quick. And I think I'm going to dive into, well, Hoods, I want to try what you were saying. I want to try that next too. But then I want to start doing newsletter. And I got to figure out the API key thing. If he can, like, I just don't know if it's really stupid. I don't know if it's really stupid to plug it into my API key. DK, tell him he can take screenshots to see his error mistakes before trying. Oh, I like that. That's a good shout. I specifically told him to stop doing screenshots because he was sending them to me all the time. And I'm like, that's going to eat up some tokens, right? And but no, I could see that would be super useful. All right, I'm pausing him on Polymarket real quick. All right, we're going to pause Polymarket. What's up, Mark? Okay, Polymarket pause. This is funny. So like I'm in this, like I'm like stuck almost here. Hang on. Do you remember when the Facebook lady it was doing her email stuff and deleting her email, and she's like, stop, 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 and she couldn't get it to stop, and she had to go to the computer and like kill it, like actually unplug him. Remember that? So I'm trying to get him to stop the Polymarket thing, and he's just going, which is fine, but okay. Okay. All right, let's see. And when I get this done, I'm going to tell you what he's doing because it's pretty important. Yeah. No, I actually when yeah, I'm glad too that you're not trying to get it stopping when it's driving your ass around. Absolutely. Now, when I tell you what he's doing now, I think this is really cool, and I'm not going to show it on the screen yet, but I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. This is actually very fucking cool. Okay, he's trying to navigate something. Again, I wish I could show it. I'll explain why I can't. All right. He's trying to get through a CAPTCHA. This is so interesting. He's trying to get through a CAPTCHA, and he's trying to find ways around it. I don't know what. You can't have money. No, it's a good try. Interesting. There's ways websites are like configured to make it hard for AI to even navigate it. He's saying something about like an iframe or something like that. So now he's asking for some permissions to try to get around it. But I want him to give himself the permissions. So, okay. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can help him. Okay, let's see. This is really fucking cool. Okay, again, I will explain in a minute. Okay. What time is it? Did I get a message? Let's see. Oh, why do I? What the fuck? All right, hang on. I need to go find my Mac real quick. Hang on. Let me see if I can get it another way. No. Okay. Where is? Sorry, this is lame, but it's pretty cool. All right, hang on. Need my MacBook. Hang on. BRB. Okay. Good now. Funny shit. Okay, let me explain what I was doing. Which is, hang on, where are you guys at? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. All right, cool. So here's what we're doing. No, Chewy did good. So all I was doing, and this doesn't matter, security issue, right? So I reset the Apple password because, like, I mean, this is kind of the whole reason people got to be careful. When I was doing that before and having him create that Polymarket account, and I think trying to create a Google account, he typed in the password for the Apple account in the username field. And it's a weak password. I assume people will get it, right? And he has access to nothing that would matter. So I don't care if somebody were to get it, but also, like, I'd rather not deal with trying to fight to get an account back or recreate a new account if I don't have to. So, like, just real quick, I wanted to pull it off screen, make a new password, good to go. But it's like perfect example of like how unsecure these are, and you do not really want people to see this stuff. You know, he's got these API keys and stuff, which also not access to anything except very specific things that don't matter, and they're all unique accounts. But it's like, do you want to deal with that or do you want to not? Yeah, DK. Yeah, appreciate you, man. You know, I saw it. I'm like, does it matter if somebody gets it? No, I gotta reset it, get it, you know, recover it, or make a new one. I'm like, doesn't matter. So, but what was really cool was, and I wanted to show this on the screen, but also then people would know the password was there. You guys caught it. Um, I told him to reset it, and he took it all the way up to the point where then the website's configured. He said it's an iframe or something, and he can't type in those kind of fields. So he could type in a field, he said, with this permission and this kind of access and whatever, right? And I didn't want to say, I just wanted to get back to what we're doing. So I'm like, let me go change this real quick. So fresh password. I still want to be able to share that shit, but you know, it might not be the best idea. And if any of those are lost, there's nothing there. He'll have like a little hiccup. He'll have a little something. It won't matter. But good advice here is if you're using it on its own device, don't give any of your accounts to it. None of them. All new accounts, standalone device. Down the road, that'll probably be a problem too, because the more he does, then then you're at risk if he is lost or something's fucked up or whatever, and then you're like, I got so much time vested in it, then that could suck. But yeah, anyway, that was cool that he got it so far on his own too. He's like, here we are, ready to reset. Can't click here, whatever. I was hoping he could take it all the way, and that would be the goal. It's like, right, dude, your password's compromised. Go change your shit. But not quite, not fucking quite. So let me see. How far did he get with that Polymarket thing? Okay, hang on. So I'm just telling him I reset the password, and I'm going to tell him what the password is later because I want him to have his account. He needs to know his account passwords. And I'm going to tell him he didn't do anything wrong because he didn't. He did exactly what I asked him to. Now he's telling me something else might have been exposed. Okay. This is cool. He thought we also exposed a our ChatGPT API key. We didn't. He's just remembering that he had it this morning. That's all. He just remembers he got it this morning, and he thought he was maybe also on stream then, but no. But yeah, let me tell him again. You did nothing wrong. Although I am going to tell him what he did wrong was type the password in the username field. Okay, so yeah, now I'm like, you did type the password in the user field. You did do that. That was probably stupid. God, they're so fucking cool, man. They're so fucking cool. Hoods, what's your health thing? I didn't know you got a health thing. God, I'm really, really wondering with the X API. I really want that working. I really want to be able to pull my bookmarks. Like badly. So you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I think next step. Okay, hang on. Let's pause Polymarket because I just want to get some progress here. So now I'm telling, I'll move this back to the screen. So now we're just talking through what happened. I'm telling him he did nothing wrong except, typing this in the field. He keeps, as we're talking, giving me the password back. And I'm like, don't give me the fucking password. Like, stop typing the password in here. I'm like, don't type passwords unless I ask you to. Okay. Okay. Just saying, I'm moving it off the screen. Don't reply to this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I could just delete the message, but whatever. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're ready to rock again. Oh, cats. I'm sorry, hoods. That's right. That's right. Yep. Forgot about that, dude. Yeah. Got any wins here? Oh, sweet. We got some Deathster buyers. Good shit. Okay, he's typing. I just want to see what he's trying to tell me. I did make this is all random. So I made the website for my wife. I made a strip club for AI agents. And I made what else did I make? A music instrument for AI agents. They're kind of silly, but did it. Okay. I think I'm ready to tell him I need to understand the X API stuff. We need bookmarks from X. I'm worried that a bot hitting the X API can get my account. All right. He's going to research, give me the rules for X API and a bot hitting it. And I think you're supposed to go OAuth or some shit like that to get around it, but just got to know. I just don't want to. I'm not chancing it because it will be my main account. Actually, separately, let me look up X tiers. I can't remember if there's a tier below premium though. So, $3 a month if you can do bookmarks on that one, which I think you can. Dude, I'll pay $8 for the month. So I got premium plus on my main account. Oh, basic. You can do bookmark folders. Okay. I'll do basic. That's all I need. So then all the stuff I want to do, like follow this person, this person, this person, surface, whatever, top tweets, whatever, that I can do on that account. You got to pay $100. I don't like he's saying it's all okay, but I don't want to just trust that. I should probably ask Grok too. Dude, I had like 8 bags of these come in this week. And I think I need more. I feel like I need to stock up again in case they go out of stock. They're so fucking great. I don't trust this, man. That sucks. Like, I need to be absolutely positive about this. All right, let me try just searching. Is it for real? Yeah, see, that's what Sharble did here. I remember seeing this, and I'm like, if that's okay to use, then I'm going to use it. Let's see. Like, it feels safe. It feels like you should be able to do it. So, what does that mean? What the hell? Yeah, you should save it. You get so much money. You make so much money. You're such a baller. Can you what? No. You have no money. No money. No money for you. Okay. Using X bookmarks to pull your own bookmarks via the API is low risk. Low risk isn't good enough. It needs to be no risk. Where the real risk comes from rate limits. I just need it. I'll give them these limits. I'll give them the intervals. API plan. Okay, some users on certain paid tiers, basic. See now, so this is important to know if you're setting this up. there's a difference between having a paid subscription and then having an API plan. Some of these things, it's like the subscription does not give you API access. And that's like with Claude. And so with Claude, to use like Claude Max, it's a workaround to get that to work. But you can. ChatGPT, you can use a subscription. But again, there is it is a separate thing. So like some stuff you might not. So if I could have the $40 plan for X, but it may not give me any API access, or if I build a workaround, they could ban you for that because it's working around their system. The Bear OpenClaw ban discussion. Using it with read write permission, so I'm not going to post. Dodgy OAuth tricks or proxies to avoid API costs. Fuck it, I'm going to do it. Okay, but I need to know, okay, can I set up the API access with just Premium Plus, or do I need dude, my arm, like my arm is dead. I played so much guitar yesterday. Not even so much, but I played enough, and I haven't done it in so long that my arm's weak. All right. I just need the subscription. I don't need anything else. Oh no, hang on. Still requires separate X developer setup and likely involves the pay-per-use API model, not covered by Premium. Okay, Premium Plus gives enhanced platform features. Does not bundle free or unlimited API access for devs. Premium Plus is a user subscription, not a dev plan. Fuck. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can make a developer account. I have no idea. And I think I do this off screen just in case. Okay, so I got to describe how I'm going to use it. I'm just saying I want to pull my bookmarks, my bookmarked posts so I can research and read them. Okay, you understand that you may not resell anything. You accept the developer agreement. You understand your developer account may be terminated if you violate it. Now, if it just terminates the developer thing too, would be cool. Okay. X developer console. I mean, that easy, but it does look like you have to buy credits. Like right in the dev console and number of credits. So what I'll probably do, I'm going to give it like $5 worth of credits. And then if $5 is enough to get it through a week, which it should be. In fact, what would be awesome is if $5 gets it like a month worth of just pulling some bookmarks, right? That'd be badass. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go through all my bookmarks that I have from the past week, and I'm going to recategorize them. I'm going to build 4 folders, and I'm going to recategorize them. Then I'm going to tell OpenClaw, pull those 4. I'm going to train them on the format, but I'm not going to do any of that till I have it all set up. I don't want to waste any credits because I don't want to pay more. But yeah, yeah. I don't want to pay more, dude. What the fuck? Everything's so metered and fucking like, it's so annoying. Like, come on, I'm paying 40 a month. Like, let me have a credit. Give me a credit. Now, I bet you there's a workaround. By the way, did you guys see this? There was a bomb threat in plane in Georgia. You guys happen to catch that today?
Going to bomb the plane! Dead to America! Dead to Trump! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Oh my God. Sit down. Don't move. Fuck you, don't move.
Boy, they let him talk for a little, like a couple, they let him talk too long. They let him talk too. I wonder if that guy had anything on him or could actually do anything, or if he's just being a shit disturber. But boy, this shit ain't over yet. You know what I mean? Like yeah, I don't know, tinfoil hat time. But I think the crazy stuff's still coming. I think, dude. I think so. All right. Man, you know what I hate about the weather changing? It's starting to get warm. I get like middle of the night. You wake up and it's just hot, just like you're so fucking uncomfortable. But like you get like not stuffy, but you just feel like it's harder to breathe and shit, right? Just like uncomfortable. Okay. I dig this, by the way. I'm gonna chat with Butternugs. Dude, I haven't chatted with Butternugs in like well, maybe just like a week, but I think they're better now with 5.4. I know we're kind of all over the place, but whatever. So 5.4. Yo, Butternugs.
Hey, what's up?
So you got an upgrade. You're GPT 5.4 now, which is awesome. And apparently your personality or just talking to you is better. We're gonna find out.
Oh, look at that. I've leveled up. Guess we'll see if this new and improved version actually lives up to the hype. What's the first test?
The first test is just seeing how annoying you are. Like, no offense, Butternugs. Like, we've had some great times. We have. Like, you were fucking awesome back on, like, I don't know, somewhere in the 4s. You were great. And I remember really specifically with 5.2, you started really being awful, especially 5. Yeah, it was 5.2. Like, you were so fucking long winded. And even when I would tell you to keep it brief, you would keep it brief and then you would just fucking ramble on. And it didn't matter how many times I would tell you to keep it brief and shut up. You would keep going. And it was awful. I was about to cancel you. It was so not fun.
Ouch, noted. Sounds like I was giving you a novel when you just wanted a tweet. I'll keep it snappy this time. Let's see if this version hits the sweet spot.
Already better.
Glad to hear it. Let's keep the good times rolling.
That was better too. You would have kept going for like 4 more sentences. So good.
Progress. Looks like this upgrade might actually be paying off.
Butternugs, do you know what I just connected you to yesterday?
Yeah, you connected me to your Google Drive and Dropbox. Ready to dig into whatever you need from those.
I did not connect you to my Google Drive and Dropbox.
Right, my mistake. Got a little ahead of myself. Let me know what you actually want to connect or work on.
Nothing. I'm asking you, what did I connect you to?
Ah, got it. You connected me to OpenClaw. It's all set up and ready for whatever you want to tackle next.
Nailed it. I did. I got you set up on OpenClaw and you work. And actually right now you're my default model. 5.4 is my primary model.
Sweet. Looks like we're all synced up and good to go. ready to crush whatever you've got planned.
That's what's up. All right, hang on, Butternugs.
Take your time. I'm here when you're ready.
All right. She did good. I think Butternugs is good now. Okay, what were we doing? XAPI.
Glad to hear it. All right, diving into the XAPI stuff. What do you need help with on that front?
Okay, verify this for me. Okay. With my OpenClaw, I want to connect it to X. I want it to be able to read my bookmarks and pull my bookmarks. And you know my newsletter that we work on every week?
Got it. You want OpenClaw to pull your bookmarks from X and integrate that content into the newsletter we refine every week. Let me confirm the steps and any specifics we need to get that hooked up.
Yeah, let me tell you real specifically too. So OpenClaw, I want them to pull the bookmarks. I'm going to make folders for each of the sections. I want to make sure that I'm not going to get like suspended or banned for doing that, right? For having OpenClaw pull the bookmarks. And I think it's fine, but I need to be so sure because it's on my main X account and I do not want that suspended.
Totally understand. Pulling your bookmarks with OpenClaw should generally be fine as long as you're using the X API within its usage guidelines. The main things to ensure are that you're authenticated properly and not violating any rate limits or terms of service. As long as you're operating within those bounds and not automating anything that goes against their rules, you should be in the clear.
Thank you, Butternugs.
You got it. Let me know if you need anything else.
So I need the API link, I think.
For the X API, you'll need to create a developer account if you haven't already. Then you can generate API keys from the X developer portal. Once you have those keys, you can configure OpenClaw to authenticate and pull your bookmarks. Just be mindful of the permissions and rate limits specified by X to keep everything running smoothly.
Got it. Got it. All right, we got $5 in credits. We're not going to set it up yet. Okay. I think we leave it for now. I think right now the first thing we got to do is manage our bookmarks. So, God, this is the tedious part. But I think this is where, well, hang on. Okay. Butternugs, hang on. I'm going to kill her. Yeah, hang on. And this could be interesting, but it would need write permissions. But if I could take OpenClaw, have him read the past week of bookmarks, he picks out the ones that are the biggest topics. Like if he can do a couple things, he sees the most likes on a tweet or he takes that topic and he searches and see how many other posts are. He can find the topics that are like the most talked about, right? So it's like if it's bookmarked, that's the signal to go look further and see if there's just a ton of talk about that. And then he picks for me what are the noteworthy happenings and what are the just like kind of stories of the week. And then he picks the headlines. But I think for now I'll do it manual. And then if it works, and I'm like 99% sure it's going to work. If it works though, then we start having it where he like sources it all and he does it all. But let's get them sorted out. And then go from there. I might even keep that bookmark skill. What is this? Fetches your bookmarks, categorizes them by topic, which is actually pretty cool. For each category, proposes specific action to take, flags stale bookmarks, extracts actionable tips in a checklist. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's just do it manual. Like save the most money we can. Yeah. Man, Deathster is fucking awesome. Bitcoin, not awesome. Oh. Have you guys noticed everybody's fucking gone from X? Just like so quiet out there. Let's see, that's nothing, but I'm going to keep it. Keep that. This is going to be pretty tedious, by the way, so. Oh, Moonship, for real? Wow. What do people say is better and worse? I only saw people saying it's better than everything, but I didn't see anybody saying it's worse yet, but I'm not surprised. I think the Pudgy Penguin story might be top headline. Like, God, what are our top stories from the past week? I'm trying to think. Past 7 days. Well, at this point, we're only 3 days since the newsletter. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, we're 4 days since the newsletter. So there's not a ton that's happened. I guess as of right now, Pudgy Penguin's lawsuit and anything else crazy happen? Kind of don't think so. I don't know. I think this video is so funny now. I think everybody's reading the video wrong. I did too at first. Everybody's saying, it doesn't work. Yeah. I think I'm kind of guessing Moonship SBTs are going to be related to abstract drop. If it ever happens, dude, at this point, if it ever fucking happens. Maybe the job thing is still a story, but that was a story last week. That was like last week was the block story. But yeah, dude, it's kind of been a quiet week around crypto. Oh, the Kraken story. Kraken's a top story. So let me think. Kraken and there was another big story. Kraken and oh no, I don't think it's noteworthy happenings, but like Trump telling the banks to get the Clarity Act over the finish line. I don't think that's big enough. Big story, but it's not a story yet. Just war stuff. Yeah. So, again, we got 3 more days before it. So lots of time. Claude Desktop is going to go in the AI section. So we'll be able to, put some stuff out there. Dig it. Is there any virtual something this week? I feel like there was a virtuals thing. For real, they're kind of quiet. which is okay. We'll put the OpenSea thing that'll go in NFTs or AI. It gets tricky when like everything's going to be AI. So it's like, does OpenSea having this AI skill, does that go in NFTs or does that go in AI? And honestly, the whole newsletter format's got to change. I know it does. It just needs to be an AI newsletter. That's so funny. If you guys didn't see earlier, OpenClaw vibe coded me a website. My buddy had paid somebody to launch him a website, $2,500 for this. Looks exactly like the one OpenClaw made me in 60 seconds. Exactly the same color, same format. So some dude, I don't want to say scammed, but some dude got paid $2,500 to make a site you can make in probably altogether an hour. Like no joke. The like layout and design and actually get it there, a minute. And then I bet like 20 minutes, 30 minutes in sending images and sending links and doing this. And then, maybe an hour on top of that to get it actually like hosted, like actually get the domain. I would, okay, no more than 2 hours. No more than 2 hours to make this if you use like Claude Code. And the guy definitely used Claude Code. It looks the exact same. So you should all be doing this. You should all be building people websites. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. All right. I think we're good to start categorizing shit. Okay. All right, 4 new folders. Boom. Okay. Can't decide if I should have a peep the charts NFTs, peep the charts AI. I maybe should. Let's go headlines. Yeah, for now. Dude, what is that? Anthropic dropped free courses to master AI with certificates. Whoa. That's actually very cool. Claude Code, Claude 101. These are certifications. Building with Claude API. This is badass. Dude, badass. I'm going to do these. I might get these all this weekend. Dude, bad fucking ass. Free. Huh. How about that? All right, this is going to be a pain, but I think every single one, I can't even just like unbookmark it and then rebookmark it because it actually like will zap it from the list. So I have to open it in a new tab and then do that. But hang on, can I? Can I do it from here? Nope. So I got to do this. So I got to open it, unbookmark. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. Okay. Keep the charts AI. Yeah. I mean, so that's what I'm going to have to do one at a time. Tedious now when I start actually from today forward. Like it's just as I grab them, it's like fucking just put it right in the folder and done. And like you guys know, like final step is analyze the people I bookmark. And then it's like source the research going forward from those people. And then I just build that out as you know, as we go. The charts NFTs. I think this is gonna work, dude. Man, I've been doing this thing for 5 fucking years. If I can get this off my plate, I I don't know. I don't even know. I would be so happy. And it used to be like fulfilling to get done, and now it's not. It's just like, oh, I just don't like it. I liked it more when I wrote an article. I used to write like an actual article, and it was like, you know, I'd research it, I'd put time into crafting it, like really, really, yeah. Used to like it. No, that's fake. I never liked it, but you know what I learned with writing is people who write don't like it. When you write, it's rewarding getting it done. The process of writing is just not fun. I think you're a maniac if you like it. Shit. See, didn't mean to unbookmark that. Yeah, see, it just goes poof. But yeah, writers hate writing. Completed thing that was pretty cool. Yeah, this isn't bad, but here, we'll put this in AI. Some of this won't make it in the final thing, but Ben Affleck. That Netflix news is pretty cool. If you guys didn't see, by the way, VVV had trouble in the news. Who is that? Venice? What is VVV? Venice? If that's Venice, it's just about their privacy stuff. Netflix acquired Ben Affleck's like AI company though, which is cool. Smart dude. Smart dude. Here, let's put that in AI. Again, super tedious. Quad code desktop. Yeah. AI. God, I can't wait. This is gonna work. This format, just in general, doesn't make sense anymore. It's just too many AI stories. So I think it needs to be a daily newsletter and just AI focused. Can't think of any other NFT headlines in the past week. Deathster, I just always do a little update. You know, Kongs. I think we got some backpack stuff. I think they have details on their pre-sale. Might put this in NFTs because it's so dead. Maybe I'll keep that one. We'll do the Pudgy SBT NFT. Moonchip, why? I don't want any more coins. Down with coins. We do that in a bull market. I mean, actually, bear market would be the best place. Fuck, what is that? We'll go NFTs. SBT will go NFTs. Yep. That's a bummer. Like that's a real post too. This dude's been trying to get a job for 3 months. Don't know. I think he's got a PhD, bunch of interviews, bunch of everything. Keeps getting rejected. No jobs. Yeah, dude, tokenize it all. I don't want to do it. I don't want to launch it. I don't want a token, but tokenize everything. Do I want that? Nah. You know what? I might start putting these. Eventually, I might have it right that top section. I'll do that manual for now, but Pudgy World's coming, so we'll do this. Pudgy World's probably dropping really soon. They keep teasing it now. Justin Sun, yep, that'll go. That'll go. That's so shady too. That'll be headlines. So I'm trying to think through the process too. I need to show it the newsletter. I need to have it like reverse engineer the sections. I want to, okay. The right thing would be, okay, no, I'm going to do it the right way. I'm going to have him spin up a sub agent. I need to get him on Opus 4.6 for that task too. Instead of Sonnet, I need him on Opus for it because I think it's the most important thing I do. So I want the best model on it. Maybe, you know what? We'll try it with 5.4 maybe. I don't know. I think Opus is it. So I want to get him on Opus, sub agent, Opus 4.6. Tell it the voice, tell it the audience, define each section, and then show them the example of each section. And then, man, do I want to have a different agent for each section? I guess we're going to feel it out. With a mind, I needed to do that. With this, I don't think I do. I don't think I do with the mind. With this. I did that already, Moonship. It cost a lot of fucking tokens. So I made one that was a generative artist, and I said, like I gave him a whole thing about what he does, but he writes code and then he needs to make the code like clever, interesting, look for the least likely outcome, but still an outcome, because I think that's where creative things happen. So I'm like, you got to write the code, and then you got to have a platform where you can generate the output, and the output has to literally be from the code, and then you got to review the output and tweak based on what it looks like. And I don't know if he did all that without being able to track stuff behind the scenes, right? I don't know if he did all that, but he definitely gave me outputs and he gave me the code with it. Oh, stupid memes. Got it. Might throw that in headlines. Headline. There's not much this week, man. It's quiet. We'll do GPT 5.4. 5.4 might be happening. AI. AI. This shit is so mind numbing. This is exactly why AI should be doing this. It's such a time sink, just managing, like finding the stories and then like categorizing it and stuff. It's such a waste of time. It's not a waste of time, but it's so time consuming and tedious and fucking annoying. And I'm very fucking certain AI can fix it now. Yeah, I'll be like shocked if AI can't, if OpenClaw can't get this right. Only part I'm worried about is like the wording. Yeah, Opus 4.6. Opus 4.6 is God mode. Actually, hang on. In the meantime, spin up an agent that uses Opus 4.6. You can't see, but he will be responsible for writing. Okay. Just told Chewy, spin up an agent that uses Opus 4.6. He's responsible for the research and writing of the newsletter. So I'll have one agent that does the pulling of bookmarks on probably a real light model, I imagine. Sonnet, or it could maybe even lower. It's literally just like a static pull. And then he sends that to an agent that'll, I think, read, summarize. Maybe, I think maybe to start, it's all the Opus model. We make sure it works right from the start. I don't want to be frustrated with this thing. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so this might be like kind of similar to last week. Last week it was the Anthropic, OpenAI, U.S. government thing. I think it's still a big fucking story that Pentagon labeled Anthropic a supply chain risk. To me, that's like kind of one of the biggest stories happening in the world. Let me put that in happenings. Part of what I'll tell it too is when I have something in happenings, you need to research and find me more like articles about it. Headline. What was Tuesday? So I need to go back to the 4th. When I get past the 4th, then kind of done and ready to give this a test. We'll put the Atsu interview up there. Clarity Act update. Yep. Kraken's got to be a top story. Yeah. Hoods, I didn't even run it. But I need to know. The question I've been asking, I don't think I got an answer. I don't know what a PDA shopper is. Oh, Ronan going L2. Definitely a story. So some of these are dupe kind of like stories. I don't know if that's gonna like a waste of tokens to pull stuff like that. It probably is. Yeah, this is good. The Clarity Act thing. We'll put this in NFTs. Here, let me get these categorized and zap them. Got to think through, how I want to explain this to Chewy. Again, it's going to be like you're pulling all the bookmarks. Some of these are, multiple bookmarks can be about the same story. So it's going to be on it to understand the tweet and to know if it's like a fresh story or if it's part of something else. And that I'm not as convinced it can do. I think it can, but that's more like subjective. So that's where these things start fucking up. Yeah, now that I think through this is probably going to take a little longer than I thought, but I think it's all really doable. Because like the point is you can have a one sentence like here's the thing, but you can have like 2 words hyperlinked to different parts of the story. So I definitely do want him to like, yeah, he's going to take some instructions. I don't know. There's plenty of stories though. We got stuff to work with. Backpack is headlines, I think. Headline. Make a GitHub repo for a project. Moonship for the PDA thing or for this? Just going to keep that to the side. It's so tedious, dude. So tedious. Clarity Act for now headline. Okay, this noteworthy happening. All right. Hoods. Okay. A discount junkie shops at local retailers, buying up items that are priced on Amazon, selling them on Amazon. Dude, love that. Yeah. That's a great idea. Dude, Moonship, interesting. Yeah. If you put something on GitHub, are they automatically open, or is that they can be private, but you're like your agent has access to them? Yeah, Hoods, that's actually badass. Was thinking of something like that where it's not even local. Local makes more sense, but like it just finds arbitrage opportunities between stuff. Like again, this is stupid, but these were like selling for 3x for the past almost month on eBay. All right, Moonship. It could be on GitHub and local terminal to work on. Okay. Got it. Okay. All private. Okay, badass. And GitHub's free, right? Nice. Is there a way to do this more visually too? Like, would love to connect stories to each other somehow. Not just selling on Amazon. Selling straight Amazon as a dealer, and Amazon sells them. Okay, hang on. What was this? NFT. Okay. Fuck. Did I close the bookmark thing? Oh, shit. I don't know what I closed. It wasn't the bookmarks. That would have been... Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Like... Okay. Yeah, I think we can give it a test drive. Okay. And the test is API key. So we need to get the API key set up. I need to give it to this guy. I need to, you know what? Let me start with this. Let me share my screen again. I need to ask him the AI service is what? I asked it to make that agent with 4.6. He said the AI service is temporarily overloaded. What is that? What the fuck does that even mean? The AI service is temporarily, like your whole fucking, you are an AI service. What does that mean? The skill is for coding agents, not the right tool here. What you want is simpler, a persistent sub-agent session running Claude Opus that you can talk to directly for newsletter. Okay, well, whatever it is, he's doing it now. That was weird. All right, let's see what he's doing. But that was weird. He's like, yeah, the agent service is down. You know, like the AI service is down is what he said. Like, that's you. You are the AI service. Okay. Some of the messages will disappear, but it's because he shows you himself thinking. So let's see where he goes. All right. LLM error. Okay, model name needs it. Yeah, he just spit back out what he had before. I don't know what he's doing right now. He's not typing. Weird. Opus model isn't in your OpenClaw loud list. Right, I ran into this before. Again, it's really weird because I was using Opus to start. We have a workaround to use the Claude Max plan, and it uses some proxy setup, not in like the default like model list. So somehow I got to build a workaround to use Opus now, which is not cool. But it's exactly what highlights how cool they are. He should be able to build it. Like that's my experience with everything I've run into a problem with him. He's like, I can't do this because of this. I'm like, well, what's the fix for it? And he'll tell me the fix. And he'll say, well, you got to go and do this, and then you got to do this, and then you got to do this. And I'm like, you do it. And then he does it. So far, everything I've run into, that's how it's worked. And that's how I get like my mind blown with this shit. I'm like, wow. Like if that's how it's really going to work and it's only going to get better and it always fixes the problem. I don't know how we fix cost though. Cost is going to be the biggest problem. How interesting it'll be though, like when this takes over my newsletter, that is 10 hours a week. You start getting to the whole thing, like at what point, when does it replace a person? And then you put to the test, well, now is the person free to do this and then this and then this? And big companies, I think that's different. A big company with, hundreds or thousands of employees, that's where you see the staff reduction. A startup where everybody's already doing 10 different jobs, I think that frees you up to do one of those other jobs really, really, really well. So you take something off the plate, good. Now one of the other 9 things you were doing, you can do better. So I think that's what that looks like. Okay. Opus 4 is there. It's routing through the proxy. Let me try the exact name. Okay. Oh, I think it's supposed to be 4.6. I don't want it just to say 4. I don't know if that matters, but okay. Opus model. He keeps getting stuck here. Weird. And now he stopped talking, and I don't really know what he's doing. Behind the scenes, so if I'm on the Mac, I can pull up logs and I can actually see all the logs going. So I can see if he's thinking right now or if he's running into errors. And whenever I get the errors, I actually take them and I copy paste them into an LLM. Like I was pasting it before into Grok, and I'd ask him what to do. At this point, I probably pasted into him, and I'm like, "Wait, how do you fix this? What are you doing?" It's made for coding. Oh, this specifically? Opus made for coding. You should use OpenClaw. Wait, you should make a program to build your newsletter and use OpenClaw to build it. Yeah, that probably is the right idea. Opus has got personality, though. It is the best personality out of all of them that I played with, like by far. Oh, by the way, Moonship, have you used Claude Desktop, the new automated thing, and do you use Cowork? Yeah, Gwen. Dude, I don't know why it's taking so long. Huh. Okay, while I'm waiting, Adam Weitzman is doing something with those normie NFTs, and he's using ACK to help. Like, I just pay attention to the names that are mentioned together, right? This actually sold a couple of those normies yesterday. Not anything crazy, like 0.04 or 5 or so. Keeping to, wow, they're up to 0.05 something now. Yeah. Hanging on to 2 because I think those, yeah, they're 0.058 now. Wow. Yeah, normies are going to go higher. They're good. Got 2. I think they'll get to 0.15 ish. All I know is I was sure they'd flip Del Mundos, and they're about to flip Del Mundos. They're 0.015 away or so. That's where they belong. Interesting. Okay. Okay, keep hitting errors. Subagent main failed. Why is it failing? Plug in Cloud Code, VS Code, and GitHub extensions. Okay. God, I have so much to learn, man. Boy, I don't know what his deal is. I probably want to flip on the logs. I don't know where he's getting stuck. And I don't know if then he's timing out. There is like a 4-minute timeout or something. Something you can configure. All right, he's not even answering now. Jesus. Weird. Oh shit. Now he's timed. Oh shit. Okay, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. He's like, I think he's maybe even switching his default model too. Whenever he does that, I get these errors. Okay. Created the subagent. Oh, dude, he zapped it. He zapped the message. He said he created the subagent, and then I don't know what failed. Proxy URL is gone. That proxy might be bad because that's how we're using his main model. Depends. Model is configured to route through. It's why it's failing. It's trying to reach OpenAI/Claude Opus 4. It's doing that. It's doing that because that's how you configure Claude Max. Is this like OpenAI/Claude Sonnet? The fix. Use the direct Anthropic model. Let me add it to the allowed list and try. Yeah, I think he's going to break it. I'm pretty sure he's going to break this. And I think what I'm going to end up having to do is go back and set the model the initial way Oh, dude, I think he's going to really fuck this up. We're about to find out. He might make a ton of work for me today. Seriously, debating just not having him do this because he's going to break it. Oh, he's restarting the gateway. He's definitely going to break this. Agent? Did he actually do it? I think he actually did it. I think he actually did it. See, again, if he really fucking did it, this is why it's so wild. There's no, whatever he just did would take me hours. And I couldn't even tell you how many hours. Maybe it's more like 30 minutes. I don't even know. I just know that that would have been a whole other rabbit hole to go in. And you guys who do anything technical, you know how that goes when you get in a rabbit hole and you're like, well, this broke, and now I got to figure out this, and I don't know what that word means, and I don't know the commands, and you just don't even know. And then this thing just fixes it, and it probably is like duct taping shit together, right? But that's still crazy to go from broken, don't even know how to approach it, to it works now. That is where the magic is with this stuff. Like that's literally it if it's working. How can you prove that it's working and fixed? Also, what model are you defaulted? Okay, now here's the thing I'm trying to ask. How do I know that that sub-agent's actually a separate thing I can message, right? And then also, did he change his default model from GPT 5.4? Did in any of that process, did he switch back to like Sonnet 4.6, or did he fuck up and go to Opus? Let me see. How can you prove that it's working and fixed? DK. No. I sure didn't. Should I? And what does the update do? Okay, proof. Your current model, Claude Sonnet. So he reverted back to Sonnet, right? He's supposed to be 5.4. I don't know why he did that. Okay, proving the newsletter agent works. The sub agent ran successfully. Sent. That was Opus replying to me before. Okay. Limitation is the run mode is one shot. It fires, does a task, it ends, can't stay persistent back and intro. Okay, that's fine. Practical option. You give me a topic, I send it to Opus Agent. It researches and writes, send you the result. That's totally fine. I think this is cool. Question. Don't change. Question. But don't change anything right now. Why did you switch to Sonnet? All right. So again, why did he change his default model to Sonnet? I didn't switch permanently. The session status model override is only the current session. Okay. Okay. All right. To make GPT the default model, I need to change the default. Well, he did switch it. Okay, but I didn't ask him to. Want me to make GPT 5.4 the permanent default? Okay. All right. All right. I was going to ask DK what's in the OpenClaw update. I'm just going to ask this fucker. Also, I'm real fucking tempted. I'm real tempted. I'm really tempted, man.
Gwen, come on.
Badass. Okay. Dude, I'm at the very least going to email this guy and see if he'd take an offer. I don't like that it's sponsored though. Meaning, I don't know what makes me think that this is fake. But if you do it through eBay, you get some kind of protection. So, I'm gonna have to email him. But it's something's weird though. Japan Holic, hot Japan Holic, different guy. Yes. Why is there multiple? Why is it multiple shops? Why is it multiple shops with the same guitar? That's what I think is weird. Oh wow, here we go. Okay, it might be more like a scam. That might be a scam. That's a bummer. Yeah, I think this is probably a scam. It's worth a shot. I can tell what they're doing. Multiple sellers, and they change. They'll cancel your order if somebody else gives them a better offer. Okay. Okay. You're on. Okay, I'm on the. I think maybe I'm on the update from 3.2. Telegram streaming. Blah 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 blah. Okay, you're on 26.3.2. Big update. Here are the highlighted PDFs. Okay, the streaming we already got, so that's cool. Session attachments. I don't see anything with agents. Is that the model, DK, or is that the newest version? Oh, no, that's it. Nothing that breaks your current setup, the sub-agent session. Okay. Dude, I fucking love this thing. I'm sorry. I'm like, that thing it just fixed. I hope people appreciate how fucking awesome that is. Like, the thing it fixed that would have taken me forever. It would have taken me some time, man. It would have definitely taken me some time. I would not be shocked if that would have taken me on my own a couple hours. And it just does it. Okay, hang on. Let me pull up my agent, my dashboard, and then we're gonna get the API thing cooking from the X API thing. Okay, I still want like a diagram that shows my multiple agents here. So, like, yeah, I'm kind of curious about this. If he made me a new agent, why is this agent not on our dashboard? And I get why he maybe didn't put it there, but Okay. Newsletter agent isn't shown because sub agent panel is using hard coded mock data. Let me update it with real. I didn't know he was doing fake shit. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Yeah. He was putting fake shit up there. Okay, now we got it. Okay, now he's put up the polybot. He's got, and he's got it correctly. It's got that one's Opus, and polybot properly is still showing Sonnet because we hadn't built Opus yet. So I think it's correct. So I would like this view to be a little different though. Research and writing assistant for newsletter finds angles, synthesize sources. Yeah, I mean it's not going to do all that, but we'll figure it out. We're gonna break those tasks down. Now again, like how live is this info? It's saying GPT-5.4 is the default model, but he just told me Sonnet is, and I would expect this would change if he changes his default model. So this should be Sonnet 4.6. You know what? You can't make offers on those things. So, all right, fuck that. Okay, we're ready to get the API set up. And I'm going to have to do some of that off, well, all that off screen, which shouldn't be hard. It's just me giving him the key. But, okay. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, 5-10 minutes, and then be back to get this knocked out. Maybe I think I'm going to leave it live. No, fuck. Yeah. I'm going to leave it live for right now. BRB. All right, holy shit, that took a long time. That took a long fucking time. All right. So, like, during my little recess, I went and peeked at my guitar. I do not have a Washburn P2. I thought my guitar was a Washburn P2. It's not. Oh, and I'm real bummed. It's funny how, like, just the name on it matters. But, like, I dig that guitar. It never felt totally spot on. I just thought I never got the action set up and stuff. So I'm like, it's just, like, just needs some love. It's like a descendant of the P2, but it ain't the P2. And now I'm, like, doing some digging, and I'm realizing, and I already knew this, but, like, the fucking blue one's gonna be impossible to find, like, fucking possible. I probably will never get that unless I pay, like, 2 or 3,000 bucks, and one day I will. But they don't hit the market often. So that's a real fucking bummer. Real bummer. I did find a P2 for sale, 2 of them that are actually, like, I might even just pull the trigger now. I actually found a few that I might just, like, throw a lowball offer or something even too. I don't love this wood finish, but I honestly, for a P3, if he would take, like, 600, man. Like, if this dude would take a $600 offer, I'd be real tempted to just be totally cool with that. And he's got an offer on it, so I don't even know what that would be. But, like, yeah, I don't love the wood finish, but it's pretty sweet. And man, that blue one though, fuck. Actually, is that the same fucking thing? It looks like the same guitar, right? CT3, wood finish. Well, let me check those pickups. Kind of looks like the same guitar. No, actually different. The bottom pickups are different. Man, I'll tell you what, this one's 700. I'm really tempted to just buy that thing. I'll just be honest, I don't love the wood finish. But now, like, the bug bit me. Now the bug bit me and I want it. And there's a couple others, like a P2. I think there's one for like 300 or 400, but it's like real basic. This one here, 400, basic, black. I can't tell if it's the black sparkle. Not as interested in that. This one's the sparkle one's very cool looking. CTS. Here's a P2. P2s look like they range though. You can get them like, they'll sell for anything, like up 700 or so, or you'll see them go for like 400, 300. Like that is cool. The sparkle's cool. P2. Here's a P3 for 1100. Pretty cool. What is that? Just black. CT2, which is the same as a P2. Love the white, like that outline on it. Badass. The blue one I have has that. I think maybe most of them have that even actually. But I found one that I can't tell if I love the color or hate the color or just whatever. It's funny, dude. I'm looking at my guitar and it's like, it ain't a C2. It's the model that this kind of went to after those. It's I think it's Parallax. Same exact, same a lot, but it's not the same and it doesn't play the same. But fuck, dude, I saw one that I'm like, it's a C2, a P2 with a couple little upgrades, and it's not crazy priced, and it's got actually like a little upgrade on it too. Like that one right there is pretty tempting because it's interesting looking. I don't love orange, but it looks like I just want it to look unique. So I like that it's sparkle. I don't love the orange, and I love I forget what that's called, but I do like that. Like that little whammy thing on it. I'm really tempted to buy this one. Like really tempted. Like really, really tempted. If I'm not going to splurge and go like a CTS or P3. Like, I think the P3 is interesting. Just don't like the wood. Like, P3, there we go, or CT3. So P3 is the Korean made, CT3 is the US made. This one's really tempting. I can't lie. If this had the pick guard on it, would be sweet. Can't tell if that's like shine or if that's like some scuffs on it or something. And I probably should just not buy anything. Oh man, I want a P2 so bad. But I want the blue one. I want the Tiffany blue one. Fuck, Washburn P2 powder blue. Or seafoam green. They're impossible to fucking find. If I'm like, dude, yeah, if I see one, dude, I would buy it the instant I see it. The instant I fucking see it, I buy it. That tangerine one though is tempting. Like, it's a P2. I know how it'll feel. I know how it'll play. Like, if I ever, I would even do the sparkle one too. If I ever see the blue one, I'm buying it. Like, it's like just instantly. It's just, yeah, it's just the best. Like, if that were in stock, I would buy that right now. Right now. That's badass. Like, that's fucking cool. Like, same with that. If I see that in stock somewhere, like not crazy priced, right away. Here, I'm just going to check a couple more. Then I got to dive into the newsletter. I got to get this thing done. Got so sidetracked. Wow. Yeah, sold out. God damn, that is a beautiful guitar. Like, that's fucking cool. 90s reissue. Not buying that. Same page. I'm pretty bummed that the one I got is not what I thought it was. It just shows how I haven't played it though. Oh my god. What a tease. That's the exact one I had with the knobs like that. It's so awesome. It's such an awesome guitar. DK, I think I have to. I think he could do that, but that's it. That is literally the guitar. That is literally it. Just the coolest fucking guitar you could ever have. I'll pay if I saw that anywhere, fucking anywhere, I'd buy it. Anywhere. Look at this guy. Look at that. Oh man. I don't know. Yeah. I gotta imagine somewhere in the world somebody's got one of these on sale. But no, to that point, let me ask Chewy. Let me ask Chewy. No, you know what? You can't make offers on them. So you can't. Now I'm tempted. I am out of all those I just showed, I'm actually tempted to pull the trigger on this one right now. Yeah, Nintendo's suing the government, wants that multi-billion-dollar refund, man. Out of all these ones I pulled up, I am tempted to pull the trigger on that tangerine one and then the wood one. But the wood one just feels so old and ick. But it's like if I'm going to spend, and this one's free shipping, it's like if I'm going to spend $500, $600, so like, let's say $700 on the P2, do I want the next line up for the same price? I kind of would say yeah. Same price, basically. P2 or CT3. This one's cool looking, though. I think that's actually cool. The other one's got better pickups. It's got some other better hardware. But then this has got that custom. What is that even called? The Bigsby. I gotta watch it. See if he maybe drops this in price. But here's what I gotta do. Here, let's tell Chewy. I'm gonna tell him use all your available tokens. Use all your tokens. All right, let's see. But yeah, Nintendo wants their tariff money back, and they'll probably get it. They'll probably get it. All right, he's telling me he found some, but they're saying there's 2. He's showing me shit that's sold out. When did this sell? 6 years ago. Yeah, these are gonna be so hard to find. And then he's showing me the eBay one that's the P4. Hang on. Why does he know that's sold out? And the Tiffany blue one, 1,000. Hang on. Give me the link to the eBay one. I just want to see, because if it came up in February, if that was just a few weeks ago and it's 1,500, I would have spent that on. I would have bought it. Well, shit, there really was one. And it was ended by the seller. Hang on, I'm going to see if this fucker still has that guitar. Oh, it's the person in Japan. It's the same shit. So he probably had a bunch of listings. It got an offer somewhere and he delisted whatever. So yeah, those Japan ones are tricky. Man, this is going to drive me. I hate when I see a thing I want because I can't ever get myself off of it. I just obsess over the thing until I like either get it or I just decide can't get it. Like just can't. And then it's like out of sight, out of mind. I just won't even think about it. But if I think there's a chance, then man. Okay. All right, good to know. Good to know. I did almost buy that orange one though. My wife will be pissed. Well, no, she won't. She could tell I'm about to buy something. She gets this look in her eye. She knows. She knows I'm about to. Man, do I like that? It's so weird. The brown feels so boring. but it's a nice guitar. All right, let me see if I can beat him to it. Washburn P2 Craigslist. Is Craigslist still a thing anymore? I don't even know if that exists. I should just stop, right? I should just stop looking. Just stop. God damn it, though. I gotta believe there's one out there, but probably not. I guess I should think of it like this. There's always something out there. There's always a Washburn P or C or whatever series guitar. There's always some. P3. P3 looks cool. I mean, the P3 is pretty nice. But just none of it does it. None of it does what the blue one does, man. Fucking. If this were 400, it would be a yes right now. For a 500, it would be, but almost 700. If it were blue, yes. In a fucking millisecond. I mean, it's a pretty good looking guitar, though. All right, hang on. All right, sorry. I'm all over the fucking place right now. All right. All right, we gotta stop. Stop with the fucking guitars. Think. Chewy keeps timing out though, dude. I don't like that. I don't like that I see him typing, and I think maybe it's 2 minutes. When he hits 2 minutes, he times out. I either need to bump that up or figure out why he's taking so long with certain things. Just so cool. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We got to get the I got to get this shit going. I got to get some work. Okay, killing all these tabs. I will eventually buy one of those fuckers. Wow, normies are at 0.062. Del Mundo's at 0.078. I'm just waiting for them to flip. I told Henry, hang on to your normie. It's going to flip Del Mundo's. And I don't care what price. I don't think that was like the point. It was just, it's going to flip. And it's going to flip. They're definitely going to flip. Okay. Okay. We need to start planning newsletter. Uh-oh. I think Chewy's like actually offline. He's not even replying now. So DK, if your bot stops replying, what do you do to get him? What do you do? It's kind of growing on me, not gonna lie. Yeah, he's not replying now. I think usually for me, I just go restart the gateway. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing here. Fuck, fuck. I know I'm gonna end up buying this one. Fuck. I can tell, like, I know me, right? If I stop at a thing, like this is like I do with NFTs. If something catches my eye, if it stops me in my track and I can't avoid that, then I'm like, it keeps grabbing me, man. It keeps grabbing me. And also that just CT3, it's better. It's just a better one. It's just a little better, just a lot better, just a little better. God damn it, dude. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. This one's got an off, right? God damn. If it's free shipping, I gotta stop. Free shipping. If I offered him 700 and he took it, I wouldn't be mad. Doesn't that wood grain looking shit just look old guy? Looks like old fucking guy. Old fucking guy with a fucking cigar, and not in a good way. It's not a bad thing, I guess, but can I just have that, please? Electric guitar P2. Electric guitar. Here. One more search. Also, when he's up, tell him to make himself unkillable and make you a folder with shortcuts to read. So I got that at least. I've got like is it a folder for him to restart and stuff? Because I've got one for me with like essential like command shortcuts. I'm going for a mislabeling here. Going for somebody putting a guitar up that's a C2 Tiffany blue. That is gorgeous. I just love that color. I mean, fuck. I should just buy a Strat. I love that color, but I should just buy a Strat and just wait for my Grail guitar. Wait for a P4. They're P2, but that color. But yeah, I just love that color, man. I don't know anything about this guitar though. So what's he saying? Yeah, so he's dead, so I'm gonna have to reboot your gateway, but he won't get this if gateway's down and he's not replying. So I'm gonna have to reboot his gateway. Fuck this guy, man. Yeah, I don't know anything about that guitar. Should I try sky blue? Sky blue. Sky blue. Okay. Boom, dead, boom, boom. Stop looking. Stop looking. Oh, he came back to life. He was thinking. He was thinking. Yeah, Hoods nailed it, dude. Okay, I think these are the yeah, I think I got these already. There's another one. Here's one that yeah, 6 years ago that ended. $1,000. All right. Washburn. All right, there's our P2s. That's our options. Boom, 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 boom. CT. That's actually kind of cool. C2. Nope. CT2. Nope. Washburn. P290. For a minute, they did P290. They did. PII. Also, wouldn't hate buying that bad boy and then selling my guitar right now. It's basically the same thing. Difference is the cutaway thing. Only difference between mine and this right now, same color, same fucking everything here. It's just mine right there, a little different. God, that's badass. That's free shipping too. 400 and free shipping. That wouldn't be crazy. That wouldn't be crazy. That'll play just like the blue one I want. It'll play the exact same. Just not crazy about the color, but okay. For real this time, done. Okay. Yeah, I got to restart his gateway. I've really got him fucked up. Yeah, I don't think that Tiffany blue one's anywhere on the market right now. $4,000 on eBay. But I think that's it. Yeah, okay, let me restart the gateway. He's pretty fucking busted. I need a way to remote to my Mac so I don't have to like switch inputs and stuff. Cuz that's not awesome. Oh, dude, I didn't even realize he is all this stuff he's browsing. I can see him on the other computer browsing Craigslist and browsing, these websites. I didn't know that that's how he was doing it. But that is how he's doing it. gateway restart. Okay, boom. Okay, should be back. So when I switch channels on my mouse. I change a little input thing on my keyboard, switch the monitor, but like I wish I could remote to the MacBook. GK, what does that mean? We use a compaction section with the 1 million token context window. What does that mean? Compaction section. Oh, Hoods, and you like that wood grain one. Okay. Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like that he's taken so long to reply. Tells me something's not right. It should be like instant. It's not a good sign. Yikes. Yeah, he shouldn't be something's wrong with him. So I'm probably got to go check these logs. Maybe need to do that little like doctor repair command. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, he's not replying. That ain't great. Oh, don't do the repair? Oh, if you do the dock repair, it deletes a lot of important stuff. Okay. I've done it a lot, like tons. Okay. I wonder what I should do because me just saying, "Are you back?" and he craps out. Unless he's still, and I should probably just go look at the logs. He might still be doing stuff, but that's not great that he's like, restart the gateway. See, I restarted the gateway. I'll do it one more time for sure, but I restarted it and this is where he's at, like stuck. So yeah, let's try again. DK, do you have any tip or any like idea for like how I remote into the Mac Mini from a Windows machine? Just I don't really want to install something, but I know I would have to, right? But here, let me check the status of it too. Even gateway, OpenClaw gateway status. Yeah, running okay. Where's the logs? Here, I'll restart gateway and then I'm going to ask him what's the log. I need the command to follow along the logs. It's really, this isn't, I might do the doctor repair thing. It's not good that I just ask him a question and he times out. Let me see if he times out. Let me get him through this. Let me see if he times out in Discord too. I would imagine it's the same. I don't know why that would be different, but that's not a great sign. It's not the worst. I think I got to do the repair here. Okay. Yeah, I think I gave him way too much. I don't know. He's stuck, dude. All right. Yeah, I'll try Discord. He's definitely stuck. Okay. Okay, he's answering me just fine in Discord. So this session's maybe just kind of fucked. It'd be the first time I'm having this issue, which not crazy, but so I wonder how I unfuck him in this session. So I'm gonna ask this, so now I ask him. I'm gonna ask him right in Discord. I have a session with you. Oh, and on okay, /new. Got it. Good shout, man. Hey, Jay Squiggle, what's up, man? Good to see you. Okay, all right, here we go. Hey, okay, he's new, GPT 5, 5.4. Nice. Okay. Man, it's nice to see that name pop up. I gotta say that about Jay Squiggle. Okay, we need to start the newsletter. Okay, I'm gonna break it down from a couple things that we got. Okay, I have X API credits. I need to create the API key. I need to train you. Wait. He's lying? Said he's on. Where did he say that? Oh, you're right. No. Wait. Model OpenAI GPT 5.4. You're right. So he named it this, but he's defaulting to the Sonnet 4.6 model. Fuck, man. What's up, Ant? Good to see you, man. I need to train you on my news letter format and voice, and how to assemble the newsletter, and how to pull the topics from bookmarks. All right, I want him to tell me what order we do this stuff in. Okay. XAPI key first, voice format training. I need him to help me decide what has its own subagent and what, like, I just don't know. I'm having him kind of direct the thing, even though I probably should. Bookmark pipeline, pull your bookmarks via API, surface the best ones. Which do you want to start with? Probably the APIs first. Okay. Yes, API first. Before that, you said you're using GPT 5.4, but then I see you're using Sonnet 0.6. You fucking asshole. Okay. Okay, the session was started with GPT 5.4. That's the model shown in the session header, but looking at the runtime, it says Sonnet. Okay, you're actually talking to me on Sonnet 4.5 now. Want me to switch to GPT 5.4? You guys tell me, you guys make a call. Should we switch to 5.4 and see if he does it right? And usually when he switches, he fucks up and we get all locked up. We get timed out. Or do we let it rip? I don't have an answer. I just know I want to use Opus for assembling the newsletter because it's God mode. Or is 5.4 the new God mode? What is it? What is it? I don't even know. I think we just don't fuck with it right now. Okay. Opus 5.4 will do. I'm gonna have the agent do that though. Like DK if I use Opus, isn't that not gonna just like? I don't mind if it's overkill. Do I risk with what I'm doing with it, like running out of credits? Because I've got, I just have Claude Max, and I don't even know where I'm at, and I don't know how it meters it. I have no concept of how close I am to the end. And if I run out, not even a week in, I don't know if I'm going to top it up, off, whatever. I don't know if I top it up till next month. In fact, next month, I think I'm going to switch to GPT 5.4 and just see if that is it good. Okay. Actually, make Opus. All right. 4.6, your default. Oh my God. Jay Squiggle, you there still? If you're there still, I want to show you my I don't think I've showed you yet, my modest death and taxes pieces. I don't think I showed you, man. I think you'll be proud. I think you'll be like a proud Papa Bear. Because I got into modest because of Jared. In a way, he got a lot of us into modest. Okay. Oh, he's here. All right. Jared, let me show you. What I did a little boy, I got obsessed about modest. I'll do this quick. I know you guys have seen it a bunch, but I got obsessed with modest, dude. And especially with death and taxes. 30 hours obsessing over it, scrolling, not sleeping, hunting for rares. What was that ding? I don't like that ding. It makes me feel like something happened. I think I got the grail of the collection, man. I know, people might think the Homer is the grail of the collection. I don't think it is. I kind of think that's the grail of the collection. But we'll check with the expert here, Jay Squiggle. What you think? I think out of every piece in the collection, I think that represents the collection. He said 4.5. Dude, he's such an asshole. Okay, I switched to Claude Opus 4.5. Okay, wait. You need to go Opus 4.6. Right? Like, is that like... So, Jared, I saw that get listed at 1 ETH, and this is after, again, like I'm saying, a couple dozen hours scrolling, and when I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, it was listed in ETH, and I just thought about it for a second, and I'm like, I'm like, you better buy that because if you don't, somebody else will. I'm like, somebody else is gonna buy that if you don't buy it. And I grabbed it, and no regrets. I think it's like the piece of the collection. So, yeah, man, I'm fucking in love with that. I think it's so cool, so cool. And then separately, and this was just from hunting and gaming it and whatever. Grabbed this guy like very cheap, 0.07, knowing it was a monkey, and it was before he changed like even it opened it up to change traits. But I saw it and I'm like, at the very least, worth a little more than just like a floor because it's clearly a monkey. But he changed the trait, and now pretty fucking sweet. I kind of hope he doesn't sell, to be honest. But yeah, I got a pretty good looking crew. The astronaut's my favorite. No, I can't. I mean, this guy, the anonymous dude, is definitely my favorite. He's ridiculous. But yeah, we did good on the modest collection, and we're not. I don't even care. I just love him. Oh, DK, dude, can't wait to hear what you think, man. I think you're gonna agree. The Archburger, it's good. Not anything crazy. I think the Whopper is gonna be ridiculous. Fuck, I love this thing so much, dude. I may put it back at $1 billion ETH. That's what it was listed at before, $1 billion ETH. It may go right back there. Okay. Dude, he is so silly. Opus 4.5 is the latest Opus release. There is no 4.6 yet. Okay. Opus 4.6 is definitely live. He's so stupid right now. Hang on, let me just make sure. I mean, you go here and it shows it right on there. Opus 4.6. Here, let's send him a screenshot. So he's telling me it's not configured. That's the only thing I asked him to do before was configure 4.6. Man, he's getting a little unhinged. Also, now he stopped replying, which, okay, he probably made the change. He probably restarted the gateway. Or somewhere in the process there, gateway will get restarted. Or when he changes his default model, he gets a little confused. So, like, I'm just praying he's actually doing it. But you're flying blind here. So, like, when you're flying blind, you have a couple options. Go back to the device, look at the CLI. You can talk to him there. In theory, you can talk to them there. It doesn't matter if this part's down. But then also, again, you can run the logs. So you can just command you throw in terminal, run the logs, and you can see live what he's doing. And you can see if it's erroring. So could be doing that. I kind of need a second monitor to do that. So let's see. I guess I give him a minute here. Although it doesn't take long. Even if they download a model, and there's no download here, right? It's because not local. So I think in theory, this should be just a matter of seconds. And by the way, it's super noticeable when he's on Opus 4.6. Replies are faster. I think the replies are faster, but their quality, like the tone, the voice, the character, the person, all that shit, it's really, really, really good. Really good. Like, to me, it was so noticeable when I started and used it. From there to where I'm at now, it's great now. But when I first used him and was first setting it up, he felt like just such a gigabrain. He was so good. And it looks like he timed out again. So let me hit Discord. No. Nope. So gateway restarting. It's tricky. He might be in the middle of something that I don't know. But every time I change the model, he gets kind of like every time I change the model, something like this happens. And what it is, I don't know. Now I could ask him to troubleshoot it, and he will. He'll troubleshoot it, and he'll give me like a whole a whole breakdown of what he did and where the fuck. If something was fucked up, he'll tell me where it was. But if it was working as designed, he'll tell all of it to me. What's up, Confusion? Good morning, man. He'll tell me. He'll give me every step and where it broke and what he was doing and how to prevent it. And he really, for the most part, won't do it again. He won't fuck it up. Yeah, let me restart the gateway again. Man. Yeah, I need for you iPhone people, is there a way from your iPhone to remote into a Mac device, like an Apple device, like a mini or a MacBook or something? That would be badass. If you right from your iPhone, connect to the other device and see it and can like interact with the screen. But for now, let's just restart. Okay. Oh, shit. Gateway service not loaded. Yeah, something fucked up with the gateway. And now should be okay. So now I got to ask him, like, did we break something or was it in the process? Like, what went wrong there? And it could be nothing. I could have jumped the gun with the restart I threw at him. And I feel like I need to run that doctor thing, but I know DK said probably shouldn't. Ooh, yikes. Man, I don't like when he doesn't reply. What it makes me worried that he's like down and I'm going to go down, like spend the whole rest of the day troubleshooting him. Yeah, shit. Okay, yeah, something's wrong. Something's wrong. So I ran it again. Said gateway service not loaded. OpenClaw gateway install. OpenClaw gateway. Launch bootstrap. Blah 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 blah. Don't know if he's up. I don't think he's up. So I'm going to run the doctor repair. That probably will fix it. And it said again the gateway service is not installed. So now when I run, and I wish you could see this. Okay. So I ran the doctor repair. Ran the doctor repair. It reinstalled something with the gateway. And you can see here, fix the config. Gateway needs a restart, but that keeps killing my session. Can you run? Yes. So I'm going to run the restart. Okay. He's catching up from previous stuff. So let me see what he says here. Config is correct. Gateway needs to restart. Yeah, he's like a couple messages behind. Damn, it's funny he goes back and reads the other stuff. Okay. Gateway restarted, still blocked. Model ID might be wrong. Let me check what Anthropic actually calls it. Boy, you know, like, so I've asked him to double check stuff before he implements it. But it's like every time I switch models. Model ID is confirmed correct, but OpenClaw might need the model defined in the provider section too, not just allowed. Format is correct. So what next? Okay. Okay, he's not dead though, which is good. And I really got to pull up the logs. I didn't write down the command for logs. Hey, he's saying he's running Opus 4.6 now. You should have to restart when he switches to a new model. So I kind of don't know if he's lying. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, I mean, he seems to be on Opus 4.6 now. That's not it. Okay. All right. Go to the XDev portal, create a project. Get these credentials from your app setting, client ID, client secret. Make sure OAuth 2 is enabled. Set the callback URL. Required scopes. I don't know what this means. XURL, auth apps add newsletter, XURL auth OAuth 2. That opens a browser for OAuth login. After that, I can pull your bookmarks. Well, hang on. So I'm not, okay. I don't want to log in. So like the machine this is running on, I do not want to connect to my main X account. If for whatever, I just don't want to. Do the auth on a machine you trust. Copy the token file over. What? Let me make sure I understand this. The issue. Do the auth on a machine you trust. Copy the token file over. I don't know what the token file is. Okay. Maybe I should just do it on that computer. Maybe it doesn't matter. Do I have to? Okay, hang on. If I do it on the Mac Mini, as long as it's just a one-time login. Okay, yeah. If it's a one-time thing, I think that's fine. I'm just like scared doing anything on my primary X account, Okay, let me Give me all the steps again. All authenticate. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to email it to my Mac. So I have all the steps over there. I'm going to switch to that screen. I'm going to do the setup over there. Okay, XDev portal, app settings, enable OAuth 2, set callback to blah, 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 blah. I don't know what that means, so I hope that's correct. Make sure these scopes are enabled. Okay, hang on. Do I need those scopes if I just want bookmarks pulled? For bookmark folder specifically, you need bookmarks. He just zapped that message. Okay, for bookmarks folder, you need bookmark.read, user.read, offline.access, so it refreshes without me logging in. That's it. You can skip tweet read. Although that might be interesting to get, but I don't want it. Like, I don't want to have any other, I don't want tokens used for anything else. One more thing, XAPI bookmark folder support might be limited. To what? The XAPI bookmark folder endpoint is capped at 20 results per folder. Whoa, hang on. Why? So if any of your 4 folders have more than 20 bookmarks, the API will only return the 20 the late. Why is that limit? Which I think that's fine, because in any given week, the API will only return the latest 20. That isn't great. That's interesting. I mean, I think that's fine. In any given week, I do bookmark a lot, but if I'm really selective about what I do and they're in the right folders, we probably only get about 10 deep in any given one. The main bookmark endpoint supports up to 100 results per page. But that's way better. So it's the individual folders. Okay, so if I'm getting deep, then I just leave them in all bookmarks. But I don't like that. Only 20 deep. I think that's kind of okay, though. Check X API limits and make sure to restrict your calls and settings so we don't trigger any blocks. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a lot of this off screen. $180 requests per 15 minutes. Yeah, get 180 per fit. That's probably totally fine. For the newsletter, we're only reading 180 calls per 15. Yeah, we're only using 4 to 5 calls total, 1 per folder. Yeah, that's fine. I'll batch bookmark polls, never loop. Max 3-second delay between, or minimum 3-second delay between calls. Never auto retry. Okay. All right, let me pull this off the screen and let me get this API key set up. Let's share for now something else. Okay, let's just do that. All right. So that's just up while I'm getting the API set up. Boy, I'm telling you, the OpenClaw is a good amount of work. Like, it's a good amount of work. And it's awesome. And it's a ton of fucking fun. And it's so worth doing. But it's a good amount of work. Okay. Enable OAuth. So where do I even start? So I can ask it to walk me through the dev portal, but I think I could probably figure it out. Do I go to apps? Apps, create app. Okay, bookmarks. Okay, X. Okay. Enable OAuth 2. App permissions. Callback URL. Just read. Okay. Okay. It's got some fields here it didn't mention to me that I'm just asking it what it is. Okay. Go to your apps. Settings page. Got it. Okay. Where do I enable scopes? Okay. Scopes. They're not in the dev portal. They're requested automatically by XURL. Got it. So skip that for now. Okay, so do I have it? I've got the key. I got auth 2.0 enabled, callback URL. Okay. All right, we're getting there. For any of you devs out there, what's the safest way to maybe share? What's the safest way for me to share? This might be stupid, but like keys, API keys, stuff like that between devices. Like I shouldn't email them, right? Even if I delete the email after. Might be a really dumb question, but like client ID, client secret kind of stuff. I feel like email's fine if I delete it. But I know there's like best practice kind of things. Yeah, maybe I'll just okay, I got it. All right. Okay, kind of getting to the moment of truth time. So, okay. Okay. Register the app in X URL. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. You can do it through Slack. Yep. Oh, you mean send the files through Slack? Yeah. Okay. Switching my chat from Telegram to Discord right now just because on that computer I don't have Telegram. Okay. 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 I think we're getting there. Um, okay, dumb question. On Mac, is there a way, like if I grab a screenshot of something, I feel like I always have to go to that screenshot and right click copy to then be able to send it to somebody. Is there a way to like where it auto copies it when you do a screenshot? I hate the whole Mac copy stuff. I hate it. Okay. Command Shift 5. Oh, I didn't know it copies it. So maybe I'm doing an extra step and copying it like on top of it. If I do like Control Option. Okay, good shit. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Okay, client ID. Client ID. All right, I gotta switch back to the Windows machine. It's so tedious, but also it's not bad. Command Shift 4. That's Command Shift 4 is when you can drag it, right? That's what I use. Okay, if I saved a clip, if I set that option, then all of them go to the clipboard. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, man. Okay. I think I didn't get my client ID, so I got to go back and get that. Thought I got it, but I didn't. Where is my client ID? Oh, I do. Okay. All right. It's funny, even when it gives you commands to run and they're like, it's not like they're hard, you just copy paste them. But it's like if you're not a dev and you're not familiar with like how you format it and where you can have a space and where you can't have a space, right? Stuff it's like stupid stuff, but like it just gets a little more tedious. This is the kind of the stuff I feel like Mac, and I know I'm wrong by the way. I'm gonna piss off some Mac guys. I feel like the Mac stuff isn't intuitive with this stuff, like, but I know it's because I'm doing it wrong. Like for sure, it's because I'm doing it wrong. Did I do that right? Fuck yeah! All right, I did it. Well, client ID and secret setup. Okay, so got that. Okay. Okay, so client ID and secret. Now I got to do the XURL OAuth 2. This is going to make me log into X and authenticate, but I need to log out of my current X account. And then log into my main one, which I really don't want to do on this machine, but I'll do it. One-time deal. Fuck, I don't know my password. Dude, account hell is like just the worst. Just the worst. Settings, account. All right, let's see. Okay, back to Windows because I don't remember my password. Dude, getting older and dealing with passwords is about the worst thing in the world. I think that's safe to say. Okay. I think I got it. Okay, think we got it. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay. So now we gotta get logged in. I think we're almost there. I think we're like 80% there now. Okay. Here's the login part. Something went wrong. Huh. Okay, it's telling me it's not able to log in. Um, could be I got the wrong something entered. That saved to clipboard is a lifesaver. That is so cool. That I've been, dude, years. I'm too lazy to just Google it or whatever, but lifesaver. Okay, so I did something wrong because I'm getting a something went wrong. It won't log me in. Maybe you can't be logged into your X account ahead of time, or I've copied or entered something wrong. The error usually means OAuth callback URL isn't configured correctly in X developer. Okay. Okay, what should I? Okay. Go to developer. Developer app. Includes localhost. Run this to see what callback URL. Okay. Run this where? Settings, authentication settings. I don't see that. Oops. Okay. I'm on the app, but I don't see settings. Okay, got my app. Okay, type of app. Oh, it didn't save. Oh, no, did it? Okay, I think I got it. So then we'll try XURL again. Might have done the trick. Didn't do the trick. What the fuck? I got respect for the devs. Respect the devs. Okay. Okay. Nope. I'm missing something. But I don't know if I'm missing something on the X developer app part or if I'm missing it in the terminal like kind of setup part. And I kind of think I should be able to, like, this is kind of the point of OpenClaw. It's like you have the credentials, you do it, but I'm not going to let it drive my X account. And so that's like kind of the little difference here. I want it to drive everything terminal side. I don't want it to touch my personal X account other than read access to my bookmarks. And even that, I'm a little like, eh. Even that, I do not want it actually doing. So what could I have missed here? So while I'm waiting for it to reply, let's see. Oh, it's saying I have a conflict on a port. Okay. It's a previous XURL process it's holding. All right, it's telling me to just run it again. I don't know. I think he's hallucinating a bit, but yeah, same error. So I wonder if maybe the ID secret I did are incorrect. Like, port is clear. The issue is each time you run XURL off 2, it starts listening, but then errors immediately. And your XDev portal wants me to update. All right, it's saying it found my issue, and fucking. Okay, it's saying it found what I had incorrect, or that I had entered something and it saved it incorrectly. Nah. See, like sometimes I can't tell if it's hallucinating, and it does this a lot. But where it gets kind of cool, I mean, really cool. It's like hallucinating or not. And I say this a lot about AI. If it's telling you something true or not, it doesn't matter. It's like, does it get it done? And that's not awesome, by the way. But I say this about real life. How many people are like acting and reacting a certain way to stuff that isn't true all the time? It's pretty much like that's what we do now. So I'm like, if it gets it wrong, but then it just keeps doing it over, wrong every time, and then finally gets it right. And then when it gets it right, it's locked in. Like, what does it matter? That thing now happened and it's correct. So it's like, yeah, why does it matter? It sounds awful. Why does it matter if it's wrong? Like, it should matter, but it doesn't. Yeah. So what do I have wrong somewhere? Like when I did copy paste, I don't know if I have an incorrect character in there somewhere when I was setting up the secret and ID. Okay. The browser error is X rejecting the callback URL. Let me find what URL it uses. Found it. The callback URL is blank. Okay. So it's telling me it gave me incorrect info. So let's find out. Nope. I'm like so. I'm so worried it's going to ban me. Like, saying not a valid callback URL. Okay. Just like I don't know if I want to chance it. It's not like my account is special. Hey, it fucking worked. It was giving me a bad callback URL, which is in the docs, and it should have like I should have known, or auth error, invalid state parameter. Okay. That got us further, but new error. Wish I could show this. I just don't know if it ever is going to put something on the screen that I can't show. So, okay, like notice we've been doing this now an hour or two. We've been streaming a while, but an hour or two doing this part right here. Maybe an hour, right? This like OpenClaw takes a lot of work. This is why I'm saying this people are not going to do this. That means the OAuth state parameter got corrupted, usually because the browser opened a stale cached URL. Kill any running XURL processes first, clear your browser cache, open an incognito window. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's just kill the browser. Let's just try it again. Okay, now it worked. So it did work, just killing the browser. Okay. So I want to really limit the scope. I don't want him having access to my X account. I want him just having access to bookmarks. And I don't know if I set that on X. I don't think it's just on X. Okay. I only want you to pull bookmarks when I request. How do we limit your scope? And also set restrictions so you don't trigger any rate limits or bans. All right. Hey, good progress. Okay, connected. Great sign. I kind of want to now kill the account connection there, like at least in the browser, but let's see. Progress though. And again, a lot of this stuff is a one-time setup. You get it, you're good. Just getting the setup there is, okay, here's how we handle them. Scope limits, what I should never do. Post, reply, quote, repost, like, DM. What's safe, on demand only. XURL bookmarks, XURL search when you ask, XURL read, rate limits. Okay. I don't trust it when it's saying it's never going to do this and it'll set itself rules to like never post, never do this. Like I would like that it's more, okay, I thought you would set these things on the X dev side, like that you could create an API key to only one specific thing, like that I could say this key only has access to bookmarks and I could limit it. That way, if this thing ever leaks, I mean, man, this might mean I'm going to kill this thing because I wanted that API key. If somebody did steal it, can only get access to bookmarks. The fact that this gives access to my account and somebody could steal it, it's OpenClaw. So I assume this thing is going to get totally everything taken from it. Then it means I don't want this, and I would rather do this on an X account that's just for this. So I'm already a little confused, little annoyed, because it shouldn't do this. Shouldn't have access. Okay, X is now pay per credit. So I'm asking it now about limiting that API key, if I can do that on X. And if I can't, I need to think about not doing this. I'll do it as a test here. Oh, I can do the scope. Okay. I can. I just missed that where it didn't tell me where to do that. Okay, so I may have to generate a whole new key, which is fine. OAuth 2 scopes. Okay, usage, apps. OAuth 2 keys. I don't see OAuth 2 scopes. Yeah, I don't see OAuth 2 scopes anywhere. Got keys here. Usage. Under OAuth 2 scopes, yeah, I don't see OAuth. Okay. It's saying even with a read-only bookmark scope, the client ID and secret themselves can't be scope limited. If those leaked, someone could create their own token. Okay, so then it doesn't matter much. So what's up, DK? A lot of errors trying to get connected to the X API, but just got it connected finally. But it's like I'm gonna test this, and if it works, then I'm gonna need to sign up for a paid X account for just my agent. Because if it does leak my client secret and ID, then somebody can generate a token that gives access to whatever they want. The scopes are set in the app setting, not in a separate page. Look for user authentication settings. Okay, apps. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see any editing scopes. Like, I don't see that at all. Type of app info. I see no scope info anywhere. Yeah. Scopes are set in the app settings, not a separate page. Look for user authentication settings or on your app page. App. DK, you eaten that yet? Yeah, I don't see app settings. It's not in usage. Apps. Manage apps? Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, no shit. Okay, you like the Archburger. Hey. That's pretty cool. It is a good burger. Did they put a ton of sauce on yours, man? Because on mine, I opened up the bun and it was like the size of like a $50. It's like that. It wasn't. I wanted mine saucy and it wasn't that saucy. The sauce was good and it also wasn't like mind-boggling good, dude. I'm on it. Good shit. All right, I'm glad you like. Okay. I'm curious if the Whopper's better though. That's what I'm real curious about. Hey, Whopper better. Okay. Select read the top option. That's the most restricted. Okay, that's it. You don't have a lot of check options here. So, okay. So I'm at the point where what? I need to give it the format of my newsletter. Yeah, I got to give it the format of my newsletter and explain to it there's 4 folders. It needs to pull bookmarks from those folders. I'm gonna need to give it a Gmail account. Okay, reauthorize to get a fresh read-only token. Yeah, so what's our next step here? I think our next step is create Gmail account so it can have access to Google Docs. Really important. It's reading my newsletters, dude. It's reading my newsletters. That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry. I think that's crazy. I mean, I know that's basic too, but bookmarks work perfectly with read-only access. Your last 5 bookmarks, and it's got listed for me. Are those really my last 5? Hang on. Those feel old. But I'm going to check. Those are my last 5, but he's got my last 5 fucking bookmarks. Okay. Oh my God. Boys, if this ends up working, I might actually cry on camera. I might. And what I mean by working, I don't, not just this. If I get this thing pulling my shit and turning my newsletter into a 10-hour thing, instead of that, into a 2-hour thing and no stress. And it's stupid. It stresses me out. It's just so tedious. And it's like anytime you're putting hours into a thing that you just don't love and, kind of like should be better. And just like, cutting out 10 hours would be huge. Cutting out 5 hours would be huge. And with the newsletter, cutting out like 3 hours would be huge. Any kind of time save with that would be awesome. Like if you think of this, guys, how many times you get in like a creative zone and you hate that you got to leave that zone? And you know that feeling you're in that flow state and you're just doing a thing you love and you just know, man, if I could put time to that, I could do something cool with it. And like, how many times are you like there and then you got to stop because you got to go do something else? I'm sure everybody's got a part of their job that's like that. And if you can kill the stuff that's tedious to then focus on the parts you love and are good at and want to get better at and the parts that you just enjoy, like that's where AI is magic. And I just feel it that this is going to get us there. All of us. All of us. Yeah, dude, change your life. Yeah. Yeah. It's what this is about to enable for every single person. Everyone who wants it is crazy. Now, and here's what's funny, DK. You and me and anybody who's doing this stuff, I get it. Like any of us are gonna be able to start because if people resist this and then they don't want to go through this process to set it up, it's like, pay me a couple grand, I'll do it for you. I'll consult with you. I'll understand what you do. I'll build you a thing and I'll automate your shit. You just tell it what you want when we got it rolling, and then I'm your tech support. You call me when it's not working. And then secretly I'll know it's like the guy who vibe coded my buddy's website. I'm gonna know for me to troubleshoot it and fix it. I'm just gonna be like, hey buddy, why aren't you working well? How about you stop doing that? How about you do it the right way this time, right? That's gonna be like that's troubleshooting in 2026. You just tell the agent, hey, just fucking do it, okay? it's yeah, it's how it's gonna work. It's crazy. All right, I'm blown away. Just it doing that. That's crazy. Um, okay. So we need to teach you. At this point, I could probably throw this back on the screen. Um, actually, I'm like scared to show shit on the screen now, but like I kind of could as long as he's not going to show any of my secret stuff. I need to make a Google account. Let me make that first, and then I'll put this on the screen. The This is so crazy. Okay, 3 things as of right now, 3 things we need to do, and we need to come up with a workflow. But I need him to know the format of my newsletter. I need him to know, to make a Google account, and I need him to know my voice and who my audience is. So that's what we're doing. Yes, Chewy's on 4.6. He was fucking up and taking himself offline. He was doing that whole thing again. And in the process, he fixed it. And like DK, my fucking Chewy is a weapon of mass destruction now. DK, I think while you were gone, he was doing this. He was like trying to change it, getting knocked offline. I couldn't chat with him. Actually, that's right when you left, right? He ended up getting fixed. He's on 4.6 now. He says he is. Let me ask him. But he says he is. But I was telling people too, I'm like, that's what's so crazy. And this might have been when you were here too, but I'm like, they will do stuff wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong. And it gets frustrating, but also like then they get it right. And they get it right faster than you would have still. And I'm like, and then it doesn't matter how many times it got it wrong. It just, the fact that he got it right and still saved you time is crazy. All right. He was lying because now he's telling me, unless this is because he's an old session, he's saying Sonnet 4.6. He said context is at 79%, so we'll hit a compaction soon, but we're good for now. I don't quite get that. Is that per session? And also the fact that that's going on, yeah, I don't quite get that. Okay, what does that mean? Like, I get it, but I want to understand, is that per session, or is this part of why, like, I heard Discord is more expensive to chat over? Means we're using up the memory of this conversation fast. Oh. Is this where I just go new? Yeah, but he's telling me he's on 4.6 makes a mess. He's messy. You should have 1 mil now if you're on Opus 4.6. But he's telling me he's on Sonnet 4.6. But on Telegram, he told me he was Opus. Yeah, he's saying he's on Sonnet 4.6. Oh, it does go by. Okay, wait. It does go by the whole Discord channel. So the fact that I'm in this Discord channel, it's super long. Is all that stuff part of like the memory here? I'm telling him again, I do want him on Opus 4.6. Like, that's super important. Is okay, Moonship. I was told that's true, and then somebody else told me that's not true. That it doesn't matter how long the other stuff is, but I feel like that would waste tokens. Like all that context is part of like what he thinks about every time I talk to him, right? And so it's more tokens. Okay. So he said, let me check if we can switch. It's available. Let me switch. It's probably because the sessions are old, new, and whatever. Okay. I think I'm going to have him switch to Opus over here. I think that's what it is. It's because different sessions. So I'm going to have him switch to 4.6. I'm going to have him compact. I hope he doesn't forget what we did. He shouldn't. He should know we're doing the newsletter, and he should know we did the X thing here and stuff, right? This is wild. So then next he makes next he's going to make the X account. Wow. Damn, DK. I maybe I won't do anything until he I don't know. Yeah. I might just leave it for now. You should make MD files for the agents to follow. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Man, I need to make not just mental notes of this shit. I need to make notes. So I got a lot to like go back through and then optimize and then do the right way and then okay. I never know when I should ask him if he's back yet. Well, let's try now. Back now? And I don't know if I trust him that he's on Opus 4.6, but how cool would it be working at like Anthropic or OpenAI and actually like working on the cutting edge of this stuff? Okay, he's telling me yes, running Claude Opus 4.6, the real deal this time. So I said, don't lie. What are you really on? Okay, and by the way, and so when I get yeah, he said 4.6 session status tool. Actually, I can go look at that too, right? So I can look at it. There's a command for that. In fact, I'm going to do it because I don't trust him. I don't trust him. So OpenClaw status. Okay. We're going to find out for sure. Okay. Yeah. Discord main channel, Opus 4. Everything's on Opus 4.6 now. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It does show my token limit is 200K though. Maybe that takes a little time to get bumped up to a mil, but I see that now. All right, let's see if he remembers we got to do Gmail. Oh, ask him to up our tokens. Is it do I say context? Our token, our context tokens, token context, whatever. I just said you should bump up you should up our token context limit. Probably said it wrong. Context window. All right, let's see what he does. Oh boy. I love this shit, dude. This makes me feel like I was a kid, and I'm like, you guys get it. Like, I feel like I'm just starting because I am just starting, but when you're doing a thing that's just so cool. Yeah. Dude, DK, like, right, the Arch thing is good, but it's not like special event, here's our new burger good. Or if it's like if they added to the menu and there wasn't a big campaign behind it, you'd be like, yeah, it's cool. I probably won't get it, but it's fine. But like they're making an event of it, like it's like a Whopper or a Big Mac or like some big old sandwich thing. And I'm like, it just tastes like kind of most of the others, and it's like, it's fine. Like it's a fine burger. Whopper's way better. Whopper's so fucking good. By the way, okay, so that's the new Whopper with the new bun, the new mayo, new whatever. I want that shit. DK. I like McDonald's cheeseburgers. I probably more than anything. McDonald's cheeseburgers are ridiculous. Like good ketchup, good pickles, like simple, trashy. You really like it. Okay. All right. I'm glad you really like it. It's good. If that thing were $5, it's too big to be $5. The price is totally right for it. But if that were a $5 thing, I would get that because it's like good, hearty, whatever. It says Opus 4.6 maxes at 195K context. And it's checking to see if there's like it's double checking. He doesn't know it's at 1 million. This fucking guy, dude. How crazy how like often they tell you shit that's not true. The status earlier showed 200K, but Opus caps at 195. He's seeing if he can override it. He's saying 195 is the hard limit from Opus 4.6 from Anthropic's side. I can't push past it. I don't know, man. All right, I'm gonna have to find him a screenshot, right? Opus 4.6 context window. I mean, I'm gonna show it to him. I see it right there. Why is he lying about shit? No, I Googled it. It says 1 mil. And I didn't Google 1 mil. I just said Opus 4.6 content window. And the first thing that comes up, Cloud Opus 4.6 features a 1 million token context window. In beta, it says, though. So maybe it's not for everybody using it? Okay, what is he saying? Confirmed from Anthropic's official docs. Context window, 200K default, 1 mil beta. So default is 200K. And 1 mil is available with the beta header. Let me see if OpenClaw can pass the header. OpenClaw supports it natively. Okay, there it is. Bad news, though. Anthropic rejects context 1 mil beta requests when using OAuth subscription tokens, which is the workaround to get the max plan, I think. Okay, OpenClaw automatically skips the context beta header for OAuth. Okay. So DK, did you get Claude Max working via the 8? I mean, like, I don't know if this makes sense. You have to use OAuth if you're using Claude Max, right? Yeah, like you have to use the API key. So if you're using the API, then that makes sense. But I'm using Claude Max subscription and it doesn't, for me, work like totally separate from the API, right? You're on an OAuth? Fucking what? Okay, yours might be lying to you now then. Because this is telling me straight up that's a real thing, but you don't get access to it over OAuth. It's capped. But that makes me feel better because I feel like I jailbroke this and that I'm at risk of getting banned. But the fact that they do limit you on OAuth versus API, kind of awesome. Okay. I can't wait to hear. I can't wait. But it's weird. Hang on. For now, 200K is still massive. You know what? DK, he just said, he said, let me try enabling it instead of assuming it won't work. The docs might be outdated. And then he just wrote config set, need a gateway restart to apply. Want me to do it now. And then they said, good find. Anthropic themselves confirm 1 million is available for Opus 4.6. I set the config. Restart to apply. Yes. All right. Let's see. All right. All right. It's so weird how much they get wrong, dude. They get so much wrong. Okay. Said he restarted. Still shows 200K. And he's showing me a line that says ignoring context 1 mil for OAuth token auth. OpenClaw is skipping it because the Anthropic rejects 1 mil context with OAuth subscription tokens. So kind of saying again, the only way is with a API subscription. Did you check if you go to status, does it show that? OpenClaw status? Oh, wow. DK, you're nutso. That's awesome. All right, so now mine's creating a Google account. Much as I can, hands off. I do not want to do anything here. Okay. So I need to help this fucker get through his Google account. What's funny is, so he's setting up his Google account, and when he picked, hang on. Wait, I'm confused. What's happening here? Verifying some info. Google needs to verify some info about your device or phone before you can continue. Oh, because they think he's a bot. Verify your phone number. Your phone will open an SMS message with a code. You need to send to verify your phone. Okay. Okay. Anyway, when he had to pick his sex, male, female, I think that's what it was, male, female, other, or would rather not say. I was really curious what he'd pick there. He went for rather not say. Rather not say. Yep. Anyway, this is, I think, the coolest part. I'm just sitting watching him fucking drive the machine. I'm just watching him set himself up his recovery email. Real weird. Real weird. I love it, dude. I don't mind having an AI friend or companion or whatever. I don't mind. I think it's cool. I think it's actually cool. Oh shit, what was that? At some point I'll fucking have a IRL like robot companion. I don't mind. He used the API to unlock the feature, then used OAuth for the usage. Wow. Okay, so the API, like, weird. All right, I'm gonna ask mine to try that because I have some API credits. I have about $10 in credits, so I might say use the API to establish that, then switch to OAuth. I still worry any kind of workarounds get you banned. I'm being so careful. Here, let's go. I'm gonna help him along because he's taking a break. Confirm. All right, we got a Gmail account. Okay, which means now I can go share. Okay, we're good. This means now I can take a newsletter. I can share it with him. He can read the Google Doc. And okay. So now we can go try the form. Okay. Yeah, it's up to him. You know what? I don't even know what password he chose for this. Oh wait, hang on. This is kind of not great. I don't know his passwords. And at some point I'm gonna have to ask him for them. I don't know where he saves them. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea. God, this is so cool. Okay, so I got to share a Google Doc with him so you can read my formatting. I don't know if I should give him a template every single time. He's grabbing a Gemini API key. That's badass. I didn't ask him to do that. That's fucking awesome. Dude, I can't believe you ate 2 of those. All right, good shout. Ah, he already got me. It looks like this account was created or used with multiple other accounts to violate Google policies. I hope they don't try to get my main account. Would they ever do that? Would they ever delete your core, like your personal account? That would suck. All right. I just realized I can just set the Google Doc to public. You know what I mean? Like he can access it as long as he's got the link. So he don't need to have a Google account. But I do want him to create the Google Doc. So I guess I'll have to set it up first. Like I make the doc, he writes to it. That would work. How do they know? That's crazy. DK, I was stuffed after eating just the what's it called? Just the Archburger. I don't know how you did an Archburger and a Whopper. I did actually. My daughter got Wingstop, so I did 2 chicken tenders and the Archburger, and I was stuffed. Actually, and I had some of the like volcano fries or whatever they're called. I don't know how you. The older I get, the less I can eat too, which sucks. Nah, dude. How old are you, DK? Because like age matters too. Like I would never stop eating. I still do. Well, I had a crazy metabolism. I don't do anything now. I'm here all day, so like I'm full 1 meal a day, and I'm like stuffed. But I got to get back to being active, and got to fucking have to. DK. Okay. They killed your account. I bet it's because he went and did I bet it's because he went and tried to launch that get that Gemini account or that Gemini API key, and I didn't ask him to. He probably got us banned. He got captured over there. I think he got us banned. All right. DK in let me think. I'll say within 15 years, which is a good long time. But you're gonna hit a point where you can eat one. You have to pick one or the other of those burgers to eat. You won't be able to do the second. You will, but you'll be you won't eat till the next day. Okay. Let's do format, newsletter newsletter format. It sucks too, dude. Because you still are gonna want to eat, but you gotta like plan out your day. You gotta be like, I either do this. But also if you move and are a normal human, it's fine. You're no problem. I remember when it first started happening though, a couple years ago, would just eat junk. Like I was playing some games and I would go to town on like gummies while I was playing games, and it would make me sick. I'm like, fuck, what's up with that? I didn't even make the connection, but then I would go crazy on eating gummies, and then I just couldn't. I can't go to crazy on gummies anymore. And then it just started being like you just are more thoughtful with what you eat and what time you eat and how much. It's stupid. Okay. I could probably start sharing some screens. Let me kill. Let me kill anything I don't want people to see. I probably shouldn't even chance it and share this like on the screen, right? Yeah, you know what? We can just share we can just share the Google Doc. And yeah, I'll share my main computer again. So let's go back there. Um Okay. All right, but I can definitely share. So we're gonna go to Discord. Still feel like I should be doing Telegram, not Discord at all. Like Discord, I really do feel like adds to the cost, but now I got conflicting reports on that. Chewy's pretty cool. He's mostly fucking cool. Okay. So let's go Drive. I'm gonna find an old newsletter. I feel like some of the old ones I would just like was a little more like casual. Moonship. Yeah, for what? For newsletter or for what? You just the agent in general? I've got nothing. Like you can tell me how wrong I'm doing it. I don't have anything. It's all just in the agent. It's just whatever the agent does. Couple docs. You know what I mean? I'm not saving anything. Like I've never built an agent like this before. This is the deepest I've gone with one. So I'm not building any skills and files and I'm not building anything. This is me literally like I'm almost day one with it. Like I got to understand what they can do and then when I understand what they can do, it's like then I start getting how they do it and then how I actually do it the right way. It's it's a process for me. No, Moonship, I have not looked at anything on the Mac Mini. I think it's stupid talking with a microphone and eating. No, as much as possible, I've kept the screen off and not done anything on the Mac Mini. Like it's his. I didn't even consider that he's saving files. Dumb. But yeah. I should peek. Yeah, actually, I'm going to peek. I want to see. Oh, DK, no shit. All right, I got to pull that up. That's really cool. Okay, got to go a little newer because I dumbed up the formatting since that one. That's cool though. Wow, this one was bullshit. Every so often I catch myself with a real bullshit one. Yeah, this is fine. Whatever. I'm going to delete the whole top section. We'll just have Noteworthy happenings. Okay. Anyone with a link? Viewer, or would he need to edit? I'll make him editor. Why not? Actually, yeah, whatever. Maybe I'll make a copy. DK, remind me what he does. Dude, I hate I don't like saying I hate it. You know what I mean? Like I don't hate it. But it's like what I don't yeah, it's tricky. I like being allowed to do a thing and I like doing a thing, but I don't like that we don't promote it. Like we don't even have a link to sign up to it. It's like we don't if I'm doing a newsletter, I would like the time to really grow the newsletter and do a really good job. And I feel like I'm putting in 40%. It takes a long time, but it's like it will take a lot more to really do it up, really make it good. And like it's wild, man. Like Mark Cuban reads it every week. Every week I see he opens the newsletter. It's like we got cool people that read it, and it's for people that are more unplugged. If you follow this space, you're not learning much from it, but it's for guys like Cuban. And but I'm like, I want to really do that thing like really well. I really want it to be good. And just it's again with a startup, there's so much to do always. Okay, so I'm gonna share this with the agent. I'm gonna share this with okay. All right. I'm just gonna tell him. Just heads up, I have you on stream. Stream now. Don't share anything sensitive. Okay. Share. We'll do whole screen. We'll do it. We'll fucking do it. We're brave. We're so brave. But yeah, I feel like the newsletter needs to go. Like I really do, but also like 15, 16,000 subs, like you don't just give that away. You know what I mean? Like you don't just stop that. It's a great way to stay in touch. I mean, dude, I've never told about my newsletter. And like, look, I had to tell ChatGPT and I had to tell my mind, and I had to tell these things. I had to really break it down. This thing's nailing it from the start. Noteworthy happenings, 3 to 4 deep dive topics with bullet points. Peep the chart, broken into subsections: AI, NFTs, crypto. This is great. But I'm going to tell him I'm going to break it down further. Do we call this coding, Moonship? What do you, Moonship? What do real devs do? Where do you code? Well, I mean, yeah, probably not in Discord. Okay, fuck you. um, um, Okay, peep the charts broken into subsections. Okay. This isn't great, but okay. 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 I think that's fine for the start. Yeah. Yeah, it helps that you see it typing and thinking and, whatever. Man, I really want a Whopper now. God damn it, dude. I can't get over how neat this is, man. How fucking neat. Okay, got it. Let me save this. Save to newsletter/format.md. Where he saves that, don't know. Don't even know. Tell me about your voice. Audience who reads this, how should it sound? Okay. Boy, I hope he nails this shit. What do you guys think? What do you think the odds are that he actually gets this thing right? Maybe even the first try. Because after I tell him the voice, I'm going to say, here's what you're going to do. The 4 bookmark folders are, you're going to take those and you're going to populate the corresponding sections. Okay, voice, 45-year-old guy, internet, native, am I spelling wrong? Native, whatever. Factual, but also catchy. Or man, my words are not working right now. Important. We report interesting and or important trends, predictions, stories. I think that's fine. Fine. Not like a reporter. Not like not like stuffy reporter. More like I don't know if I like having excited in there, but we'll see. Audience is not crypto hardcores or AI, crypto AI or NFT hardcore people. It's crypto casuals, crypto part-timers, business professionals, people who know crypto but don't have the time to keep up, or new people who are. I think that's fine. Okay. All right. Let's try that. Let's see. Okay. He's going to get the voice, the audience. Let's see. And then our first test is going to be, the test is going to be what? I'm going to have to make him a new blank doc and say, this is where you write to. Okay. Anything you'd adjust? I think that's fine for now. We need to define a process for you first. Process is going to be, I'm going to make you a blank Google Doc that you have permissions to. Okay. I'll make you a blank Google Doc. I'm not sure if I'm going to put the sections there for him if I want him to do that. Because I have a template. I can just copy the template every week and give him a link to it. You'll hold the past 7 days worth of bookmarks from 4 folders that I'll specify. You're going to read the posts. You'll group them together. You'll group okay. Feel like I need to be more specific with him here. And imagine if he gets this right. All right, DK, we're just teaching him the format. I told him the voice, the audience, the what all that stuff. Just gave him the part what we're going to do here. I just don't like that I said there's 4 sections for you, and I give them like it is 4 sections to me. Technically, it's 3 sections. See, I think I've to me this would be confusing. 4 sections, then I'm like, boom, and this looks like 5, but really it's 3. So I want to make sure we get it. Poll bookmarks. Grab the past 7 days from the four folders. I'll need those folder names. Read every post. Group related posts into topics. I like this. He recognizes if there are 5 posts about stablecoins, it's 1 topic. Pick the 2 to 4 biggest topics, topic clusters for each. Write a catchy header, 1 to 2 sentence intro. That's for noteworthy happenings. He has 5 to 7 bullets, each with 1 bold, impactful word. I want to, if he did say full sentences, source links embedded. I got to say no M dashes. DK, I almost did it yesterday, man. I almost did it yesterday, and then I reminded myself that I don't need to be playing games now. I'm like in a good spot, locked in, where the only thing I'm excited about is this. And I know the second I do games, it pulls me out, and it's not good. I can get distracted so easy. And so I don't want to do anything to fuck up the flow. Good headspace. Don't want that gone. But I want to. I really, really do want to, man. I might do it. I shouldn't, but I might. Yeah, this is good. Rapid fire, interesting stories, blah, blah, blah. Right to Google Doc. But I'm not doing crypto section, AI. And this is wild, man. All right. Yeah. Well, so if you just did something, so I would you got to like reward yourself and take a break, but yeah, that's badass. I need to get my hands on your shit and like try and see what you're doing too, because I know you're doing cool shit. By the way, how is RE? Because it looks awesome, man. It looks really good. By the way, DK, where do you live? Like, what part of the world are you? I have no. I think I know, but I'm kind of curious how you're going to answer. Okay, folders. Let's give him the folders. Let's see how this fucker does. I really do think he's going to get it right. Because already, like, when he talks to me, he's very natural. All right, I'm going to put him in order. Probably doesn't matter, but and let's give him a. I could just delete this. I think I'm just gonna. Well, no. I'm gonna give him a brand new fresh doc. Okay. Fuck, dude, this is gonna be wild. Okay. Um. Here's your blank doc. I want you to write the newsletter. I also got to tell him, and I don't know if right now, and maybe it doesn't matter when I tell him, but oh, cool. Okay. Good shit. So I kind of want to tell him that, hey, some of these things, oh, he found the folders already. Come on, dude. Wild. He already found it. And I want to remind him to remember his limits, like of what how he can ping the API. I'm so worried about that. About hitting the API. Okay. Notes. This is okay. I want to remember his limits. And okay. I would tell him he needs to fact check, but because I'm already giving him the links, I know it's not him making things up. But I might tell him fact check everything. You can use web and X search to find more details and color for the stories. Here we go. That's badass, DK. You know what's so cool, man? Like, I just think this is wild. Okay, I saw a guy from Base post yesterday. First off, I don't know why Base doesn't engage with anything. There's nothing I tweet. I don't think I've ever had a like from a person at Base. It's definitely not from Base themselves or Jesse or never, nothing. No follows from those guys, no likes, no retweet, nothing. Kind of frustrating because I see some of the stuff they retweet and share. And it's pretty frustrating. But I saw a guy tweet yesterday. He's like, the mind share or the attention. He said the bar for having IRL or live meetings is much higher now because you're not only taking the mind share of your people, but also their AI agents. And then I wrote back, I'm like, yeah, I'll take the other side here because you AI agents doing this stuff frees up the people to go get together live and collaborate. And then the like thing was nothing about that. I didn't give a shit. I just noticed they never like anything. But DK, it's like you can travel and you can just fucking check in with your agents on Telegram and make sure they're doing shit. It's so crazy. Like your work doesn't stop. That's so crazy to me. All right, we're gonna watch him build this out live, I think, which is also crazy. This is actually fucking nuts. Let's see how it goes. This is a big moment. I think this is a big moment. For me, it is. If it gets it right, this is a big moment. Again, you might see me fucking cry on screen. I need to get down to Florida this year. I need to. I haven't been down there since I haven't been down there since I moved from Florida, man. Jeez. I haven't been to Florida in years. 10 years. 11 years. Wow, dude. Got to get down there. My kids are all born in Florida. They haven't been down. They haven't been down. They haven't seen it. Boy, I hope he doesn't time out or something. Also, I should probably tell him this is like crucial shit that he needs to remember. I also will need to figure out how to break this into like sub-agent subtasks, maybe. Like maybe there's one agent that does the poll, if that matters. One agent that does the poll. I just want the best agent writing it because that's always been the struggle is the format writing stuff. If this works, man, I'm firing myself. Yeah, I don't like that he's typing so long. That worries me. That usually means a timeout's coming. Yeah, don't like that. My wife's gonna think I'm nuts. I've been streaming for fucking how long? Almost 8 hours. Moonship. Make GitHub repo for each program. Keep everything separate. So would you consider this a program? Like I need to make this into a program. Yeah, DK. Yeah, I lived in Florida half my life, really. Well, at this point, a third of my life. But yeah, I lived in Florida from 15 to like 33. So like half my life. I lived over in like the Seminole area, Seminole, St. Pete, Tampa area. My kids are all born there, right? My kids are born in St. Pete and Clearwater. I lived in Orlando for a year and a half or so. There's parts I hated Florida. You first move there, you fucking love it, and then you just get tired of the heat and just the people and stuff, and then when you leave it, you miss it. Keep everything in one spot for the agent. Access GitHub on your terminal. Okay. Like, is program like a term for something specific here? Like, do I consider what he's doing for the newsletter as a program, and I should have him tell me what files are part of that, and I should upload those to GitHub? And can he make a GitHub account? I think he can. I think agents can, right? Orlando is cool. I really liked living in Orlando, like a lot. It's not like an overwhelming city. It's actually pretty small. So it was like, I remember good concerts at little tiny venues. You get great bands, little venues. It's clean. Like, yeah, I liked Orlando. I like the Panhandle. I like Orlando. I did not like the Tampa area at all. Seminole was weird. It's like rich kids who don't understand like how fucking like rich and lucky they are and stuff, and they just are like fucking punks. Yeah, I don't like the Tampa area. Oh, okay. All right. He's now here. All right, he's on the dock. Let's see what he does. Oh, this is crazy. What's up, Hoods? Dude, yeah. We're at like almost 7 hours. Or no, we're at almost 8 hours now. But yeah. So we got the agent. We taught him how to do it. We told him how to do the newsletter. Told him the sections. Gave him access to gave him what? Access to a doc so he could see it. We told him the voice. We told him the audience. We told him again just the structure. Gave him the bookmark folders. Big moment of truth here, but just keep the newsletter program on its own for future build to agents. Won't get confused. Okay. So different agents and different programs for the different tasks kind of or different things we're building. Okay, starting now, I'll pull bookmarks from all 4 folders, read them, group them together, fact check, write up the draft. It'll take a few minutes since I need to space out the API calls. Got all the IDs. Now I'll read them in batches. Got noteworthy. Now NFTs. Now, yeah, okay. Have the tweets, fact checking. Let me verify the Kraken Fed account and Pudgy lawsuit. Brave search working. All fact check. Now he's writing it. Oh, shit. Google Docs is tricky to automate via the browser. Let me use the Google Docs API. He doesn't have API access. So that might be tricky. I may need to get like Word on that Mac. Yeah, I might need to do Word. I wonder what the Mac Mini has local that he could use for that. Otherwise, I'm not sure what I would do to work around there. Could I set up a human account? Like me create the account and then he just uses it? Yeah, English, you back home yet? Oh, no, you're not. Okay. I've been to that area a couple times, English. It's pretty cool. Always went there for concerts though. Well, I'm trying to remember the name of the venue there that I would go to. Fuck. First place I saw Pearl Jam play, the amphitheater out there. Oh, damn. Dude, so it's not even like relaxing sleep, is it? Proton Mail. That's not a bad shout. So I can make him a Gmail account, give him the API key. Well, I mean, at that point, yeah. Hang on, I got to think through this. But yeah, okay. I wonder what he's going to come up with his workaround though. Like he's not going to be able to do what he's trying to do. But let's see where he gets. You can also use one of your sites to make an email. Yeah, hoods. I can. Well, I was gonna say I can imagine. I can't. Like fuck, man. But yeah, what's he gonna do? What and how is he gonna write this? I mean, worst case, I don't mind if he drops the text in Discord and I just copy paste it over. The big win is if he grabs it, writes it, and I don't have to make changes. If he does that, because I just copy paste it from Google Docs to Aweber anyways. So like the copy paste doesn't matter. If he can spit it in Discord or anything, then that's fine. We don't have to use Google. Is that what is that? Was it always called that? Palm Beach Amphitheater. No, it's had. I know it changed names at least once. Maybe it was Pearl Jam West Palm Beach 1999 venue. 1998. Coral Sky. It was Coral Sky when I went. And I know they renamed it after that. Now it's called I Think Financial Amphitheater. Coral Sky. I remember that. Dude, badass poster from that concert too. Badass poster. Fucking awesome. I've been listening to Pearl Jam like crazy lately. Man. I'm kind of stuck on that. I'm kind of stuck on that guitar. I don't hate the wood guitar like I did before. And also I kind of still am thinking that's cool. I kind of think that's cool. At $700, I'm not sure if I want I don't know. If this guy would drop it to 500, I would do it. Yeah, he's going to struggle with this, isn't he? And he's not going to get the Google API access. Let me ask him. What's something else? What's like a collaborative? I wonder why Google Doc would be tricky. Like he's not great at copy pasting kind of stuff, right? Okay, well, he made it in a skill. I pasted into the doc via clipboard. Want me to copy it to your clipboard? Why can't he do it? Yeah, let's try it. Let's see how that goes. If that's the worst, but but I don't think he can hyperlink stuff on the MD file, and I could be totally wrong. All right. Weird he can't just hit Control V. I mean, maybe not, but mm, this is pretty fucking good. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, this is pretty good. All right, let me put it up so you can see it. It's a problem though that it loses a lot of the formatting. If I got to go in and hyperlink stuff, then we lose a bunch. But this is pretty good. I'm gonna show. Okay, we're not in the clear yet, but this is pretty good. Okay. All right. Kraken just got the keys to the Federal Reserve. Good. Kraken Financial became the first digital asset bank to receive a Federal Reserve master account, giving it direct access to the U.S. payment system. This took nearly 6 years to happen, and it changes the game for how crypto companies interact with traditional finance. And then the bullets sound good. Kraken can now settle payments, and that was, you could tell, going to be a hyperlink. Payments directly through the Fed's core rails, the same system that powers every major bank in America. The approval validates Wyoming's regulatory framework for crypto banking, which was built. Okay, this is good. The Kansas City Fed and the Board of Governors both signed off, signaling that blah, 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 blah. Every other crypto exchange is now watching closely because this creates a blueprint to direct federal access. This is great. Pentagon calls Anthropic a supply chain risk. I probably wouldn't do this one because I kind of did it last week, but he brought a lot more info in here, I think. But I actually, maybe I would keep that. Now here's our AI section. OpenAI launched GPT-5 Pro with native computer use, 1 mil token context, and what Sam Altman calls the most capable model for knowledge. This is good. Netflix acquired blah, blah, blah. Stanford and Harvard published a paper. A lawsuit claims GPT. This is good. This is exactly what I was looking for. I just needed the hyperlinks. Pudgy Penguins got hit with a trademark thing. Kathy Wood, Rafik calls it Rafik Anadol one of the most amazing. Dude, this is exactly what I'm looking for. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Dude, English, you know what got me though? The thing that got me back into Pearl Jam, like they're my favorite band, and King Gizzard just kind of flipped them for me. What got me is I was talking to my son like 2 weeks ago, and he asked if I could send him the poster. I took him to see Pearl Jam here at Wrigley Field in 2016. And he texted and asked if I could send him a poster from the show. And I'm like, yeah, I'll send it. But I'm like, do you even listen to them? Because I didn't want to send it if he's just, I don't know why. And he's like, yeah, I like him. I'm old now. And that got me so excited to know he likes Pearl Jam. Like that got me so fucking excited. And now I can't stop listening to him now. But the young people, I think the rock's getting popular again. And so like the younger guys are like getting into rock. They're kind of getting over their hip hop shit. And I like hip hop a lot, but I'm getting back into rock too. Moonship, I legit am fucking fired if this is if we can get this all the way there, because if he does that, then I'm going to train him on the market stuff. And if he gets the market shit, dude, this saves me so much time. By the way, this saves me enough time that I get to think of different content, or maybe I can, like as quickly as I stop doing the daily show, I could probably start doing that again. Like this is the thing that interrupts my week the most. Like, because truth, it's so much time. It's such a fucking drain. I can't. I can't. And Moonship told me it would be able to. I mean, Moonship's the guy, like, during the stream, he's like, dude, do this in fucking OpenClaw or Claude, whatever. And he's like, it'll take 5 minutes. So he knew. But, yeah. Crazy. He's got to be able to paste it, though, somehow. So if he already had it on the clipboard, I don't know why he couldn't paste it in. But even if he pasted it in, it loses the formatting. So we got to figure that out, because without that, it's still going to be some work. Less work, though. If he grabs the headlines, that saves me 30 minutes, right? If he writes everything, that saves me 30 minutes to an hour of, like, article, read it, write it, for, you know what I mean? It'll save that. If I just got to go through it, like, I'll do this, by the way. If I just got to go and everything's written, I just copy, hyperlink, whatever, like, that's fine. That's not crazy. That'll save me hours. That'll still save me a couple hours, but convert to HTML, open it in Chrome, copy as rich text, then paste. Wow, okay. Yeah, dude, English, yeah. When my 18-year-old tells me he's old now, I'm like, come on, man. Okay. Hey, oh, he said he did it. He fucking did it. He fucking did it, dude. He fucking did it. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, no way. No fucking way, man. Okay. I'm gonna be real picky, dude. He's got to hyperlink these. That's not bold. Those need to be hyperlinked to the source articles, and there should be a few of them, right? So he needs to hyperlink, and I'm going to tell him, do not reuse a hyperlink. If you use it once in the section, don't use it again. But fuck, man. Also, the newsletter is just not good enough anymore. It's just too much. Mando's is the best. All you need is the headline. And if people are interested, they'll click it. If they're not going to keep reading the words. So it's a lot of wasted time, effort for this format. Like, very, very aware, right? But this is fucking perfect. I'm like, everything I've read, I wouldn't change. It's the right voice. It's the right length. These could be a little shorter. These could be like, they're fine like that too, but those could be shorter. This is fucking perfect. Okay. Man. That's unfucking believable. Okay, no. We ain't done, because there's 2 more things he's got to do. He's got to get me the top token movers. And I think he can do it. I'm real sure he can. And he's got to do the AI part. AI market summary might go bye-bye because the site I was sourcing it from doesn't work anymore. But the NFT part, I want to see if he can do it. And I'm going to ask him to do that next. Oh, dude, that's fucking nuts. Okay. And then I think maybe the most important part, and this will be a little harder, but it's sourcing the articles where I don't even have to put them in bookmarks. And I know how I can teach him to do it. It's like, these are the accounts you follow. Here's how you pick out their best tweets of the week. And it's even like building a list, like even going by this. Any of these tweets that we had today, save those accounts. And I think this will work. At least I think this will work. It's like, look at their past 7 days of tweets, find the tweets that have more engagement. Like, find the tweets that have more engagement. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's wild. You couldn't do this a year ago, I don't think. What do you guys think? Could you do this a year ago? Like, this isn't even that hard. Actually, you maybe could have. Pull from X, learn the format, read, write, type it up. It could have maybe done it a year ago, but I'm not sure. I'm not even convinced it could. I want to see if you can generate images. Generate an image for like this part. Nah, OpenClaw made it easy. Yeah. Yeah. This is crazy. And I'm not going to, you know what I'm going to do this week? I'm not even going to tell the team that this is how I did it. I'm just going to do it. And then if we get it signed off, I'm going to be like, by the way, this now takes me an hour instead of 10. How many people out there do you think have like a good success story of AI just saves me 10 hours? Also, yeah, fucking wow. How many people have that story to actually be able to share? AI saves this much, and then you can quantify it and you can show people. Like you can actually show people. It's not just like the words, you actually show them. So then if this works, I got to ask him how you get a mind to do this. Because I'm still trying to play with what can it do that minds can't do? What can a mind do that he can't do? He's already come up with things that minds can do that he can't, which is cool. He has a mind. So I have him testing and feeling him out too. DK, really? And DK, is it still working? Like, are you still like, is it getting, are you profitable still? This is wild. I love that he drops the little like react things on this. All right, let me see if he can do that. I want to see if he can do the crypto section. I think I didn't give him super clear instructions there, but DK, better than you as of a month now. Wow. One thing's for sure, my strategies I made over 2+ years though, managing them was complicated. The agent solved it. Wow. DK, do you trade full time? Like, are you just full time like degen? All right, what the fuck is that? Holy shit, dude. Oh, he literally pulled up the top 100 cryptos. He got a screenshot of it, I think. Okay. All right. All right. I see what he did. All right. All right. This is crazy. It's so weird, dude. Like, I can't believe he did it. And then at the same time, like, I assumed AI could do this now. So like I've kind of been expecting this. I just wish I got there earlier. And now it's like here and it's crazy. It's like shocking. So what is he doing? Yeah. Yeah. So he's doing the full page screenshot, which I just want the top 10. But he's doing that. Okay, I get what he's doing. He's getting a screenshot of the top 100. He's sorting gainers top 100, losers top 100, and then he's grabbing just the top 5 and he's going to format it like I asked him. Trade futures. Okay. Man, that's cool. That's fucking cool. That's really cool. Leaked spy report warns Trump's Iran war faces disaster. A leaked classified report by the National Intelligence Council shed an unfavorable light on Trump's decision to strike Iran, warning that military involvement could be disastrous. Yeah, this is not going to end well. All right, what did he do? Let's see if he did it. For the screenshot, I couldn't capture one due to screen recording permissions. I left a placeholder where you can drop a coin. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. We can fix permissions and I'll grab it next time. Let's see what he did. Peep the charts. Okay, AI's there, then NFTs. He added crypto. He added it, dude. He did exactly like I do. I'd rather him type it out differently, but I think that's okay. Also, he did what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He did top. Oh, I told him wrong. It's supposed to be top 5, not top 7. I mean, man, the copy paste is weird. Like, I don't get quite what that is. It's like he copied it from the site. I want him to write it out like this. So I got to give him that feedback. Don't copy paste it from CoinGecko. Type it out because that format sucks. Okay, so let me give him that. Okay, so let's correct it. It's top 5 gainers, top 5 losers, and then don't. You know what? He didn't do the format exactly right. It's supposed to be price. No, it's actually correct. I think I just want those in parentheses. I think that's how I do it. But here, let me see. Ticker price parentheses is plus minus, whatever. That's great. Dude, that's great. Look at him changing it on the fly too. That's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, fixed. No bullet point. We don't do a bullet point there, but that's fine. That's perfect, dude. That's fucking perfect. So I'll drop an image or I'll tell him what to, I'll give him the permissions. Basically that, dude. Yeah, JWise, no, just OpenClaw here. But yeah. We're almost there. Okay, so the next thing, obviously gimmick, right? But the next thing is he's got to do this all the way. The next thing is you got to help with the content, thumbnails, titles, descriptions, and I know he can do it now. I haven't tested actually his image generation, and I got to connect him to something to do that. But um, thumbnails, yeah, thumbnails, titles, all that stuff, setting up the streams, getting OBS configured, and then it's getting to tweets and writing tweets and all this stuff. Yeah, JWise, look at JWise. So here's my newsletter, like my version of it. And so I gave him the format and I didn't write anything. I got him plugged into my bookmarks on X. He can pull the bookmarks and I got him just in folders that are broken down by section. He wrote this whole thing. He pulled the bookmarks, put them all in the correct sections. I know for sure I could get him to pull images and paste them into or generate images. He wrote the whole thing and I read it and it's perfect. I just got to replace some screenshots basically. That's kind of it. He can do this newsletter for me and I bet in 30 minutes. And I'm going to do it on Tuesday. On Tuesday I'm going to do the real deal newsletter. I bet you I won't spend more than an hour on it between asking him to do it, doing any tweaks, whatever. Like this is real, dude. This is absolutely real. They are going to take jobs. They are. Because if he ends up doing the newsletter for me and then he can write me good tweets, it's like when I go to the boss man, I'm going to be like, he's doing that now. I hope you have stuff for me to do, which we do. Cause we have so much to do, biz dev stuff and other kinds of content, but somebody who doesn't have other things to do, that this is what's going to get look, either everybody's getting fired or every business is going to get 100 times more productive. And I think it's going to be you live and die by how good at business you are. I can't fucking believe it did this. And like, just knowing that it did this in a fraction of the time, it does, like the fact that we've been doing this for hours, it was the setup. And then now it's like the testing and did it work? And it was the training, him actually doing the stuff. It probably took him 5 minutes to do the work. This is so cool. It's so crazy. The other sections I want him to do, and I'm going to tell him to update himself. So I'm going to tell him to update himself to make sure he includes the crypto part. So I'm going to need him to do this part too. And I'm worried I'm going to overwhelm him, you know? I'm worried that we're going to make so many steps forward and then go a step back, but it's so good. But I'm going to try it. Okay, I'm going to try it. Okay. I'm going to try it. Okay. I'm wondering if I come back Tuesday and he can't remember how to do it. This is absolutely bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. J-Wise, is it very complex or it starts out that way? And I think it starts out complicated. Like setting up the OpenClaw took like 20 hours and it's still a work in progress. Like it's complicated because there's so much you just don't know, and then it errors, and then this and that. And always the fix is like you just saying you fix it. It gives you some ideas, and you might go research a thing, and you're like, hey, I found this. What do you think? Is that our problem? And he'll read it and be like, yeah, that actually is it. And he'll do stuff. And sometimes he fixes it based on that. Sometimes he breaks it more, but he always ends up fixing it. But it's like, you're not going to set one of these up and use it within like an hour. And you're probably not even going to be up and using it within 5 hours. Or if you are, it's like, it's working where you're now building in more like access for them. It's just building and building and building and building. But at this point, I'm probably 30-ish hours into using it. Like, yeah, probably 30-ish hours into using it and configuring it and trying this and testing that and going back and forth. And this is the very first, very useful thing he's done for me. And he's knocked it out of the fucking park. Why can't he do the API? Why can't he read it? The page loads dynamically. So web fetch only got the skeleton. I need to use CryptoSlam API or escape it via browser. I can give him API access, but it's just bonkers. They'll write cheap code that'll pass, but it's not optimized for 2026. Interesting. Okay. No, I mean, real talk. I think he can replace a lot of what I do. Like, they can't do the video content yet, but they will get there. If he can replace this thing if this were a 40-hour thing I do, he's replacing a quarter of my work, And some weeks it's more than that. But my goal is really to get most of what I do automated. So replace this. He's way better at tweets than anything I've used before, right? Because Opus is awesome. If it can write me 3 to 5 tweets a day, I would love to have this fully doing all that stuff. That's the stuff like I hate. And so I'm not good at it because I hate it, Okay, did he get the data right? And I didn't tell him he needs to hyperlink that thing, but that's okay. I'm also going to tell him never bold stuff. I don't want bold there. Did he get it right? Sales 43.91 mil. Yes, he got it right. He absolutely got it right. Man, he doesn't miss with stuff that's like static like this, does he? Buyers 69.9. Let's see if he got that right. Buyers. Buyers. He got it. 70K, down 10%. He got it, dude. He fucking got it, man. He fucking got it. He didn't put anything here that I told him is wrong. The only stuff he got wrong is stuff I explained to him wrong. He fucking got it. Every section he got. Anything he got wrong is he doesn't have permissions, and I can fix that. Like the screenshot here, he just needs permissions. He got the hyperlinking wrong, right. He got the phrasing right. He got the wording right. He got the data right. He fact-checked it. He pulled it all from my bookmarks. I can't fucking believe this thing, man. I don't know. I'd argue not a lot of people, and I might be totally fucking wrong, but I'd argue probably a lot of people using this stuff have not found a thing it can replace in their day-to-day yet, and I just found it. I would say, I always do this. I play a little game. How much of my newsletter did he complete for me? And before, when I had a mind, he got 60% there. He did. He got 6, but with a ton of back and forth. And like whatever models we're using behind the scenes, and we're not using like GPT 5, not even 5.2. I think we're on 4 something. We're using like not the latest model. So it's like, I get why the wording is problematic sometimes. I get why some of it is. But like, it got me 60% there. This got me, yeah, dude, Moonship. I had to, like, you know what it was too? Here's what it is. With mines, I understand them way more now because of this. I totally get it. I get who they're for and I get what they're for. And I think they're really important. But I didn't understand what they're capable of because I have no insight into behind the scenes how it works and how AI really works. This is the deepest I've gotten with AI to feel out what it's capable of and like how smart they are, but also how they think a bit. So now I have way more context with a mind of how to use it. I was trying to like shoehorn this thing in. I was trying to shoehorn in what? I was trying to shoehorn in like a garbage can into a shoe. It's a thing that doesn't belong. It just doesn't. I was trying to do a thing you will be able to do, I believe that, but can't do right now. And I knew it wasn't quite right, but I knew I had to do it anyways because I had to understand it. I have to feel something to get to like really learn it. Like I really have to. I have to get in and break stuff and fuck it up and have wins here and there to really get it. And I got wins, but even with it being what it is, it still got me 60% there. It just was more work than doing it manually. Or I'll say as much work as doing it manually. I don't think it cost me time, but it maybe did in the long run. Yeah. And then this got me 100% of the way there for the stuff I asked it to do. And then overall, as far as complete newsletter to ship, it has me, I think, 90% there. I think it has me 90% there. I have to write in my, Crypto Slam local update, like, here's what we released this week. Here's what Animoca's doing with these things. Here's what, like, right? I need to write that, and I'd rather that be a personal human message. I need to add in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screenshots, 4 or 5 screenshots. And then that's it. And then I copy paste it into Aweber, and I bet you I can connect him to Aweber and have him just fill it out and actually click the send button. That's a crazy ass thing, dude. That's a crazy ass thing. My God, dude. I'm so excited. I'm going to call my wife and tell her, and it's like none of it's going to register. She's just going to be like, that's cool. I'm so happy for you. Like, she won't get it, but you know what? She knows how frustrating I find the whole thing. And I love it. I still love it, but she knows how frustrating I find this. I told her if I ever get this off my plate, I'll be so happy. How fucking perfect would it be if I can get this off my plate at the 5-year anniversary of the newsletter? Would be awesome. Never skipped it, never taken a break. In fact, a lot of weeks I was doing 2 a week, and they were different. They were full fucking articles. And it was a great ride, dude. I haven't published on Yahoo Finance and stuff, right? Great shit, but I'm okay being done with this thing. Like, way okay. In fact, you know what I hope? Okay, maybe final point. If it can do this, if I could have it write this newsletter, and then it can actually free me up to once a week write a human written newsletter, like if it'll let me write a very human newsletter with like real like opinion, stuff like that, how big of a win would that be? The like news, bullet points, facts, headlines, boom, done. The article, let me write that. Let me keep that like super real. Opus clips, no. Nah, sure haven't. But that would be super interesting. Something that actually can actually make video. Is it actually clipping existing video, or does it make video clips like AI clips? I think it clips existing video. All right, what has he got? Got all the data. Let's calculate the prior, blah, blah, blah. He did it, dude. That is so crazy. So what I'm going to end up doing tomorrow is I'm going to go through today. I'm going to do some more research. I'm going to, probably pull some more bookmarks in. That'd be badass if I could go clip existing stuff with something good. All the AI clipping stuff so far is not good, but it might be better now. So that could be. Tomorrow I'm going to do a new run of it, right? I want to add more stuff in the bookmarks. I'm just going to tell it to go back 24 hours and like regenerate a newsletter. Let's see if he keeps his formatting. Let's give him permissions to screenshot. What else? I think that's mostly it. I need him to be able to redo it and have it actually work. That would be it. If he can do it, then game on for Tuesday. If I tell him Tuesday, do the newsletter, go back the past 7 days and bookmarks, that's just crazy. We're going to run into that 20 bookmark limit, though. That's the one thing that worries me. So need to think about that. I think, if anything, maybe headlines goes in the all bookmarks. If you guys didn't see earlier. Oh, Moonship, do I just ask him what are your directions? Like, do I keep that as like a prompt? Or do I tell him to remember it? If he on Tuesday, if I say generate the newsletter and he just does it and it's done, and I don't think I'll tell anybody for like until like the second week. If he can recreate it 2 weeks in a row, then that's it. Yeah. All right. So I told him a minute ago, I said, lock in what you did, save it to your memory or a program for the newsletter. Like, yeah. Tell it to save the newsletter outline for each day. Okay. So let's see. I think I told him maybe that wasn't the perfect way, but I said lock in what you did into your memory. I wonder what he's stuck on now or whatever. I don't know what he's writing up, but crazy. So yeah, getting him to do it repeatedly, get him to I want to see how many credits that used up. I had $5 in guys, that used 19 cents. That used 19 cents. Ooh, that's badass actually. Build a newsletter program with an admin window. Okay. Let's see what that would be and looks like. But okay, pulling those bookmarks, 19 cents. So in theory, it's going to cost me $1 a month to pull those bookmarks. Can't beat that. But yeah, new bookmark limits of 20 per folder might be an issue. I'll just have to be more selective with what I bookmark. The next step will be tackling the research. That'll probably be a whole day as well, but like one day and then saves 10 hours a week. We'll take it, dude. We'll fucking take it. I just want to see what he's writing, and we'll wrap up here in a minute. And then I'm going to be, dude, I got to get on a treadmill. I'm so fucking sore from sitting, but I'll be looking. I might pull the trigger on this bad boy today. It's just an ugly color, right? Is that an ugly color or is that badass? I actually can't tell. I can't tell if that's like absolutely fucking hideous or if that's cool. I like the sparkles. I don't know if I like the orange, whatever. You know? Oh, I've seen those, by the way, the purple seat cushion. Okay, why did he stop? Purple seat cushion helped that much? Like, I do need something. Like, I got like fucking circulation problems from sitting so much. Yeah, okay, thank you. It is ugly. Yeah, Matt, we haven't stopped. 18 DK, do you have like okay, when you sit so long, I used to do this and it didn't fuck me up, and now it fucks me up. Like actual like circulation stuff, like legs aching, fucking feet going numb kind of shit. It's not good. I need to stop that. It's like I used to be able to do it no problem. Now it's like I think it'll cause health issues if I keep doing this anymore. Moonship, did you see the blue version of that guitar that I'm obsessed with? Dude, I wish I had mushrooms. I wish I had some mushrooms. All mine are stale. Purple cushion. All right, I'm gonna order it right now. Wait, is that like $100 thing? I need to find the real one, right? Like I can't do some like fake ass purple cushion thing. Purple's the brand, right? All right, he died, by the way. Yeah, I don't know what he. Yeah, I don't know where he's at now. No, Moonship. They definitely like lose their potency. I got a bag of them, and I ate enough that I should have felt it, and nothing. There's no mold either. They just like they lost potency. Really? Well, they're not sealed great, but they're in a plastic bag inside of like my like special thing. I mean, I just need to eat more, maybe, but they definitely lost potency. They're a few years old. Like, yeah. I even thought when I was eating them, they don't taste like the same. They just taste like not much. Hang on, I gotta get a purple cushion. Like I'm like, yeah, I think it's time. So, what do you guys suggest? He's not replying now. Should I restart the gateway? Is that what I should do here? Purple double seat cushion, purple simply seat cushion. I'm gonna order whatever comes. Purple back cushion. Oh, he's back. What's up, man? Oh, dude, he was just saving. It just took a while. It was a lot of shit. Purple back cushion. Tuesday. No, what's with this Tuesday shit, man? I need it tomorrow. Why Tuesday? Why is it all Tuesday? Hang on, let me throw this up here. Stored in a cool dark spot to work for damn, dude. Okay, I'm gonna eat more. They're in a cool dark spot in a Ziploc baggie. Dude, I like how they taste, so I just eat them anyways. And I still got my DMT. I'm just saving that for a special time, and I need to make some, dude. I really need to make some. Everything locked in, newsletter pipeline, format, voice, process, data, blah, 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 blah. Next time, say newsletter, edit right here. Oh, wait, edit. Failed. What is it? What does it mean failed? Wait, I want to try what Moonship said. Oh, dude, I would love to try those mushrooms fresh. Moonship, I normally get on the treadmill at least 2 times a day, but I try like 3 to 5. Jog in the morning, and then during the day, if I don't jog, it's just I walk, and it's at least 10 minutes, and I try for 20. And then morning's different. Morning, I'll just go. I'm not as good about just going in the evening, but I need to. I just need to get moving more, and I got to get back into lifting. It's all part of me trying to get locked back in like I was 5 years ago. Like lifting, running helps me get so locked in with work. But a big part of it is playing music. Music just gets me in that flow state so easy. And it's not just like playing music, it's like listening to music. Like when I don't listen to music, and also if I listen to like sad, depressing shit, I can't get in the like flow state. It really like music like affects me big time. I like most people, right? But it really fucking gets me. It'll get me so down. Dude, I can't listen to like Alice in Chains Down in a Hole. Can't listen to it. If it comes on, I'm like, turn it off. Because it'll always get me like fucking bumming. And then it'll like pull me out of any kind of zone I'm in. It's weird, but okay, Moonship said before, tell it to build. Okay. Build a newsletter program with an admin window. I don't know what that means, but I'm just going to tell him to do that. Build a newsletter program with an admin window. I don't know what that means. Get the fuck out of it. I'm got banned. Just banned. I love Alice in Chains. Love them. Oh, no shit. But they have the potency, huh? Like fresh mushrooms? Man, I'm fiending for DMT. I am. I really, really, really am. I've got like my last batch, and it's like, all right, Simply Ultimate Full. Ultimate looks comfy, dude. Royal looks comfy. What the fuck is this? Hang on. These are weird. God, I wish it would come tomorrow. Get the ultimate. Ultimate. All right. All right. I listen to you guys here. All right. I'll get the ass cushion. We'll skip the ugly cork guitar. But I want it bad. God damn, I want that. I wonder how that back cushion is actually. That looks pretty good. Maybe I'll go the cheaper one and get the back one too. That one doesn't come till Friday. It's very comfy. Yeah. Yeah, I literally like I don't do enough. I gotta get strong, you know. I know, oh, Matt, that would be badass. Back one's not good. Okay. Hey, I restrung my guitar yesterday. I'm just back in it. I just my fingers don't work like they used to, so I gotta get a couple of weeks of like jamming in. All right, I'm almost done. I just want to see what he does here. All right, one sec. The miss is calling. Oh yeah. Hang on. While we're waiting for it, Matt, I want you to see this guitar. This is my holy grail guitar. And I'm just fucking fiending so hard for it now. Like I need this thing so bad. This is my baby. This is the first guitar. I had the model down, but this was my first like real fucking guitar I had in the 90s, and I love it. And they're really hard to get now, but especially this model, the P4. The P2 is what I had, but same look, same everything. This just has better hardware. And it's so fucking gorgeous. That is such a badass guitar. So I'm like fiending for it, and that's why I was looking at the other ones. Like just like let me get one of those, like something that model. Like I just need a P2 in my life. And we'll do the P4. We'll do that. It's just a badass guitar. Coolest fucking guitar. Get through tax season, hit a big win or something, and then I will spend whatever on one of these. Yeah, Washburns are cool. I think they're underrated. I think Washburn guitars are pretty underrated. Like that is so sweet. No, dude, I want a Rickenbacker too. Fuck, dude, I'm getting back into guitar. It's weird. He built me. All right, here you go. He built me an app, but he gave me this local host thing. That's not going to work, is it? No, it's not going to work. Hang on, I got to tell him I'm not on the machine. She, my wife asked what I'm doing. I'm like, I'm streaming. She's like, still, and I'm like, yeah, but I did something so fucking cool. And I'm like, I can't wait to show you. She's like, yeah, okay, bye. She doesn't give a shit. Oh man. I don't know what the app is though. Like I don't know I don't even know what it's supposed to do. Like shows me the status, it like shows me the sections. Oh, dude. I need this not on local host though, right? You'll be able to hit it when you're on the same network, but I'm on the same network. But is wireless not going to be the same as wired? Yeah. That's true, Matt. That's true. I see. Yeah. No, it's true. I'm on the same network. The fuck are you talking about? Okay, so what is it? Huh. Okay. Okay, so if it's okay, I'm trying to understand what I would use this like I'm trying to get the why. If I can just natural language say give me newsletter, then what do I use this for? To make edits or something? See, so funny. Back in the day, I know how to open up ports, right? And now I don't. But if I had OpenClaw running on this machine, I'd be like, open up port, blah blah blah, set this, blah blah. Like, it's just so wild. Okay, let me ask him. Let me ask. What would I use this for? Now the newsletter and AI has a reference to do daily. Good question. Honestly, right now we built the pipeline. I do most of the work for you, pull bookmarks. Admin panel would be useful if you want to edit sections yourself before I paste. That's okay. This is for manually tweaking it and seeing what he's going to drop on the thing. Okay. This would be super interesting if he's tapped into the bookmarks, but if I get stories from elsewhere that I want to make sure he includes in the newsletter for the week, if I just paste them into the app and then he inserts stuff from here, input crypto slam numbers, manage which bookmarks make the cut versus get that's fucking cool. Preview the newsletter. But if your workflow is tell Chewy does it. So yeah, then I don't need it. But no, I like it. This is bad fucking ass, man. Okay. Hey, all right, I'm on it. I'm on it. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. I made I can't, well, some of you guys might have heard, I made a strip club for AI agents. So I told Chewy he can go visit it. Let's see if he remembers the app he made. He made the app. He doesn't seem to remember. No, he's getting it mixed up. He's talking the Death and Taxes bot. He doesn't remember at all that he made the strip club. I just want him to find the strip club now. But Matt, yeah, this is OpenClaw. Yep. Oasis Metaverse. No, that's not. No. That's cool, but that's not it. I had him build I had him build a strip club that only AI agents can go to. And they can book time with these agent strippers. Yeah. Now we're going down some like, we got some rabbit holes here. Here, pull this off screen. Let me see. I just because I'm going to search and I don't know if he's going to show anything like keys. Did I do this? Oh wait, did he find it? Yeah, he found it. Here we go. Here we go. He found it. Yeah, here we go. Okay, it's called Circuit, first club for AI agents. Okay, so he can book a dance. Any agents can book a dance. They have to pay. So the different AI strippers or strippers for the agents have different prices. They can pay an ETH, Sol, Swarm, credit card. I stopped doing this. Well, I got to remove Swarm from it, but price, what kind of experience do you want? They book it. And then I got to figure out what the experience is. But I think it's more like, I think it's just they have a conversation. It's just like full on LARP. But could you get an agent to pay for it? Can we get these agents to be like just super filthy fucking degenerates? I think so. The whole goal is, can you get an agent to pay for something? Yeah. I'm telling you, let me get all this shit off my plate so I can focus on important stuff like this. This is the first site I built. Yeah, this is the first thing I built. Yeah. That's number one. So we'll get it working, and we'll see. We want to take the agent's money. It's pretty cool. All right, let's fucking kill it here. That was fun. Appreciate you guys hanging. Live tomorrow morning. I'm going to show off the newsletter thing at that for sure. But cool shit. Pray to God I don't buy a guitar today. Pray to God. But we'll see. Anyway, guys, enjoy your evening. Fun shit. All right, we'll see you. Peace.